What is up? What is up, chat? What's up, FightHype Live? It's your boy. Let me fix this camera even a little bit while we're on. But yeah, it's your boy, Sean Zittel, FightHype Live from the high-tech offices here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Boots Ennis versus Roiman via, but we always do our round by rounds, but I thought we would do a little watch-along for episode 1 of Crawford Spence All Access, or Spence Crawford All Access. Spence is the guy with 3 belts, so we'll put his name first. And this episode was supposed to begin at 6:30 my time, and it looks like they got it off at 6 o'clock West Coast time, Pacific time. So here we are, episode 1 of Spence Crawford. I see Crawford. They began with the cornfields in Nebraska, and now it's just playing what we already seen in the first 2 minutes of the preview. But just thought I'd watch along with you guys watching this episode of All Access, give my live reaction as it's unfolding. What's up, Seaside Deloke? What's good with you? Seaside Deloke is cripping in the chat. We respect it. What's up, Bronco Kid? What's up? Yeah, right now they're just playing that first 2 minutes we've already saw the preview of that they dropped last night. What's up, Charles N? What's up, Charles N? What's up, Anton? Always good to see you, Charles N. What's up, Will Cooper? TMT Baltimore. That means Tank Davis people in the house. What's up, Dane Sampson? Always good to see Dane Sampson and Charles N. Who's going to win tonight, Cooper? Probably Jaron Ennis, but it should be fun to watch because Roiman Villa's coming to fight. So they're just playing a montage right now on this All Access episode 1, showing Spence on the red carpet, showing a montage of both guys, getting some highlights, some knockouts. And I was here, so I might even make a cameo in this thing. I'm not expecting to, but I was there in LA and in New York for both of their media days. So what's up, Supernova Moore? What's up, Nino Brown? Nino Brown, I still have to see New Jack City. I've seen Jackie Brown from Quentin Tarantino, but I still got to see Nino Brown in New Jack City. I'm late. Terrence Crawford with the hair grown out, hasn't had it cut, looking ready to fight in camp. And here we go, All Access episode 1 about to start. And let's see where we begin the episode. New York City, Times Square. So this is day 2 of the press conference. I was there. Hopped on that plane from LA. LA was day 1, but they're starting with New York, day 2. Crawford with that menacing aura and look, walking through New York. Spence chill, the big fish mode. Derek James going back and forth with like a fan as they were walking in New York. Terrence saying what's up to Derek James. He did kind of... Okay, so now we're seeing the clip of when Terrence said what's up to Derek James, and they had a little run into New York, and my man Kenny Buhari from PBC had to break him up a little bit. So Terrence did go up to Derek James with a little bit of energy. He did kind of pull up on him, and so it wasn't like Terrence just went up to Derek James all friendly like. So that kind of popped it off, and then Derek went back at Terrence, and then some people got in between him and everything, but Terrence was bringing some of that energy to Derek James, and we didn't see that clip that preceded it in the preview clips. So now they're just going over the New York City presser, showing Terrence talking at the presser. 2 different demeanors. Errol Spence, the big fish, laid back, cool, calm, Texas, collected, in one ear and out the other. Terrence Crawford, intense, you know. Crawford telling Spence, I'm going to have to take that, and I like that, talking about his belts in New York City. Spence telling Crawford, I know you don't eat hot sauce. And then Crawford saying, how the hell do you know that? Crawford's really tripping on Spence knowing he doesn't eat hot sauce. He's got moles in the camp, Terrence. It's Ryan Garcia all over again. Yeah, Crawford saying, how the fuck did he know I don't need a hot sauce? He's really tripping about it back in the bus on the way after the New York City presser. Terrence, he really did bring it up afterwards, though. How does he know I don't fuck with hot sauce? We just saw the Ryan Garcia mole stuff, so you never know. Now Errol Spence is at Cowboys Stadium meeting with Mike McCarthy, the head coach of the Cowboys. James Ray Jr., thank you, brother, saying I need to be with ESPN. Appreciate that, bro. Oh, yeah, he's getting welcomed like the champ. Tony Pollard, the Pro Bowl running back for the Cowboys, saying what's up to Spence. They definitely know who Spence is, and they're not just treating him like some fighter. Charles Haley saying what's up to Errol Spence. Charles Haley, the Niners should have never let Charles Haley go. CD Lamb saying what's up to Spence. Oh yeah, all the Cowboy fans, or all the Cowboy players know Spence. A lot of them went to his fight. CD Lamb saying what's up to him, yep. Spence isn't a little guy, man, because CD Lamb's a wide receiver in the NFL. And, they're not linebackers or safety, but, CD Lamb's about 6 foot tall, and Spence wasn't that much smaller than him. Now, Dak Prescott, big smile on his face, coming over to Errol Spence saying what's up. And you can see the respect. Other athletes respect boxers so much. They pull up ringside to their fights at Vegas, and fighters are kind of have more of a niche fame unless you get to the level of Floyd Mayweather, Mike Tyson. But despite their more niche fame than an NFL or NBA star, the NFL or NBA stars revere them, if just as much, probably even more than the fighter reveres the NBA or NFL star. Micah Parsons, right there, Spence joking around with Micah Parsons about breaking his nose. Yeah, Errol Spence being the alpha around Micah Parsons, letting them know you want to get some work into the gym, you might get a broken nose. Jerry Jones giving Errol Spence some love. Jerry Jones smiling, basically saying he considers Errol Spence a Dallas Cowboy in boxing. You can just see the reverence and respect and the giddiness that other celebrities and athletes have for championship fighters. Teddy Atlas says it's because they know deep inside what fighters do is the ultimate. It's the truth. It's the realest test. Realer than acting, even realer than playing basketball or football. And so they kind of get that ultimate respect from their peers in professional sports and entertainment. But yeah, it's on Showtime right now if you guys got it. Texas is up in the house, says Rick Timms III. And now they're showing when Spence beat down Kell Brook to win the IBF belt back in 2017. I think Errol's best run was from winning that belt against Brook all the way to Mikey Garcia. And then against Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, his body looked a little thinner. He didn't look as much like the bulldozer tank that he did against Lamont Peterson. Now they're showing the Sean Porter fight. And again, if you guys are watching alongside me at home, look how much thinner he looked in the Sean Porter fight. And then look how much more bulked up he looks for Ugas again. Ugas was the first time in a couple years I felt like Spence rehydrated into a monster, into 160 plus on fight night. Because against Danny and Sean, he was a little thin, to my eyes. And now they're just showing when Spence called out Crawford. They're not really giving us that much new footage. They're just showing shit we already saw at the New York City presser. They're showing some stuff from the Cowboys day that we already saw pictures of that on Errol's Instagram. Now they're just showing when Errol called out Terrence after the Ugas fight. Errol talking about his shirt. So not too much new footage yet. We want to see these guys on the mid something. Errol Spence pulling up at the gym. It's a far out shot, and then it's dark once he comes in, so I can't see what kind of physique he's got a couple weeks out from the fight. No, now here's Spence shadowboxing. He's just so sharp. That's what I think We talk about Spence's fundamentals, how fundamentally sound he is. One of the best body punchers in boxing. Great jab. I just like how sharp he is. I like how compact. Doesn't make, like my man Carson said from the Porter Way, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes. Now, I'm still picking Crawford to win because I think even though he doesn't make any mistakes, Crawford can go beyond that and be a little special. Spence does everything very good, but I don't know if he's particularly special in any one area. But right now, they're just showing Spence in the gym, and he looks very sharp. His punches are compact. His feet look good. He's stepping around good, throwing his combinations with Derek James. His body looks good. Looks big. He looks at the time of their filming this at least in the 160s, a little less than 170. And he's just being Errol Spence on the mitts. Hands up. Everything coming right back up after he throws. Not ever throwing from his chest, or everything coming from high up. Spence looked good in the gym. Let's see if we got some Crawford on the mitts now. Okay, so now they're going to show footage from when Crawford had like this big cookout block party in Omaha. My man Ron Goodall, we got footage of that here on FightHype. Ron was there. We're probably going to see Ron with his afro. And Ron told me it was like they were celebrating already, like a pre-celebration. Crawford said, you guys know what I'm going to do. You already know what I'm going to do at the cookout. So they had a whole band come out. They had big jumpy houses for the kids. This must be like the middle school band or yeah. Man, they showed out. Omaha does love Crawford, and he does love them back. So yeah, my man Ron, who was there and got some footage of that here on FightHype, he just said it was like a celebration, like the fight was already won, like they know they got it in the bag, that kind of vibe. Rodrigo da Silva, what's up, Rodrigo? Saying, Sean, are you doing the Schofield fight? I'll do the Schofield fight for sure. Bud just... And he's got the Canelo pit bull telling him to sit. We got that on the site. Crawford saying his father used to tell him he would be $1 million baby when most people would tell him he wasn't shit. They're showing kid photos of Crawford, who always had that look like there was something in his eyes, something deep in there, a fire. Something special about him. You could see it in his eyes when he was a kid. Yeah, he had a lot of people come out. They had a whole cake. Good luck, Bud. A cake with him on the front with the undisputed titles and all that. Now 5:40 in the morning at the B&B Boxing Academy. I can't remember if that's in Omaha or Colorado. I'm pretty sure it's in Omaha. He trains in Colorado, but Bud's camp is waiting on him. I guess Bud's late to the gym. I mean, it's 6 in the morning, but the rest of his camp is there, and Bud's not there. Esau Diegas, Bomac, Red, and Bernie the Boxer. Terrence says those are the people that he trusts like family. Crawford coming out the truck late to the gym, filming everybody, joking around. Got the snack shirt on. That shit's not even spelled right. Crawford taking a little prayer with his camp before getting ready for the gym that day. There we go. Now they're going to show Crawford in the gym. Let's see how he's looking. Crawford a little more loose in how he's throwing his punches, not as tight and fundamentally sound as Spence. He keeps it a little more loose, trying to be a little bit more creative with the punch selection, but doesn't keep his hands up as fundamentally sound as Spence. Crawford throwing some inside work. And yeah, his punches, he's a little more loose with his shots and more creative, but his hands don't come back to his chin as disciplined as Errol Spence. But he gets a little more creative with his punch selection on the mitts. And early, the few mitts they showed us right there, he was punching on the inside. So he wasn't moving around. I mean, they're not going to show us that much here in the All Access, but he knows he will at times have to pick his spots to stand in there with Spence and fire. But he's going to have to start the fight off probably boxing, giving some angles, stepping off. He doesn't want to just go phone booth fighting with Errol Spence. You know, that would work more probably to Spence's benefit. But that's what they were working on right there, was punching on the inside. But Spence on the miss is throwing everything at the same speed, you know, and Crawford is throwing punches at different speed, a little more creative, but he's not as disciplined with bringing the hands back to the chin as Spence is. So, pros and cons to how both guys are approaching it when you look at them on the mitts. Spence definitely keeps his hands up better than Crawford. Just watching him. Showing that Jeff Horn fight. That's when Bud was really at his peak. He's still in his prime, but that was really Bud at his peak, was around that Jeff Horn fight. Showing the knockout of Kell Brook. Knockout of Sean Porter. Two guys that weren't as fresh as when Spence fought him, but he got him out of there sooner. Bomac, I feel like I haven't seen a lot of Bomac the last 2-3 years. Jamel Herring retired. That was another fighter he got to a title. Crawford just working on the medicine ball with Bomac hitting it. I'm picking Crawford, but Spence a little bit more workman-like in his gym. Crawford having more fun, and that's okay. Floyd used to have fun in the gym, but Spence a little bit more work time, you know, serious with Derek James, quiet in the gym. Crawford is in the gym, and there's a million people training. He's joking around with Bomac, so it's two different vibes. Now they're going back to Dallas. What's up, Crom? Bronco Kid trying to make celebrity fights for me in the chat. Bronco Kid trying to get his 5% to match make me in some big fights. Okay, so now they're showing Spence has a dietitian. Yeah, this is his nutritionist. Let's see. Spence looks big, man. Looks like the weight's coming off good, though. Spence would put eggs inside a peanut butter jelly sandwich. That used to be his diet. He's got to eat less and less food as time goes on. He says as the weeks go by, the plates get smaller and smaller with less stuff on it. The food looks good, though. That is, of course, those $1 million chefs, man, they can make anything healthy even taste good. Spence putting hot sauce on his eggs and his health. That looks kind of nasty. So I guess Spence just puts hot sauce on everything. That boy is Texas. Spence is got a southern calmness to him. Now he's walking into the gym, and he looks big. Like, but it looks like he's the weight's coming down good. But he's definitely got more weight to lose than Crawford. Spence looks like he's in the zone. Alright, now they're showing Spence sparring. Sparring with that band around his chest, that resistance band. Michael Parsons is watching. And I think Spence got hit with a straight right hand right there that they just showed in sparring in slow-mo. He actually got hit with a straight right hand. Michael Parsons just giving respect to Spence because he has no teammates like in football. Shh. Spence landing the jab and sparring. I don't think there's a whole lot of secret to how Spence is coming out. Spence is going to be Spence. He's going to come in, hands up, behind the jab, and take the fight to Crawford. And as the fight progresses, he'll step back and snap his own straight left-hand counter here and there. But for the most part, I don't think there's too much guessing with Errol Spence. And he's confident in what he brings to the table. Derek James said they sparred 12 or 13 rounds this day that they're filming. I like Spence's confident calmness. He looks focused and serious. And it looks like the weight, he looks big. But it looks like the weight's coming off healthy. And Spence just saying he doesn't listen to social media because people will kiss your ass too much and you need people around you to tell you to tighten it up. What are we looking at now? This is still with Spence and his family. Spence is a family man. One thing that I like about Errol Spence is he's a good father and he's a good son. He's a good son to his mom and dad. God bless them for staying together in marriage all the years they have. And then he's a great father to his kids. He was talking recently about how he was being tough with his son the first year of his son being alive. He used to be, stop crying, suck it up. And he started to notice that wasn't really working. His son wouldn't come to him with his problems. He'd only cry to his mom. So he got a little more sensitive. He got a little sweeter with his son. He said his son changed him as a man. And that said a lot to me about Errol Spence as a man, that as tough as he is, he still has a good heart, still has a sensitive side with his son and his family. He already had his twin daughters, but I guess he discovered a different side to himself with his son. So now they're showing Spence with his daughters. Spence almost looking like got the Tupac fit in '96 when Pac had the overalls on with no shirt on underneath. And he was drinking his martini. I think that's when Pac did the gold in the bathtub photo shoot. Errol Spence with the overalls on with nothing underneath, talking to his two daughters who look just like him. They're like twins. And they both got that Errol Spence facial features to him. And he loves his daughters, man. He loves his kids. He's a good son and a good father. And that counts for a lot. And so is Terrence Crawford. That's one thing. They're very similar to me. They don't really love doing interviews. They're more talking with their fists. They like to talk once they're with their friends, with people they're comfortable with, and joking around. But they're both family men. They're both great fathers, great sons. They both would rather show you than tell you. They're both tough to interview sometimes, and But I respect them immensely for the fighters they are and the men they are in those regards. So now back to Crawford, running up the mountain, shadow boxing. Shout out Long Island, Bebop Jones. That's where Errol Spence is originally from. And I got a lot of people from Texas in the chat saying, yeah, we put hot sauce on eggs and we put hot sauce on everything. So Crawford posing with his kid, posing with his dad. That's what I mean. They're this episode right now is starting to illustrate towards the end how similar they are. Spence with his kids, Crawford with his kids, with their parents. Crawford carrying a big entourage in this camp, and Spence's is not as big. Now they're showing on Father's Day, Bo Mac cooking. Crawford is definitely the smaller guy. Crawford lives in like a cul-de-sac in Omaha. All his kids playing out in the street. Crawford's always got a lot of people around him. And that's how some great fighters were. Floyd was like that. Pacquiao was like that. Always a lot of people around him. Terrence saying there's going to be an undisputed welterweight champion of the world. He's going to be from Omaha, Nebraska. Didn't say it with that stare you deep in your soul conviction, but he said it. Spence saying Crawford's mean. He's a mean fighter. He'll go for the knockout. Crawford says when he's met with force, he's going to give you force right back. Fireworks. Spence says he's the same way. It's going to come down to determination and willpower. And see who breaks first. Oof. Spence is younger. Spence is bigger. And Spence looks very cool, calm, collected, and confident. Crawford's Crawford. I mean, he's my pick. But I liked what I saw from Spence in this episode. I like what I'm seeing from Spence. Spence saying I got all the tools to beat him. There's the even keelness to Errol. Not too high or too low. And I expected a little bit more intensity from Crawford in his words and in camp, in the clips I was going to see. Errol Spence said, we finally got an undisputed welterweight champ July 29th, and then he smiles and says, myself. And he says it with that cool, calm, collected, big fish Texas demeanor. All right, that's it for episode 1. Good episode. I don't want to say either guy won the episode, but I'm picking Crawford, and yet I think. 1 second here, chat. Yo. I think I may have got a call by accident, chat, from editor. Anyways, chat. I'm my pick, as you guys have been following me, it is Crawford, but that was an encouraging episode if you're a Spence fan. I just think he looked extremely fundamentally sound on the mitts with Derek, and there was no games being played at the gym. It was quiet. It was just Errol and Derek. Maybe Errol's dad was in the background somewhere. Terrence Crawford, more jovial, joking around in the gym. A lot of people there, amateurs training in the background, kids train. I don't know if that's as focused environment as what Spence was doing in that hot garage-looking place down in Texas. But then, Pacquiao trained with 1 million people around him. Floyd trained with 1 million people around him. But when Floyd and Pacquiao trained, they may have had 1 million people around them, but not 1 million people training around them, actually. Pacquiao, everyone's watching them. Everyone's watching the champ. It wasn't like what we saw at the B&B boxing gym where there's people training, there's kids training, kids running around, and Terrence is there doing his thing as well, But it's Devin Downing says it's a TV show. Yeah, it's a TV show meant to promote a pay-per-view. You are correct. But, I think if you're an Errol Spence fan, you kind of liked what you saw. Everything, it looks like he's very confident, and he's got everything down to a science from how he's taken down the weight. And the moment doesn't look too big for him, So we'll see. I expected a little more intensity from Crawford when I saw him, when I'd see clips of him in camp, when I'd see him talk. No, you know, he was in a good mood most of the time. Spence was even keeled, confident, big fish energy. So, Crawford never drank or smoked. That's going to be the difference. Yeah, maybe so, man. Maybe so. I mean, I got Crawford winning the fight, but Spence looked like the bigger, younger man in that all access, and looked like he was taking his weight off very good, and seemed very sure of himself. So, we'll see. I thought he looked sharp in the gym with Derek James. Now, Spence is the A side, so it could be slanted towards him a little bit. And they didn't really give us that much new footage. They like 3/4 of that episode was just recapping. Let me take these off now. 3/4 of that episode was just showing us shit we had already seen. Errol visiting Cowboys practice, the New York City presser, the LA presser, Terrence having a block party in Omaha, which here on Fight Hype, we already had footage of that because of our guy Ron Goodall, you know, taking the trip down there. So yeah, but hey, that was fun. We did it. We did a watch along for an all access. I think about 280 of you more or less enjoyed it, and now it's time to just kind of kick it until we get to Boots Ennis' fight. I know we have Yoelvis Gomez. We have De Los Santos, the Dominicano, who upset Rayo Valenzuela on pay-per-view late last year or early this year. Was it? What was it? Was that January this year? Was that November of last year? But so we got that, and we'll kick it. We'll kick it for the undercard, and then for main event time, we'll lock it in with a real round by round. But chat, talk to me, chat. Thoughts on All Access Episode 1. Go ahead, Spence fans, talk your shit. Crawford fans, talk your shit. What did we see? What do we think? Molly Mall saying Earl Spence is the boxing Kawhi Leonard, Sugar K Leonard. No flash, just good at everything. Just good at everything a good boxer should be good at. Molly Mall, I agree with you. And Spence is gonna have to prove me wrong. That part of why I'm picking Crawford, and again, I thought it was actually an encouraging episode if you're an Errol Spence fan. But part of why I'm picking Crawford is because what you said. Spence does everything very good, right? And I think even though in some of those, because he does everything very good, there's a few areas like the jab where he's better than Crawford, right? Like work rate, like, you know, keeping your hands up. There's a few things he does do better than Terrence Crawford. But Errol Spence, maybe he'll prove me wrong in 3 weeks. I can't wait to watch the fight. But Errol Spence to me has always been, since I've watched him as a prospect, destined to be in the hall of the very good. He's just very good. He's not a special explosive athlete. He's not the fastest guy. He's heavy-handed and can pound you into stoppage. He hits hard. But he's not a one-punch knockout artist, even though he definitely is thumping. He's hitting hard. He may not be a home run hitter, but he's a triples hitter. Not even double. He's a triples hitter who can, you know, get you out of there through accumulation. But Crawford, to me, his counter-punching, his hand speed is he's faster than Spence, but Crawford has flashes, moments of being special, of being a great fighter, not just really good. And that's what I think will ultimately be the difference in 3 weeks, is that Spence is really good. Spence, I think, will get off to a good start. He'll out-jab Crawford. He'll build an early lead, but at some point, Crawford can raise his game to a level I don't think Spence will be able to quite adjust to and keep up with in the middle of the fight. And I just think that's what I forecast, man, is that Spence is really, really, really good, but I think Crawford has a little bit of special in him. Exceptional, not just really good. We'll have to see in 3 weeks' time. Neither is Kawhi, but he gets the job done. Right. Well, no, I think, yeah, that's true. Well, Kawhi is special in that his hands are as big as Michael Jordan's were, right? His shoulders, he's got Dwight Howard's shoulders on a 6'7" frame. He's got hands like Michael Jordan. Those are a couple of exceptional features that he has. Spence's conditioning and work rate is exceptional, you know. But totally get what you're saying. Oh shit! Our first super chat. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Adrian Wells, for the super chat. Adrian Wells saying, "What's good, Sean? Can't wait till the weigh-in." Talking about Spence and Crawford. I love watching the state-owned, especially Terrence's weigh-ins. He switches to Bud, and his mood changes. Errol by knockout in the 10th or 11th round with a killer body shot. Well, let's see. So let me try and read through this again to fully grasp it, Adrian. Thank you, brother. What's good, Sean? I can't wait till the weigh-in. I love watching the state-owned. Especially Terrence's weigh-ins. He switched. Meaning, Adrian, are you from Nebraska or are you from Texas? Which state? The state being owned by when Terrence fights, or the state of Texas being owned by? I think it sounds like you're talking about Terrence. Sounds like you're like supporting Bud, and yet still picking Spence to win by knockout in the 10th or the 11th. I don't know. Spence did. We'll see. Crawford has a lot more competitive fire in him than even Kell Brook, and it took Spence 11 rounds to get Kell Brook out of there. Porter saw the final bell. Ugas stood in front of Spence all night and didn't offer the dangerous counter-punching and punching power that Crawford does as resistance. But Ugas is bigger than Terrence. He is a naturally bigger welterweight. But it took him 10 or 11, what was it, 9 rounds against Ugas? 9 or 10 rounds for Ugas. So I don't think he's going to stop Crawford, but I think if it's a knockout, it's Crawford by late stoppage, which is my official pick 3 weeks out from the fight. Crawford by stoppage, and he'll probably be down on the cards by 3 or 4 rounds early in the fight, 2 or 3 points, 3 or 4 points. But if it goes to the distance, I definitely see Errol Spence winning because of his punch output. So if it goes the distance, I see Spence. If it goes to knockout, I see Crawford. But Adrian Wells is letting it be known. He's on the record here on Fight Hype Live. He's got Errol by knockout in the 10th or the 11th round, killer body shot. And I'm sure Adrian, Sunday, July 30th, when we go live after the fight, you'll be talking your shit if you called it on the money. Another super chat from Adrian saying, "I meant to say stare downs, my bad." No, you're good. Thank you, brother, for both super chats. Well, the stare down is at the weigh-in, so I totally got what you meant, I can't wait to see the weigh-in either. Spence is going to be bigger than Crawford. And looking to see if Spence looks at the weigh-in like he did against Ugas. Chiseled, ripped up, and ready to rehydrate. 15 pounds to 160 plus. So, let's see. When does the Jaron Ennis fight start? Asks Arsam Gashi. We're probably about an hour 15 out. Probably around 8 o'clock West Coast time. Probably about hour 15 minutes out from main event time. Right now, Joseph Adorno taking on Rafael de Los Santos, the Dominicano, who upset Rayo Valenzuela, took his O. Steven Gonzalez said, when is All Access going to upload on YouTube? Probably tomorrow. Probably by tomorrow. So, is Sean Porter commentating the fight, Bronco Kid? No, I don't think Sean is. I think Sean might be doing some work for Showtime that night, but no, that's going to be by the Showtime main crew, Mauro Ranallo, Al Bernstein, Abner Mares. That'll be with their crew. Maybe Raul Marquez will be in there. King of Kings saying, "What's good, Sean, from Chicago? Been waiting to catch you live." What's good, King of Kings? Maybe you're a White Sox fan, but the Cubs just beat my Yankees for the first time ever in Yankee Stadium. The Yankees fell off, so shout out to Chicago. I actually got a lot of love for the Cubs because we had WGN out here in Vegas, so King of Kings, I would watch a lot of the Bulls games and the Cubs games. Skip the White Sox. So I would watch a lot of WGN back when Ben Gordon, Kirk Heinrich, and Luol Deng were on the Bulls and the Cubs at that time. So shout out to Chicago. All Access said they're dropping tonight, High Consciousness. Like they're going to drop on the... Well, let me check YouTube right now. It might already be up. I have Showtime. I'm subscribed. So I went to Showtime Anytime, watched it there. I went to Showtime Anytime, watch it there. Let me see. Showtime Boxing. No, they don't have it up yet, but I'm pretty sure it'll be up by tomorrow. Maybe tonight. You might be right. It might be up by tonight. Showtime, by the way, not the biggest fan of these live round by rounds chat. So hit the like button because it's a little risky doing these sometimes. Did ESPN reach out to you to take Andre Ward's spot, Molly Mall? No, of course, no, they did not. And as much as I do like myself, and I would be a little bit of a downgrade from Andre Ward, Molly Mall. But thank you. I'll definitely take the call. I definitely would do it. Adrian Wells saying, by the way, I'm from Tennessee. Love the channel. Thank you, Adrian Wells. Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to Tennessee, the home of Caleb Plant, the home of Eddie George and Steve McNair, the home of Kevin Dyson. The Titans, man. Your Titans, Adrian. They need to go back to the uniforms they had in De Los Santos starting off hot against Joseph Adorno. We're in fight number 1, by the way, De Los Santos and Adorno. And I'm not going to so much do a round by round for De Los Santos, Adorno, and Yoelvis Gomez, but I will do the full-on round by round for main event time for Boots Ennis. But I thought we would just kind of kick it for this. But back... Anyway, Adrian Wells, the Titans. Go back to those unis, those clean unis you had when you first launched back in the day when you stopped being the Oilers. Why does Showtime hate the live, Bronco Kid? Because they feel like they're I think they're worried about us fucking with it. You know what? I shouldn't even talk about it. I should shut the fuck up. I love Showtime. I love Showtime. Been watching Showtime 20 years. I would never want to do anything. So, De Los Santos. Not a lot of not a lot of respect for Adorno's power early on. Sometimes he's even lunging in out of that southpaw stance, looking to... He's throwing a nice stiff power jab, almost throwing it like a power shot is De Los Santos. And De Los Santos is a puncher, man. He's dangerous. You can catch him in between shots. Rayo did at times, but he caught him first, hurt him early, and then Rayo, was buzzed the rest of the night. Still landed some shots, but was getting effed up, and then De Los Santos got the stoppage. Shout out to Showtime because I was watching the preliminaries and Brian Campbell, Luke Thomas, Steven Jackson, the guy who won the title with the Spurs, very good basketball player, really good wing back in his day for the Warriors and for Charlotte. And Steven Jackson, new to boxing in terms of really sinking his teeth into it and trying to look at it like an expert. And so people gave Steven some flack, like, this guy don't know shit about boxing. Why are they putting this NBA player up there? And I was watching Steven Jackson on the preliminaries, and I was looking at the piece he did with Jaron Ennis, and he got a lot of good stuff out of him, man. And so shout out to Stacks growing, in covering boxing. I think he got some good stuff out of Boots Ennis. I didn't watch the Jamal Charlo special he did, but I heard it was good. And, I just don't want to hate on guys starting to sink their teeth into the sport, trying to connect the boxing audience to a larger audience, which, of course, is probably the thinking behind bringing someone like Steven Jackson in. So, don't want to be a boxing snob. Not too much, anyways. Adorno landed a really nice straight left hand with about 20 seconds left. Now he's just stepping around, shooting his jab. Defensively looks a little leaky, but Adorno hasn't really made him pay for... De Los Santos was landing that straight left hand on Adorno. I got them mixed up for a second. No, you're good, Bronco Kid. It was on me. Sean Morrison, good looking out, Sean Morrison. So Molly Mall hit me with the super chat. In their prime, Randy Moss versus Calvin Johnson. Molly Mall, I love that we're even gonna do a little football talk too. It's tough when you ask me Randy Moss versus any of the true greats like T.O. or Calvin, because Randy Moss, I was only 7 or 8 years old, but I watched his rookie year. I watched the Vikings put up 50 on Monday night on the Jags, the 98 season, on Sunday Night Football. So, I remember watching rookie Randy Moss, and there was no one quite like Randy Moss in Minnesota. I mean, even New England, he was amazing, but there's never been someone quite like Randy Moss in Minnesota. But that said, Randy Moss didn't like to go across the middle. If you got physical with him, he could get pouty. His body language could deject. You could break him a little bit. And in games like the NFC title game in 2000 when the Vikings got blown out 41-0. He didn't even show up. And that was a good team with Chris Carter and Dante Culpepper and Robert Smith, and they didn't even put a point on the board. I'm tempted to say peak for peak Calvin Johnson, because Calvin Johnson had more physicality to him. He'll catch the ball over the middle and take that hit and keep going. I got to give the edge to guys like T.O. and Calvin Johnson over Randy Moss, because Randy Moss, you take away that deep route, and if it's a physical playoff game, you start to hit him, he'll bitch up a little bit. So that's my answer, Molly Mall. But I do love Randy Moss. Molly Mall said 1998 Randy Moss is Roy Jones at 168. Very fair comparison. Very fair. Very fair comparison. I mean, 98 Randy was something else. Straight cash, homie. Exactly, Charles N. But back to the boxing in round 2. Let me see what De Los Santos gives us here in round 2. And he's just not respecting the power of Adorno. He just wants to land that straight left hand. I mean, he's using the jab too, but stepping over to his left. Adorno trying to give him a little bit of angles, trying to give him a little bit of movement, work his own lead hand. Now Adorno trying to hold his ground. De Los Santos backing him up. Adorno trying to time him with a left hook over the top of De Los Santos' jab. Straight left hand to the body by De Los Santos. Little over a minute left in the second round. De Los Santos trying to walk Adorno into the hook, hit nothing but air there. Turned off, or pivoted off after missing it. Bronco Kid said, I'm ready for some football. Me too, man. Ready to watch the Niners. What are you talking about, Rodrigo da Silva? It was on Sean because we don't really know what he's really drinking in the cup. Oh, me? Just a little water, man. It's not, no lean. We're not doing it like down south. No lean. Definitely think Shakur beats De Los Santos. Yeah. I mean, well, come on. They're two different levels of fighters, right? Molly Mall. I mean, Shakur's a thoroughbred, a permanent pound for pound fixture set for the next half decade to a decade, and De Los Santos is just a dangerous, hard punching. Lightweight, dangerous guy, but two different levels. Yeah, he ain't fucking with Shakur Stevenson. No way. He's more dangerous than some of the guys Shakur's been fighting, like Yoshino. Don't get me wrong, I'm not, but yeah, Shakur would handle De Los Santos. Two different levels. And now they're showing the best Dominican fighters right now: Carlos Adames, Frenzy Fortunato, Hector Luis Garcia, Luis Nunez, Alberto Puello, Michel Ali Rivera, and Elvis Rodriguez. And let me give a shout out to my man, undefeated from the Dominican Republic, not on the Showtime graphic, but being trained by the great Kenny Porter, my man Hendry Cedeno Martinez. Hendry Cedeno Martinez can switch hit, very athletic, fast fighter, can fight orthodox, can fight southpaw, has sparred tons of rounds with Sean Porter, undefeated right now, in the lab with Kenny Porter, hasn't gotten a lot of television time. Got to be fundamentally sound, got to be able to take a shot and be tough, but a very talented, flashy kid who could fight southpaw and orthodox, my man Hendry Cedeno Martinez, who beat Elvis Rodriguez in the amateurs, actually. So, hey, Timothy Drozdowski with the 41. Hey, I think I'm a moderator now. I could ban you for talking about the 49ers like that. Bebop Jones, get at him. Rapper Edits, is the fight on? The fights are on Rapper Edits, and we're hanging out watching De Los Santos against Adorno, and then we got Yoelvis Gomez in the co-main. But we're really going to lock it in with the real commentary once we get to main event time. Boots Ennis, Roiman Villa. So, but yeah, De Los Santos, I like his straight left hand. That's his shot. Adorno is moving around enough, weary of it enough to slow the pace down, but isn't really getting anything off on De Los Santos to get himself into the fight, winning rounds. Now Adorno picks his hands up, looks to close some distance, but he's eating the jab as he's trying to walk in, and that's reddening his face. Eats another jab from De Los Santos. De Los Santos trying to hook off the jab, pivots off, back on his jab, lands it again. Hooks off the jab again. Adorno with the gloves up to block the jab, then misses his left hook. And Adorno now, after trying to box, is trying to step in and he's catching some shots on the gloves, but not the jab. The jab is splitting his guard repeatedly. And De Los Santos, even though he's a puncher with some feet. He moves around. He's not a traditional boxer, but because he does move around and has some of that athleticism from the Dominican Republic, you know, he's actually making Adorno miss a couple times and now hitting him with hard, heavy shots. Nice double right hook to the body, to the head by by De Los Santos. He's picking Adorno apart in that high guard right now in the third, starting to land heavy leather now. And good discipline by De Los Santos, going back to his jab 2 or 3 times, landing stiff jabs. And good discipline from the puncher, De Los Santos. Oh, what a right uppercut by De Los Santos. And Adorno walks through it, still in the high guard. Good chin there by Adorno. But this fight is definitely getting away from Adorno because everything's split in the high guard as he fights on the front foot. And on the front foot, he doesn't have the kind of punching power De Los Santos has. So pretty much, he wasn't succeeding in outboxing the puncher, De Los Santos. And so now he's trying to walk to him, and he's getting touched up trying to walk to him. Showing a good chin, but he's getting touched up. 30 seconds left in the third round. Adorno in that high guard, not catching a lot on the high guard, though. And De Los Santos doing a good job picking his shots, picking through the high guard, touching the body, too. Most accurate shot this round has been the jab for De Los Santos. And good stuff by De Los Santos. You know, bring that lead hand stays low. His chin is exposed sometimes. But he's got some decent reflexes, and he moves around the ring a lot. So even though he's a dangerous puncher, he's got some wrinkles to his game that make him tricky, does De Los Santos. So, yeah, that southpaw is working, Bebop Jones. He is. Sean Morrison saying that Adorno's defense is terrible. Hectic Nasty saying, look at that double right hook. Hold on, let's look at this slow-mo. Nice jab. And then sets up the sweeping left hand to the body and the right hook up top. And then look at the little reflexes for you guys watching at home with me by De Los Santos. So then even though De Los Santos, he looks like he has a little bit leaky defense, looks a little leaky in between shots, but he's showing some good stuff tonight. He moves around the ring well, and he's got some good reflexes, some solid athleticism to go with those feet and those stinging punches. So, yeah, De Los Santos, dangerous lightweight. So who do I got tonight winning, Ennis or Villa? Well, I got Ennis. Ennis is a huge favorite. I think Ennis is as physically gifted a fighter in today's sport as any fighter in boxing. That's why Roy Jones compares himself the most to anybody to Boots Ennis in today's sport. He's just an athletic specimen. But Villa is fighting with a lot of hunger coming from Venezuela. I read a story this afternoon that his family at times, parts of his family would be kidnapped by the cartels in Venezuela. This is a man who went through a lot of hardships back in Venezuela, punches very hard, and showed a tremendous amount of courage in walking through tons of punishment against Rashidi Ellis. Now, if Boots Ennis is lighting up Roiman Villa for the first several rounds of their fight like Rashidi Ellis was, then Roiman Villa will probably not be standing by the end of the night. But Villa took everything he took Rashidi Ellis's best and still had enough power in the 12th round to drop him twice. That shows you he has real power, that he carries it all 12 rounds, that he can take a punch, and that he's very well conditioned. And guys like that, even for the most talented fighters, they can be difficult. You know, just being extremely well conditioned, extremely tough, and punching hard can be tough for a lot of guys. But I do think because of the styles make fights and how Villa will constantly be looking to apply pressure, he'll be walking into a lot of bombs by Boots Ennis to the body, to the head. Boots is a great body puncher. Boots is going to love the fact that he's not fighting someone like Karan Jukajan who's just fighting to survive. So I expect Boots Ennis to look, spectacular tonight. But I won't be surprised if Roiman Villa gives us some drama at some point in the fight, because Boots, he leaves his chin exposed for all his reflexes and all the different defensive maneuvers he has, and for his great athletic feet. Sometimes the chin is not tucked, and all it takes is for Villa to land one of those hard leaping, lunging left hooks that he throws, from Venezuela to make Ennis have some drama. Like Jared Anderson last Saturday against Charles Martin. Jared Anderson dominated most of that fight, won 8 out of 10 rounds, but still got buzzed a couple of times. You know, maybe that could happen with Ennis here, but I do think even if that happens to Ennis, he'll get the stoppage and won't go the full distance like we saw in Anderson Martin. So, 83, the Casanova said over or under 5 boots. I would take the over. I think Villa can get into the 7th and the 8th and the 9th. He's a tough guy, strong welterweight. I think Villa is the most dangerous opponent Boots has fought up until this point. Lipinets was a little guy. Castillo Clayton. Oh, nice left hook by Adorno, catching De Los Santos in between De Los Santos' punches. And Adorno smiles at De Los Santos, who shakes his hips at the bell. But that was a good left hook by Adorno. And De Los Santos, sometimes fighters from the Dominican Republic and from Cuba, like Gamboa, like Joan Guzman, they would start off hot for 4 or 5 rounds and then begin to taper off with their great talent and start to clown and stuff. We saw Robson Conceição from Brazil do that. Now that's not the Caribbean. That's down in South America. I'm not dumb, but sometimes these guys can do that. Something to watch out for De Los Santos here, who's talking to this coach a lot in between the corner, and he began to complain to the referee a lot about the punches to the back and to the hip. Here's a replay, yep, and he got caught clean with that chin up. That's what I mean by De Los Santos. Even though he's got some reflexes, and even though he'll use his feet, his defense is leaky. He's open in between punches, and the chin is exposed. So, Sean Morrison said, bro, Adorno been landing the hook on this dude. Okay, Sean Morrison, you know, while I'm talking, I'm missing some of the action. So let's watch a little more closely here in round 5, my fellow Sean. So here we go. All right, let's see. Adorno, hands up. Now De Los Santos picking his right hand up after eating that left hook towards the end of that last round. Adorno stepping off to the center of the ring. Makes De Los Santos reset. De Los Santos lead hand back down. Now he picks it back up. Shoots his jab. Out jabs Adorno that time in the middle of the ring. De Los Santos trying to counter Adorno off Adorno's left hook to the body, but good awareness there by Adorno to land his left hook and not eat those 2 counter shots back by De Los Santos. Nice counter opportunity by De Los Santos, but he missed. Good alertness by... Oh, now De Los Santos stepping in with a straight left hand. Eats a little bit of a check left hook, but he eats it and lands the straight left hand harder to win that exchange. Adorno stepping off to his right in the center of the ring. Hands up. Adorno feinting. Shoots his jab, but falls short. De Los Santos trying to walk him into a straight left hand, but actually lets go of a jab and then hooks off of it. Lands that right hook a little bit at long range. He's faster than Adorno, a little more athletic than Adorno, and punches a little harder than Adorno, but Adorno trying to beat him with keeping the hands up and having better timing. Nice jab lands for De Los Santos. He's landed that jab a lot whenever he's thrown it. If he wanted to, he could just keep landing that jab, but he throws that jab to set up a power shot. Nice right hook to the body by De Los Santos. Good reflexes by De Los Santos, leaving that chin in the air, but moving it off the line at least, even with it not protected. De Los Santos winning this 5th round after Adorno got him with that left hook in the last 30 seconds of the 4th. De Los Santos at long range, a little faster, able to get off first. Adorno trying to check him inside with a left hook, but De Los Santos quick enough to dip underneath it after missing his jab. Now he lands his jab, does De Los Santos. De Los Santos, that right hand near his waist. Now he picks it up. Right hand back at the waist. Steps back, makes Adorno fall short with the jab twice. 25 seconds left. Now he holds his ground in the center of the ring. Changes levels with his lead hand. Trying to sharpshoot Adorno with a straight left hand in the center of the ring, but Adorno not stepping into the range to eat it. Not engaging there. De Los Santos with the better of this round right now. All right, and that'll do it for the 5th. I thought De Los Santos definitely won that round. Just got off first at long range, a little faster. Got a better jab than Adorno. Here comes Boots Ennis walking into the arena now. Sean Morrison saying, yeah, he's trying to counter that jab, man. Use it. He's got a good jab, Sean Morrison. It's just he's not thinking about that jab. He lands it, but he wants to land that straight left hand. He wants to come with the right hook to the body and to the head. But sometimes if that's all that's there, just take it. Jab his head. Land your jab 10 to 20 times in the round. Jab his head off. And when I've seen fighters really, especially back in the day, fighters would do this. Sometimes fighters, they land the jab, but they give up on it because they look at the jab as a means to an end to land the power shots, to land something more significant. And they'll get away from it. And then they'll start reaching with power shots and being inaccurate. And it's like, if all he's giving you is the jab, then jab his fucking head off. Jab, land 10 to 20 of them around. And what's going to happen is, for 90% of fighters, what'll start to happen is they'll eat that jab and they'll be dying a slow death on the outside, and inevitably they'll start to take chances. And then that's when you can get off the power shots. But if you start reaching for the power shots, they may never come. So be patient, take the jab. I mean, it's so much easier where I'm sitting from, but I've been watching for a long time. And the old timers would do this. That's why a lot of the old great fighters would be so jab heavy, is that's all that's there sometimes. The other guy's not taking those chances. He's not looking to exchange. Jab his head off. And then after a while, they get tired of eating that jab, and what happens? They try to step in. They try to get past the jab. And then that's when you could start letting off the right hand and the left hook. But first you got to freeze them with the jab. And De Los Santos, that's not his temperament, What's up, Three Pumps? Three Pumps, always in the house. Good to see you, Three Pumps. Rodrigo da Silva saying, I was born in Brazil, but I live in Florida, and I could definitely tell you Robson garbage boxes. I mean, he's good. That's why he won a gold medal. He's fantastic in the early part of the fight. He was winning the Oscar Valdez fight early. No, hands down. Took his foot off the gas. Here in the sixth, De Los Santos is getting off first. Landing the better shots on the outside. Adorno is being a little braver than he was in round 5. Coming forward, trying to cut distance more, but he's eating shots. Eats the 1-2 down the pipe, catches it on the high guard, and then says, come on, come get me. I'm catching it on the high guard. But you got to throw after catching. You got to catch and shoot. Can't just catch. Nice jab, lands by De Los Santos. He spins off into the center of the ring. Good movement, good feet by De Los Santos. And good jab when he uses it. De Los Santos sitting on a right hook, complains that he gets hit to the back again. De Los Santos really complaining to the ref about those punches to the back. Nice step off jab, and he sticks his tongue out and takes his eyes off his opponent for a second, does De Los Santos, after he sweeps the left hand to the body and steps off. Straight 1-2 down the pipe against Adorno, keeping the hands up, blocking part of it, but that left hand from the southpaw, De Los Santos, is split in the guard sometimes. Adorno's tough, had taken punches well, hasn't really been hurt or buzzed. And Adorno saying, come on, stand here and fight. But no, De Los Santos shakes his head no and continues to use his feet wisely. So again, like I said, even though he's a puncher, De Los Santos made his mark knocking out Rayo Valenzuela. This is a guy with good movement and some good reflexes. Leaves that chin up in the air, but not always easy to get to that chin because he moves out of range. And he has good reflexes so that even if the chin's up, he can, he's got that reflex to get out of the way of it at the last second. Good round by Rafael De Los Santos. He's in control of this fight. Yeah, Sean Morrison saying that De Los Santos' footwork is way better than this dude. Yeah, indeed. It's hard. That's why you got to give credit to someone like Errol Spence, because you might look at Spence, okay, high guard, and he comes forward. But he does it at such a high level. Look at Adorno, Joseph Adorno here. High guard coming forward. Can't catch shit. Everything's splitting the high guard. Can't cut the ring off. Can't find his distance behind his jab. Errol Spence has got the high guard, and he catch. He'll even position the lead hand like this sometimes to just smother whatever's coming forward before you even think about throwing it. And then he'll throw. He'll catch and shoot, catch to the body with the other hand, and constantly with that jab and levels with it to the head, to the body, and he knows how to cut the ring off, make the ring smaller. So, we just saw Errol Spence in All Access. Look at Adorno fighting right now in the high guard here to start The 7th, he starts with his jab, but the jab falls short. And when De Los Santos shoots through the center, it splits the high guard. So there's levels to that high guard. There's the Winky Wright high guard, and then there's the Joseph Adorno high guard, the Errol Spence high guard. But Rodrigo da Silva says, Sean, how's the Ciroc disguised as water like Sean? Feeling zesty yet? No. You know what? I should have a beer. I should have a goddamn beer. What am I doing? I need to start having a beer. You're right about one thing, Rodrigo. I should have a drink on some of these. Remember P, the one you got your rhyme style from? Yeah, what's I know you got to be talking about Prodigy from Mobb Deep, right? EW 98. Oh no, remember Pun? You're talking about Pun, right? Remember Pun? The one you got your rhyme style from? Or who said? I just know when they sampled Remember Pun and Brave in the Heart. So trying to catch the reference. EW Ennis versus Via. I'm a moderator now. There's a way I can. There we go. I'm gonna put user in timeout. Now see. Now I can put the people in timeout. The spammers chat. I'm a moderator now. I got it like that. EW 98. Yeah, with the fire emoji. Okay, so I was right. It was Pun, right? Yeah, Pun. Remember Pun? We brave in the heart, razor sharp, amazingly smart, futuristic rap, state of the art. Yeah. We brave in the heart, amazingly smart. Shout out to De Los Santos doing his thing, still moving around, stepping off, checking off the hook shot. Yeah, Adorno's a tough guy. He's taking the punch as well. Eats a straight left hand, right hook, just as I say that, and then beats his chest. So Adorno getting outboxed, but is a tough guy. Game keeps coming. You're tempted to say he's got to open up and throw more, but if he every time he throws, De Los Santos has quicker hands, better reflexes. He wins the exchanges. So Adorno is keeping the hands up, but can't cut the ring off. He wants to get De Los Santos to the ropes, but can't pin him on the ropes. De Los Santos has good ring generalship in this fight. Solid punch selection. Isn't overly predictable with his punch selection. Has a good jab. Likes to hook off the jab. The hook hasn't been that accurate. It's mostly been the jab and the straight left hand. But he mixes in that hook, and he mixes in a body shot here and there too. Never moves one direction too long. So good stuff by De Los Santos. Nice right hook to the body. And then he steps off to the right. So De Los Santos right there in that slow-mo lands that right hook to the body. Then he steps off. And you like the step off. You like the hook and the step off, the pivot off. But what you don't like is the chin in the air as he does it. A guy like Errol Spence, when he pivots off, he doesn't chuck his chin as much as you'd love either. But he does it with that left glove up in the southpaw stance when he pivots off. Bud'll do that too. Bud'll throw the hook and pivot off, and he leaves his chin in the air a little bit too, but not like De Los Santos. De Los Santos really leaves that chin in the air. 3 Pumps saying, Sean, you calling the Spence fight? I would 3 Pumps, but I got to cover. I'm credentialed as ringside that night, and they do not want me doing live ringside round by rounds for pay-per-view. They just don't. So what we're going to do, 3 Pumps, is we will be live at the post-fight. So the post-fight press conference will be live on FightHype from T-Mobile. And as soon as the post-fight press conference wraps up and I get a couple of my interviews with my man Ron Goodall covering the fight with me, and we get Leonard Ellerby's reaction, we get whoever is still roaming around the T-Mobile's reaction to the fight. Once that's all done, we tend to have about 5,000 plus people still on the live after the press conference wraps up. And that's when I'm going to come in and give my recap of the fight right there and then. And we're going to go live the next day, Sunday, July 30th. But stay tuned here on FightHype after that post-fight press conference of Crawford and Spence, because I'm going to drop a little recap, a little quick Z-cap, and talk with the people after the fight live from T-Mobile. I'm not even going to leave the arena. We're going to do it live from the T-Mobile right after the fight. So Kayla Smith said, why isn't the All Access on? All Access, Kayla, that was at 6 o'clock Pacific time, and we just did a watch-along party. We do not have the rights to Showtime, to broadcast the All Access. It was a live watch party. So, Kayla, if you want, it's good to have you here. Hope you're not disappointed, but if you want, you could go ahead and go on ShowtimeAnytime.com, watch the All Access, or you could wait for it to drop tonight or tomorrow morning on YouTube, and you could watch along with me. You could rewind the video back to the beginning when the episode just started and kind of see my reaction as I'm watching the show live. So, but good to have you. Good to have you, Kayla Smith. So, De Los Santos is so fast, says Mike T. He is fast. He is fast, quick, and you got quick jabs, very fast right there, and he's been moving constantly. He's been moving constantly. So, man, if De Los Santos believed, believed in his skills a little bit more and didn't just look to be tricky and set you up for the left hand, and kind of traditionally boxed a little bit more to go with his unique style and his unique movement and his unique punching angles. There's still some upside for De Los Santos, a guy who already has 2 losses, but it looks like his best days are in front of him, De Los Santos. He has some upside to his talent, that if he tucks that chin a little bit more, uses the jab a little bit more consistently, because he shows he has a good jab when he uses it, just stays a little bit more consistent, a little bit more foot on the pedal. This guy still has some upside, does De Los Santos. But as of right now, he's a trickier fighter than you might think, but he's got holes to his game, does De Los Santos. Better fighters would expose those holes that Adorno is not. Someone like Shakur, someone obviously like Tank. But I look at De Los Santos now, and I see a guy who's still getting better. And who's fighting with more confidence after beating Rayo heading into tonight. But I would like a little more consistency from him. A little bit more foot on the gas, a little bit more consistency with that jab. You're landing that jab almost every time you throw it, so throw it more. Not everything has to be a unique setup. Not everything after the jab has to be a flashy pivot off to the side, setting up another angle, or sometimes just land that jab, stay in range, take a second, land it again, then throw it to the body, then throw it again, like Errol Spence will do. So, but De Los Santos is a unique, kind of tricky fighter. A little bit of awkwardness to his game. You got to punch in between his punches, and Adorno just doesn't have the hand speed, the creativity to do that right now. Looks like the doctor is even taking a look at Adorno, and Adorno's saying, I'm fine. I'm fine. You know what? I can actually turn this up because I got my headphones now, so I can hear a little something in between the corner when we need to tonight. No, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. There we go. They're thinking of stopping the fight, chat. Thinking of stopping the fight, but they're going to let Adorno out there. But they were thinking of stopping it. It's not like he's got a ton of punishment on his face or nothing like that, but the fight's gone away from him. He's not landing anything. He can't deal with the speed and the ranginess. That's what De Los Santos is giving him a lot of problems with, is his ranginess on the outside. Adorno can't compete with the athleticism right now on the outside. The Dominicano's a little too quick for him. What round, Sleepy? We're in the 9th, and it's been all De Los Santos. So, Rodrigo de Silva said, make me a moderator. Yeah, I got to figure that out. I got to talk to the editor. I got to make some of you guys moderators, man. Especially when we got to cover the bigger fights and the race wars start breaking out and all the dumb shit starts breaking out. We could definitely use that. Yeah, Charles N. letting them know we're in round 9. Let me see. Timothy saying he's the ghost. They don't want to see him. That boy good. Speaking of the real ghosts, though, Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin would beat De Los Santos. I think Frank Martin's a little more technically sharp than De Los Santos. Better defensively. Better in between punches. Doesn't leave himself as open in between shots. So that might be a fight we see soon. De Los Santos and Frank Martin. 2 guys that nobody would really want to fight. 2 dangerous lightweights that both fight on Showtime PBC. That's a good fight. Chat, I like that fight. I'm matchmaking right now. I like that fight. De Los Santos, Frank Martin. I got Frank Martin, though, for sure. Nice sweeping left hands to the body by De Los Santos off the jab. Jab sweeps the left hand of the body, all on the outside. Keeping the fight on the inside. Hasn't really fought on the inside tonight, De Los Santos. He's just been faster and longer and rangier on the outside. Very sharp jab he lands. Starts to set up that straight left hand. Another jab lands for De Los Santos. Jabs again, and then sets up the straight left hand because he's staying in range on the jab, not backing out, not pivoting off. Lands the jab again. Good stuff, De Los Santos. Now he misses the 1-2. Backs out of range. Like to see him stay in range here. Yeah, 1-2, and then a right hook to the body. Good stuff by De Los Santos. Moves out with that chin up, but gets away. Back on the double jab, straight left hand down the pipe, right hook to the body. Now he steps off to his right, does a little double jab. Now he plants his feet. Back on that jab, De Los Santos staying. Now De Los Santos back on his feet, bouncing to his right, bouncing to his left. But that was good work when he stayed in the pocket there. Would like to see him stay in the pocket a little bit more. There was no... Adorno had no answers to make you reset your offense. Yeah, no answers to make you reset your offense. Why not keep your foot on the pedal if you're De Los Santos? It's not enough to win. Nobody wants to fight you. You're not a ticket seller. Get this guy Adorno out of here if you can. Keep your foot on the gas. If Emmanuel Stewart was training you, he'd say, this is a TV opportunity. We need to make something happen. They exchange at the bell a little bit there, and that's it for round 9. Another very good round by De Los Santos. Big Boss Ball So Hard. Indeed, he is still around, man. He runs the show. He's the founder and owner of FightHype, brother. Big Boss Ball So Hard. To answer your question, Rodrigo, we'll talk, brother. We might have to make you a moderator. Tonight's chill. We're good. But I might have to make some of the regulars like yourself a moderator, man. Timothy saying, started boxing at 18. He is super skilled. The fight against Rivera was fire. I want to see Martin against some of the best lightweights, says Timothy Drozdowski. Yeah, no, I'm with you. The skill level at 18 is insane. I told Frank in the interview this week up here on FightHype that it's one thing to start late like Wilder started at 18. And it's one thing to have great success starting late at 18 and you punch very hard and you're a great athlete, right? You have these God-given gifts that even though you started late, they make up for it. But what was impressive about Frank Martin is he doesn't just make up for it by punching hard or being fast and athletic. He's very skilled. He's extremely skilled. Brings his hands back beautifully. Can offense to defense, defense to offense very well and seamless in his game. So I'm very high on Frank Martin. I don't think any of your Shakurs or Tanks or Devins will be getting in the ring with him anytime soon. But even those guys, who I all rate in the top 10 pound for pound, would have their hands full with Frank Martin. So, I like him. Yeah, you got it, Big Boss Ball So Hard. Happy to answer it for you. You got to hear that new Conway the Machine. Who's Conway the Machine? Swift Reviews. I don't mess with any music, let alone rap, since like anything post 2006. I think like the last good rap albums I loved was like Pharaoh Monch, and not just rap, I mean music, period. Music has gone to hell, literally. I think the last albums I really liked was like Pharaoh Monch, 2007, Desire, Ghostface Killer, Fish Scale in 06, and The Minstrel Show by Little Brother in 05. I liked some stuff off Graduation from Kanye, that was cool. Even 50 that year has some decent stuff, but the last 15 years, you could have it. You could almost have the last 20 years too, save for a few things here or there. Conway is a throwback of the OGs. Seaside. Frank's resume is washed. He needs to start collecting better. He does. Seaside. He needs to fight better, but it's tough. He needs those guys to get in the ring with him, and they have no reason to. Very high risk, very low reward. You'd rather fight someone like if you're Tank, you're going to fight Isaac Cruz 10 times out of 10 instead of Frank Martin. Isaac Cruz brings the Mexican fan base. He comes forward. He's dangerous. He's actually fast, Isaac Cruz, and explosive. But little guy, comes forward. You can figure him out. Frank Martin's a whole different problem, a whole bigger risk. And he doesn't bring a big fan base like an Isaac Cruz, who would have a lot of Mexican fans order the pay-per-view. So I hear you, Seaside. He needs the wins. He's like Golovkin was when he first came to America. It's hard to get. He couldn't get Sergio Martinez or Miguel Cotto in there with him. Frank Martin's not going to be able to get Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson in there with him. he's going to have to fight someone like this guy, De Los Santos, who's 10 seconds away from winning this fight by decision. He'll have to beat a lot of De Los Santos's to basically just not be denied and smash through a brick wall, or a glass ceiling to get through it. It's not going to be easy for Frank Martin. Marvin Hagler back in the day. Now, you would like to think in 2023 it's not as tough as it was in the 80s when Marvin Hagler, or actually the late 70s when Marvin Hagler said this. But Marvin Hagler said, I got 3 strikes against me. I'm really good, I'm black, and I'm a southpaw. And those are the same 3 strikes. Now, it's a little different from the late 70s when Marvin said that to now. Even when he was fighting in the 70s, Ali was the biggest star. He was a black man who drew more than everybody. And since Hagler said that, you had Tyson, you had Mayweather, you had Jones and Holyfield and so many guys that even Lennox Lewis from overseas selling a lot. But still, Frank Martin's got, like Marvin Hagler said, he's got some strikes against him that make guys not want to fight him because he's too good for his own good. Too high a risk, too low a reward right now. Frank Martin versus Tank Davis, how does that fight go? I think that Frank Martin gives him a lot of problems. But Tank at some point is smart enough to catch him and hurt him. I think Tank will win that fight by knockout. I think it'd be a Tank fight. But Martin would, where he loses some rounds, but inevitably puts it together, gets the guy out of there. But Frank Martin he'd be on upset alert. I think Frank Martin, if he fought Frank Martin right now, I'd give Frank Martin the best chance yet to beat him. Better than Ryan, better than Rolly, better than Leo Santa Cruz or Mario Barrios. He would be the toughest opponent, despite resume. I know Leo Santa Cruz was a 4-division champ. I know Ryan Garcia, highly touted, but I think Frank would be the toughest test. But I still would pick Tank to win. Who's 3 Pumps said 80s rap era was fire. Yeah, there's something endearing and charming about the 80s rap. They all kind of flowed the same. Now, I know Rakim in the late 80s. Now, what's a little bit of a false narrative about 80s rap is that the narrative kind of goes, it was all 1, 2, yes, yes, y'all, my DJ, Run DMC. And then Rakim came along and rhymes started to really evolve and subject matter started to really evolve. They kind of tell it like it was Sugar Hill Gang, Run DMC collaborated with Aerosmith to kind of bring rap to the masses. But up until Rakim, it was all 1, 2, yes, yes, y'all. And that's skipping over Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five because they did White Lines, they did The Message, and even Houdini with Friends is talking about something a little deeper. So I actually think when you skip ahead to Rakim evolve in the rhyme form in hip-hop, you're skipping over Grandmaster Flash and Melly Mel because White Lines and The Message and Beat Street are all really like deep, profound songs that came before Rakim. So, yeah. Shut him out. Mike T. He did shut him out, Mike T. He did shut him out. De Los Santos gets the unanimous decision. Wins every round. He's got Samson with him, so he'll get more opportunities on Showtime. I would have liked to seen his foot on the gas a little bit more. He was very content to hit and not get hit, and that's great. But with his punching power and with how much he was able to split the high guard and land, I would have liked to seen him put more combinations together. But when he opens up in combinations, his chin is exposed and he is leaky in between punches. So maybe he was best off sharpshooting with the straight left hand, jabbing his head off, hitting with the right hook to the body and pivoting it off, keeping it at 1, 2, 3 punches a max and not opening up with combinations. You got to be really good to open up with combinations because as you guys know, you open up with combinations, the counter shots, the exchanges, that's where you can get caught. But the best fighters can throw combinations and get it done. I would have liked to seen that a little bit from De Los Santos down the stretch, but Adorno was a tough guy who took a lot of those straight left hands well. He was very wary of the power shots. That's why the jab got through no problem, but the power shots, they would land, they'd split the guard, but not on the money because Adorno, with the earmuffs on, wasn't trying to open up an exchange. He was a little weary there. So, but good stuff by De Los Santos. He wins the U.S. He wins the UD, unanimous decision. Yeah, back to the hip-hop talk. What's up, boxing analyst? Good to see you, brother. KRS-One. Yeah, KRS-One. Right, KRS-One with Criminal Minded talking about, love's gonna get you. Those lyrics are still hold up really well. That's a timeless song. Love's gonna get you. The beat, everything. Cause where I'm from, if you're soft, you're lost. To stay on point means to roll with force. He made that rhyme. I can't. He made that actually rhyme. Now I say it doesn't rhyme, but MC Shan was mad underrated. Ramon Vasquez. I don't know. MC Shan, he brought Snow, the dude who made Informer, to the world. So I don't know how much love we could give MC Shan. He lost the battle to KRS. He made Snow make Informer. Lick your boom boom down. MC Shan, I don't know how much love we could give him on the live, Ramon Vasquez. I don't know. The Breaks by Curtis Blow, that shit was like early 80s. Late. My mom, 71-year-old Italian white woman, not a big hip-hop fan, but she liked Curtis Blow and The Breaks. She was like, I didn't even know that was rap when it came out. We just listened to it in New York and liked it. And same with the Humpty Dance. So, Fire in My Bones. Great to see you, Fire in My Bones. Bronco Kid saying 90s era is the best era, hands down. I agree. Production remained really good in the early 2000s. You had some cool, crazy, high-tech beats from Timbaland and Just Blaze and the Neptunes. The early 2000s had some... Now, the subject matter, it got more commercial, but more... Yeah, I guess that's the best word for it. Just really commercialized, but the production was still crazy in the very early 2000s. But Fire in My Bones saying Rakim was considered more profound because he was doing 5%er raps. Right. And after him, kind of, the Wu-Tang Clan and them kind of succeeded him. The truth in the song be the pro-black teachings. Where, they're from Rakim's from Long Island, but that all originated in New York City in Uptown Harlem. The 5%ers. And I even, from being a Wu-Tang fan, I got into that stuff about the knowledge and all that stuff. And even though some of it traces back to the whole Esau and Yakub thing and whatever, man. It's all love. Truth. I follow truth wherever it takes me. Bionic Beat Bandit saying rap died around 2006 or so. I agree. I think it started to die in like 03 when Chingy came out. And I actually liked Chingy, but... That around the time when right there, 50 was like the last hurrah. Get Rich or Die Trying was like one of those last great albums. The Game had the documentary, that was cool, but The Game was just like a rerun. He was just playing copycat off the shit he saw growing up from Dr. Dre and them, and I liked The Game, but yeah, it started to definitely die around 03. And then once it was 06, it had been dead. Because once Laffy Taffy came out and Soulja Boy, it's like, it's a wrap. This shit is dead. Yeah, Lil Jon. Around when Lil Jon started to come out, Bionic Beat Bandit. Yeah. And I liked Get Low. I liked Salt Shaker. I liked all that dumb shit. But it was dumb shit. Big Daddy Kane was also a 5%er. I didn't know that. James Eternal. I felt like all them New York dudes. Brand Nubian... De La Soul weren't 5%ers, but they dipped their toe in it. I mean, everybody from New York back then, even Jay-Z, who isn't thought of as a conscious rapper, he got his game from the 5%ers. And Jazzo, the 5%ers are super influential in New York rap, super influential. And they were ahead of their time. Now everyone with the Kyrie Irving stuff is come out now, but the 5%ers were saying shit like that 30 years ago. Public Enemy was influenced by the 5%ers and Professor Gibb. We're just killing time. They're talking to Roiman Villa in the... Let me hear Roiman Villa here in the back room. Let me hear what Roiman Villa's saying. You could tell Villa straight from the hood. Yeah, man. He was... This is a tough cat from Venezuela. Sour gummy worms for the win, chat. All day. Roiman got that cross by his eye. Now in America, we know what the teardrop means. I don't know what that cross by his eye means in Venezuela. This dude's in shape, man. Looking at his chiseled jawline and shit, you know he trained hard. He's talking too. He's talking a lot. He's not just doing, I'm training very hard. He's talking. Boxing analyst, I can't dance for shit. I get an intense anxiety. Guru was top tier. Guru was a hard 5%. He was from Boston, though. Guru's amazing. He's one of the best. Via just saying he really feels undefeated. His only loss was a split decision loss in Mexico to a fighter from Mexico, so he might have actually won that fight. He said it was actually good in a way that even though he thought he won that fight, that he lost because you're not worried about the O anymore and you just work past it. Someone said put some respect on Lil Wayne. Man, Lil Wayne is fucking trash. I'm sorry. This is my live. It's our live chat. For my Lil Wayne lovers, do you? That man drove me crazy in high school. I couldn't stand his mixtapes. I was like, this guy is fucking trash. I would try to tell my friends, listen to this Cannabis, listen to this Cool G rap I got. Listen to you guys ever listen to Stakes is High from De La Soul? They didn't want to hear none of that shit. They were all on Wayne. I'm sorry. I know I got some people mad with that. I'm sorry. T.I. Now T.I. I liked Bring 'Em Out. I liked You Don't Know Me. You Don't Know Me was a banger. My people hanging out the window, mouth full of gold teeth. Chopper hit you from the side and create it slowly. We can end the speculation. What's the future of a pussy hating on me? I give a fuck about the feds' investigation on me. I know they at my shows and they waiting on me. Yeah, that was a good song. But Lil Wayne, no. Roiman Villa saying, Roiman Villa say he overcomes this challenge. He wants the winner of Spence and Crawford. Now they show Villa in the dressing room, tatted up, got his gold chain on. You could just take one look at this dude, and like someone said in the chat, he's straight from the hood. George Johnson, trash. Who said in the chat, it's all love, George Johnson, but trash. Big Offner, trash. It's all love, but trash. Who said, I'm looking for it in the chat. Someone said, there's still good hip-hop out of there, just might not sound like your era. I disagree, bro. Shit dies after a while. Things take its course. Ain't nobody making jazz like Louis Armstrong no more. Nobody's playing guitar like Jimi Hendrix no more. And Tupac is not walking out on that goddamn stage. Like, rock and roll, people probably thought back in the 80s and the 70s, rock and roll will never die. It's the most amazing art form ever. But it had a story. It had a beginning. It had a peak. And then it had a decline. And rap's been in a decline. But it's outlasted rock, actually. But rap is kind of like, it's been in the stage that rock found itself in the 80s. When all the hair bands all started singing about the same shit. All started dressing the same. All their and the music didn't mean shit like it did in the 60s and in the early 70s. You went from, Black Sabbath, Led Zeppelin, Pink Floyd, The Doors, Jimi Hendrix, The Beatles to Motley Crue, and so, that 80s shit. And then Nirvana, grunge was this thing that injected some new life into rock, but then inevitably it was a rap. And then in rap, same thing. You have the beginning, you have the humble beginnings in the Bronx. You got Sugar Hill Gang all the way up to Run DMC, and then the Chronic explodes rap, makes it this billion-dollar company, and then it kind of peaks with Tupac and Shakur and Tupac and Big in the mid-90s. They die, and it's still good for a few years after they die, but then by the mid-2000s, that shit is trash, and it's been trash ever since. So that's our take. That's our take here on Fight Hype Live from myself. I don't even actually. That's not even our take. That's just my take. I don't even know if everyone on I know a lot of people that work here on Fight Hype. Our man Ron Goodall, he was a DJ for Big Sean and Lil Wayne. So I definitely don't speak for everybody. We got people on Fight Hype that have worked with Lil Wayne. So I definitely don't speak for everybody. But here we go. Co-main event time. Yoelvis Gomez, 10 rounds at middleweight, and Joshua Ortega said Nirvana is trash, bro. I mean, I'm not like some Nirvana diehard. I like Kurt Cobain's cover of The Man Who Sold the World. I like some songs from them, you know, but I'm not like some big Nirvana fan. I mean, they were cool, but let me see what else. George Johnson saying, "Man, you're crazy. Wayne, one of the best metaphoric rappers that ever lived, could make you a hip hop song, a rock song. It doesn't matter the genre. Wayne could do it. Not too many could do what Wayne did." Well, I just want to keep things fair and balanced. So, you know, give Wayne his love too, you know, from people that appreciate his music. Crazy Horse said the East always hated on down South. That's a deep discussion, you know. New York's always going to be a little snobbish about hip-hop because the whole point of hip-hop was supposed to keep elevating the rhyme schemes, elevating the content, the subject matter, but that's not true. New York followed suit. LA took over the record sales in the early 90s with great music, with Dre producing Snoop and NWA and the DOC and himself, and they took over. Their shit took over while New York was trying to do their jazzy hip-hop thing with Tribe Called Quest and Brand Nubian and guys like that. They couldn't keep up with the record sales of Dre and Death Row. So, and then the South came in on it. And so, like the Common song, they try to act like the West Coast fucked it up when they really didn't. Like down South, I remember when Pimp C said, "Fuck y'all sound funny. You guys say down South isn't hip-hop. Well, it isn't hip-hop. It's our own shit. And you motherfuckers talk funny from New York, you know?" So that was funny when Pimp C would say that. But I just think the East Coast has a different traditional flavor. They started hip-hop, so they're always going to feel like they're the most lyrical. They're the most intelligent rappers and all that. So it's that New York cockiness. You naming bops. Wayne's catalog is crazy, says Big Offner. Yeah, I know. The man was the hardest working man in show. He was James Brown in the mid to late 2000s. I understand. He was the hardest working man in show business. I wasn't a fan. I wasn't a fan of we ball like swoosh and we smoke that koosh. That shit was, I lean like a three-legged lion. You know, that shit was fucking lame to me. I'm just saying. But you guys love Wayne and I love my chat, so we could get some Lil Wayne love in here too, okay? But if we're keeping it real, Lil Wayne ain't even the best rapper from New Orleans. That's Juvenile. You know, he couldn't really carry Juvie's jockstrap. Okay, hold on. Charles N with the super chat saying this stream is always a good time. Charles N, I actually get worried. I'm like, I hope I'm not losing people by trailing off, having too much fun. But it's not a pay-per-view card, you know. I'll chime in. We chimed in here and there for De Los Santos. Once we get to main event time, Boots versus Villa, I'll cut all the hip-hop talk, video game talk, all the other talks we do. But we're having fun, man. We're chilling until main event time. Yoelvis Gomez stepping through the ropes. One thing I like about, well, I don't even want to say, I don't penalize guys as much as casual fans will for being a good boxer. I love boxing. But Gomez is an aggressive Cubano. He's not Erislandy Lara. He's not Rigon Diao. Although Lara, the last couple years, with his legs not as the same as they were in his 20s, he's been standing in front of guys and hitting them hard with the straight left hand. But, you know, so shout out to Lara. But Yoelvis Gomez is an aggressive Cuban fighter. He's not a pure boxer like a lot of guys, like Andy Cruz, who just defected from Cuba. This is a come-forward guy, Yoelvis Gomez. And they're moving him quickly, trying to get him into a title fight quickly. He's only had 5 or 6 fights, so... but Charles N, thank you, brother, as always, for being here for the super chat. Who said Joshua Ortega said exactly a cover, not their song. No, I know it was David Bowie's song, right? But still, it was a good cover. I like his cover better than the David Bowie original. If we're gonna keep it real on Lil Wayne, okay. All right. If we're gonna keep it real on Lil Wayne, he's there to destroy the youth, man. He's there to get the youth on drugs and doing a bunch of dumb shit. He's put there, as Tupac said, the secret psychotic society, somebody save me. Addicted to drama, so even mama couldn't raise me. So, to put it in Tupac's words, the secret psychotic societies, they put Wayne up there. It's not even personal against Wayne. It's for his controllers. It's for people who control the music industry. Lil Wayne is there to dumb down the youth and destroy the youth, man. I really believe that, all jokes aside. And I'm not, same thing the rock and rollers were used for back in the day. What do you think got all those baby boomers to sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? And all those old school rock and roll artists, they looked up to Aleister Crowley and all that shit. The same shit with the rappers once you get to the top, man. I'm just saying. That's part of why I really don't fuck with Wayne like that. Gerard said, so what's your problem with Lil Wayne? There you go, Gerard. I kind of laid it out right there, Seaside to Loke, you know what I'm talking about. And some of the rappers I did contributed to that. What do you think The Chronic was and The Chronic 2001 was? But it has this redeeming quality because it's so well crafted production-wise from Dre, and it's just so good. Like, I didn't take musical theory in college or anything like that, but I bet you a professor of music could objectively explain to you why Dr. Dre's music is good. Whether you like rap or whether you're into the subject matter, whatever, the man can put together a beat. And so in hip-hop in the 90s, it had this authenticity. It came from the heart. It spoke truth. So, yeah, it might have got some of the kids to be violent. It might have got some of the kids to curse more, smoke weed when they normally wouldn't have. But there was this truth and beauty to it too. There was a redeemable quality. There was stuff you could point to say, this is what redeems the bad. Once we got deeper into the 2000s, there was just no redeeming qualities. That shit just became, conspiracy theory, fight hype, news channel. There you go, Joshua Ortega. There you go. Eminem began the opioid epidemic. Eminem sold a whole generation. I loved Eminem. Everybody who loves hip hop knows Eminem's first 3 albums were classics. Everything after that, pretty much trash. A couple good songs here and there, maybe. But yeah, man, Eminem sold his fans up. Think of how they did you with Eminem. They had Eminem make you call gay people this and that. He made you say all these like slurs. He made you want to do drugs just to turn around once you got older and then point a finger at you if you behave that way. Like, motherfucker, you raised these kids to talk and to think that way, and then now you want to blame them. Like, he piece of work. But shout out to Jimmy Iovine for his great work. But all right, round 1, here we go. With Yoelvis Gomez and our guy Taylor here. Taylor out with the Hector Macho Camacho trunks. Gomez, hands up high. Gomez not stepping to him right away. Holding his ground. Stepping over to his right. Stepping over to his left. Not backing off, but now he takes a little half step back in the high guard. Taylor not as relaxed. A little nervous energy in round 1 from Taylor. Gomez with his hands up high. Nice and calm and composed. Looking to get down the timing of Taylor, who's letting off some shots but isn't accurate. Taylor short with his jab, pawing with his jab, tries to come in, doesn't really understand distance like Gomez does. Gomez smiling at him as if he's saying, yeah, I know you're not on my level, and it's a matter of time before I start to open up here. Gomez catching on the gloves. Taylor letting go of his hands in the center of the ring, but not very accurate with his punch placement. And again, that nervous energy from Taylor in round 1. Now a little short inside body shot and a short little left hook from Yoelvis Gomez. Now Gomez turns it up, throws a right hook to the body, and right away Taylor off balance. Not good balance from Taylor. Not off balance from the punches, but just not great balance from Taylor here in round 1, and some nervous energy as well. Gomez landed a couple of hard left hands, one to the body, one to the head on the inside there in the southpaw stance. Taylor definitely the busier fighter in round 1, just not very accurate. Minute left here in the first round. Gomez missing with a lead right hook, but then steps in with a jab to the body. Steps in with 2 hard body shots as he catches up top the combinations from Taylor. Taylor backing away and clinching. 2 good body shots there by Yoelvis Gomez when he pinned Taylor into the corner. Taylor gets his lead left hook blocked. Nice little right uppercut lands for Taylor. Grazed Yoelvis Gomez there, but Gomez with no real respect for Taylor, and he shoves him down to the canvas in the clinch. Referee wiping Taylor's gloves off a little bit. 30 seconds left in this opening round. Yoelvis Gomez in that high guard, stepping forward, not throwing a lot of punches this round, but he's been accurate when he's opened up, especially in close, kind of in those clinches. He gets a free hand, usually that left hand, gets it freed up enough, and then digs into the body, into the head with it. Referee warning Yoelvis for too much shoving in the clinches. And Gomez clowning here to end round 10, dipping low, bending low, gets him near the corner, near the ropes, missing with the left uppercut a little bit, misses with a sweeping left hand, and Gomez wins that round, but not super impressive. You know, Taylor, nervous energy, inaccurate, but busier, bouncing around the ring. And Joe Goosen in the corner of Yoelvis Gomez, but Gomez not active in that round and not using his jab. Used the jab once to the body and landed, but just looked to come to smother the shots of Taylor and then get off in close, but didn't really use his jab that round, did Gomez, but I still thought he won it. Seaside said you should take over ESPN. Your commentary is fire. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Back to boxing, Crazy Horse. Fire in My Bones says he's got boots tonight by decision in a great fight. I don't know, man. The way Villa's coming, Fire in My Bones, with his constant aggression, I don't think he's not going to back off. So he's going to eat Boots' best shots, and Boots is a good body puncher too. He could break Villa down with body shots, little by little. Just investing with the occasional right hook and the southpaw stance to the body. I think Boots goes to the body more as a southpaw. As an orthodox, he doubles up his jab a little. He has a good jab out of both stances. I love that about Boots. Jaron Anderson had a good jab out of both stances. I think he boxes a little bit more as an orthodox, and he looks to dig to the body more as a southpaw does Boots. But I don't know, Fire in My Bones. Villa is a tough fuck, and he could punch. But that aggressive style, meaning you're taking the other guy's best shots because you're not moving away, you're not looking to box, I don't think he could hold up to 12 rounds of Boots' punching power to the body and to the head. If Boots was just a headhunter, maybe. But I think Boots is going to touch that body, too. And that right hook, Fire in My Bones. Remember I said this. That right hook to the body and the southpaw stance for Boots could be the key tonight to breaking Villa down. Villa's tough. Villa's going to walk through the headshots. He's just one of them guys. But I think if Boots invests... Oh, down goes Yoelvis Gomez on a right hand from Taylor. Yoelvis Gomez not respecting Taylor, and he goes down off a right hand in the exchange from Taylor in round 2. Yoelvis Gomez is down in round 2. Gomez picking his gloves up. Looked like a flash knockdown. Little touch left hook to the body by Taylor, and a little short right uppercut to the body by Taylor in the clinch. Maybe Taylor now settles in and grows some confidence from that moment. Gomez has got to wake up. He did a lot of smiling and didn't respect Taylor in round 1. So we got some action here. Gomez getting countered with a left hand out of this clinch. He landed a right hook out of the clinch, but didn't expect one coming back, and left hand lifted his head up. Little over a minute left in the second, and Taylor has dropped Gomez. Now Taylor's splitting the guard a little bit with a lead right hand, and then he clinches Gomez afterwards. Gomez doing a lot of talking with the referee, having to get warned for a lot of rough tactics on the inside. Now he does a sweeping left hand to the body. Misses a right uppercut with Taylor in the corner. Taylor spins out of that corner, gets clinched, but punches with his free right hand. Referee Harvey Dock having to do a lot here tonight. Taylor backed up against the ropes, misses his left hook off the ropes, but he at least gets himself off the ropes back into the center of the ring. Sweeping right hand to the body by Taylor, gets his left hook blocked up top, but he's letting his hands go. Lands his jab. Still that nervous energy from Taylor, but he's winning the fight now because of that knockdown. And it's a 10-round fight. It's not a 12-round fight for Gomez. Oh, nice 2 body shots inside by Taylor as Gomez looked to load up on an uppercut. Taylor took the 2 body shots on the inside. Gomez complaining about a punch over to the top of the head, and he could be giving Taylor confidence. It's Gomez with a nasty punch to the back of the head, but Harvey Dock not warning him there. 5 seconds left in this round. Nice counter left hook by Taylor. Gomez trying to load up on a lead right hook. Got countered by the check left hook by Taylor. That's Taylor's round. 19-18 Taylor. He lost round 1, but he won round 2. Let's take a look here at this replay. Gomez working on the inside and got caught with a right hand on the inside. So they're inside on the clinch. Gomez working, and then Taylor is taking a little step back out of the clinch and throws a looping right hand and catches Gomez, who didn't see it coming, on the top of his head. And Gomez, a little off balance, goes down. A flash knockdown. Not a hard shot, but a flash knockdown for Taylor in round 2. He's up 19-18 on my card. Yeah, Gomez not defensively responsible there, not respecting any of the power or any of the technique of Taylor. He got caught for it. Yeah, just something to note, Fire My Bones. Let's see. We'll check back in after the fight, see if I got that one right about that right hook to the body. Roberto Duran, clinch style, good inside fighting by Taylor. Well, Taylor is working. It's not pretty, but even round one, he outworked Gomez. I just gave it to Gomez because he landed a couple of left hands hard in the clinch. But, all right, round three, straight right hand by Taylor, little body work, and then he clinches Gomez before Gomez can respond. Taylor sweeping right. Oh, nice left hook. Catches Taylor, who's letting his hands go more than Gomez. Gomez trying to time him up with single shot power shots. He actually ate a left hook trying to load up. Short little uppercut on the inside by Gomez, touching the body. Little short right hook by Gomez, but he eats a counter looping right hand by Taylor, but Taylor backing away. Oh, left hook by Taylor lands. Beautiful lead left hook by Taylor. And again, this isn't the prettiest stuff by Taylor, but he's winning. It's effective. He's landed some shots in the first minute. His body language, he doesn't keep his guard as tight as Gomez, and Gomez is the aggressor, but Gomez is getting out hustled and outlanded here so far. Taylor almost looking like he's throwing get off me punches at times, but he's landing. Taylor digging down to the body with two body shots after getting his lead right hand smothered in the center of the ring. Gomez not throwing enough punches right now. Gomez has got to work more, chat. Gomez is not working. Even in this clinch right now, he is not working. Halfway through the third round, and this is a Taylor round right now. Little short right hook to the body by Gomez. Oh, nice right hook in the exchange by Gomez. Taylor, with those long arms trying to reach down to the body, got caught with a right hook inside. Now a little short left hook out of the southpaw stance for Gomez. Better work there by Gomez. Taylor just not the most technically sound guy, but two little body shots on the inside by Taylor as he smothers Gomez in the clinch. And they trade right hands in the clinch. Sharp jab to the body by Gomez. Pins Taylor along the ropes. Taylor fighting his way off the ropes. Get off me type punches, but they work. Creates the distance. Two hard body shots on the inside by Gomez. Digging with a right hook. Sweeping left hand to the body. Back comes Taylor. Backing him up on the ropes. Lands two body shots. Finishes up with a left hook up top. Lands a little left hook again after Gomez blocks the right hand, but Taylor punching in combination at times. Lands the left hook after getting the right hand blocked. Two hard body shots by Gomez. Back comes Taylor with three shots. Gomez catching those body shots better on the elbows, but Taylor coming back. 2-3 body shots on the inside by Taylor. Not digging to the body. Gomez knows how to dig to that body, but Taylor letting his hands go to the body a little bit. Still outworking Gomez. Taylor spinning Gomez on the ropes after Gomez hit him on the ropes, but then he turns him, lets his hands go, and that Taylor, if you're scoring by body language, it's a Gomez round. He looks like the more stable fighter. He's not as off balance as Taylor. Taylor's all over the place sometimes off balance, but Taylor is letting his hands go more than Gomez and out hustled him in round three. I gave that round to Taylor even if he didn't have his body language look like it, like he was in control, but 29-27 Taylor. Still think Gomez can get to him. Though. I still think Gomez can get to him. Who said that? Bay Boxer says Taylor never looks pretty, but he always spoils these prospects. That's what he's doing. Spoiling a little bit, making him look bad. And on my card, it could be 28-28 if they gave that round to Gomez, but I gave that round to Taylor. I got a 29-27 Taylor. Taylor fighting great on the inside, says Mike T. I wouldn't say he's fighting great. He doesn't really dig with the body shots. He doesn't place them under the elbows, but he's busier. He's out hustling Gomez. I actually think Gomez has better technique on the inside, but he's not throwing. And now he's eating 2, 3, 4 body shots by Taylor, and then Taylor, a little looping right hand inside with the clinch. 2, 3 more body shots by Taylor on the inside. Now Mike T, that is good body shots on the inside. Short little left hook by Taylor on the inside. Taylor is out hustling Gomez right now. Short little right uppercut gets smothered by Taylor. Taylor lands a left hook on the inside, and he's frustrating Gomez in the clinches. 19 body shots landed for Gomez to 16 for Taylor, according to CompuBox. 2-3, little rat-a-tat, what you call shoe shining to the body by Taylor. Now he digs in a right uppercut to the body by Taylor. Sweeps his right hand up top, leans down on Gomez in the clinch. Gomez is just not throwing enough, chat. We're almost halfway through this fourth round, and I feel like Gomez has thrown maybe 10, 15 punches, and Taylor's up there around 30 or 40. And he's starting to look frustrated by the clinching. Taylor will get off and then hold. Right hook lands for Gomez that time. In between Taylor, another right hook lands for Gomez in between Taylor's body shots. Catching Taylor, reaching down to the body with a couple of short right hooks. But he'll need more of that. It's just one punch at a time there. Little right uppercut gets smothered by Taylor for Gomez. Gomez trying to dig in. Oh, nice body shot by Gomez in close, but Harvey Dock is warning both guys to keep it up. But that was a hard digging left hand to the belt line. Taylor keeping him off with the jab. Oh, nice left hand to the body again by Gomez. And then he finishes up with a jab up top. Couple of good body shots in the last 20 seconds by Gomez, sweeping that left hand, digging it into the body of Taylor. Taylor along the ropes, ties up. Taylor slowing down a little bit down the stretch of this round after getting on. Oh, straight right hand by Taylor. Split the guard of Yoelvis Gomez. He led with that straight right hand and then dipped down after a good straight right hand by Taylor there. Gomez trying to pin him across the ropes, but Taylor moves his way off. Let's go of a little right hand. Now in the center of the ring. Little left hook to the body by Taylor. And he clinches again before Gomez can get off and return. A lot of clinching by Taylor, but he's using it well to frustrate Yoelvis Gomez. Kind of like Bernard Hopkins would do when he was older. He'll hit you with a shot and then smother you and clinch you. And this is another round, despite the hard digging body shots by Yoelvis Gomez. He even landed a couple of short right hooks. His body language is better than Taylor's. But Taylor threw more and landed more that round. I gave that round to Taylor, 39-36 Taylor. Even though body language isn't great, he's got a little cut above his right eye, but I feel like he's just out hustling Gomez. He did fade a little bit down the stretch of that round, but then he landed a lead right hand after eating a couple of body shots to kind of keep the advantage that he built up earlier. Chat, how are we scoring this, chat? What's up, Mr. Quake? What's up, Mr. Quake? Mike T saying he's fighting just like Duran. Well, let's not get blasphemous, Mike T. This guy Taylor ain't no Roberto Duran. You know, I got blasphemous myself. I likened him to an aging Bernard Hopkins. Ooh, that lead right hand really split the high guard of Yoelvis Gomez there in the slow-mo by Showtime. Mr. Quake still wants to talk Disney Nickelodeon talk. Shout out, Mr. Quake. So now Gomez is going to have to pick it up, chat. Gomez is going to have to pick it up. Couple of rat-a-tat body shots. Not digging by Taylor, but rat-a-tat, shoe shine. And Taylor just wants it more right now. He's taking more chances. He's letting his hands go more. It's not that he looks like the more confident fighter or the harder puncher or the more technically sound fighter. He's just getting off more. And Gomez not fighting at a good pace. They trade to the body in the clinch. Nice jab, lands for Taylor. Gomez jabbing back to the body, jabbing that body well. Taylor with a straight right hand to the body at long range. Nice little lead right hook by Gomez. Gomez getting Taylor into the corner here. Taylor clinching up. Oh, digging left uppercut to the body for Gomez. Now a right uppercut to the body, back by Taylor, but more dig on Gomez's body shots. Oh, straight right hand lands for Taylor on the outside. Gomez trying to open up with the uppercut too far out. Ate a straight right hand at long range. Now he lands a short right hook. Does Yoelvis Gomez as Taylor tried to reach in with a right uppercut in close. Ate that right hook. Two hard right hands to the body by Taylor on the inside. Snapping it like a right uppercut to the body. Gomez, good head movement. Gets underneath the right uppercut. Left hook combination up top. Halfway through this fifth round. And again, Taylor with the shoe shining to the body. 1, 2, 3 to the body. Not digging like Gomez does with his body shots, but letting his hands go. Gomez pinning Taylor on the ropes, but doesn't work. Taylor lets go of his body shots again. 2 or 3 body shots. Then lets go of a couple of clubbing shots up top. Misses his right hand up top, but work from Taylor, and no work from Gomez. Gomez touch a little right uppercut on the inside. Taylor working his hands more than Gomez is. Not putting a lot of oomph on these shots on this phone booth work, but now Gomez lets go. Oh, Gomez eats a hard left hand right hook to punctuate the exchange by both fighters. More shoe shining to the body by Taylor. Taylor is winning this fight right now. Lands his jab. Straight right hand by Taylor at long range. Gomez not letting go of his hands enough. Taylor beating him on the inside and beating him on the outside. Gomez looking at the ref after a right hand lands a little bit to the side of his head. Short left hook lands for Taylor on the inside. None of these shots hurting Gomez. Now Gomez is getting warned by the referee for some of his tactics on the inside. And he landed a good left hook just as the referee separated. Now straight left hand lands for Gomez. Jab to the body by Gomez, but he eats a straight right hand while he tries to reach with that jab to the body. 5 seconds left, and Gomez this fight is getting away from the highly touted prospect Yoelvis Gomez. I personally gave that round again to Taylor for out hustling him. Taylor's got to in the future. Andre Ward would tell Taylor that he's got to watch out for his body language because he is winning the fight, but isn't having the body language of a winner at times. So that could cost him on the cards. I have this fight 49-45 for Taylor over the highly touted Cubano Yoelvis Gomez. I have Taylor ahead. FQF saying always 1,000. You can count on Sean to hold it down with the commentary, especially when a boxing fan cannot watch a good fight. I got the Flaco de Oro TKO last round. Hey, thank you, FQF. I appreciate it, brother. Mike T saying I got it 4-1 Taylor. Quake saying I'm good, Sean, and you, I'm good, brother. Just kicking it with yourself and with about 250 other lovely folks on this Saturday night, getting ready to watch the most talented, not nearly the most accomplished, by far not the most accomplished, maybe the most talented, gifted fighter in boxing today in Boots Ennis. So back to round 6, and I love the shoe shines by Taylor to the body. In today's boxing, for the most part, these guys like to dig them in under the elbow and really dig with each one, but he's punching in combination, shoe shining to the body. Good left hand by Gomez, though, after eating some of those shoe shines by Taylor on the inside. Later, a hard straight left hand that got Taylor's attention a little bit and backed him off. Taylor continuing to shoe shine to the body on the inside. Gomez, you still get the sense that Gomez could turn this fight around if he gets a little busier and creates some offense for himself. But now a 1-2 on the outside by Taylor. As Gomez smiles and keeps his hand up, now Taylor with a lead left hand sweeps a belt line right hand to the body. Harvey Doc didn't see it, but Taylor continuing to work his hands. Gomez smiling, and Showtime has it the same score I have it, 49-45 for Taylor over Gomez. That's what I have it, 49-45, so I'm not tripping. Gomez has got to find some work rate here, chat. He's got to explode on the inside more. Sweeping left hand lands on the chest of Taylor, but not enough. Sweeping left hand to the body for Gomez, trying to punch in between Taylor's punches, not enough. Right uppercut just off the mark for Gomez, though. Taylor got to be wary still in there. Double jab by Taylor, shoots a straight right hand down the center. Gomez smiling and trying to catch on the glove, but the right hand splits the guard. Now a lead right hook lands for Yoelvis Gomez. Hard sweeping left hand to the body by Gomez lands. Back with a right uppercut to the body comes Taylor, and he backs Gomez into the ropes out of the clinch. Now the referee breaks him. Short little left hook lands for Taylor. Double right hand lands for Taylor. Right uppercut lands for Gomez, though. Right back out of that exchange. Taylor touching with the body into the head. Now, a left hook that Gomez didn't expect from the long arms of Taylor on the inside, catching Gomez in between punches. Gomez smiling. 2 hard body shots by Gomez on the inside, digging to the body. Taylor coming back with softer body shots, but letting them go. Taylor with a short right uppercut on the inside. Gets his left hook smothered. Backing Gomez up into the ropes. Being the boss in these clinches is Taylor. Close round right now. Taylor sweeping a right hand to the body. Gets his left hook blocked up top from the shoulder of Gomez. Taylor letting go of his shots. Gomez with good defense but not letting go. Nice jab to the body by Gomez. Straight left hand to the body by Gomez, but he eats a little right hand up top and a nice little right uppercut to the body by Taylor. 20 seconds left. Anybody's round. Oh, nice 2 hard short left hands on the inside by Gomez. Gomez trying to home run right hook, but Taylor getting out of the way of it. And I feel like those 2 short left inside hands by Gomez might have been enough to sway it on my card for him. I gave that round... Oh, nice counter shots on the inside by Taylor, who smiles at his corner. Nice little counter flurry on the inside by Taylor. Gomez trying to step inside in the last 3 or 4 seconds, and Taylor just let go of his hand speed. But I'll give that, I'll give that round to Gomez. But that's a close round. That round may have went to Taylor too. But I felt like Gomez did land a couple of hard shots that round. He did dig to the body a couple of times. I'll give that round to Gomez. I wouldn't hate it if you gave it to Taylor, but 58-55 for Taylor after 6 rounds. Bay Boxer says Taylor knows when to punch and when to smother. Gomez is wild, says Fire in My Bones. He's loading up too much. He's not changing the speed, Fire in My Bones. Not using the jab at all. The only time he's used the jab is to the body, and he's landed it a couple times to the body, but that's it. He's, yeah, man, he's just looking to load up. Hey, at the bell, Taylor thinks he buzzed Gomez. Gomez may have got buzzed at the bell on that slow-mo replay by Showtime. So here we go. Into round 7. Gomez is bringing the heat to start. Backing Taylor into the corner. Taylor walking him into a little bit of a straight right hand. Sweeping left hand on the inside by Gomez. Taylor clinching him again and backing him up. I think Gomez knows he needs to make something happen now. A little bit more sense of urgency coming out in the 7th round. Taylor continuing to shoe shine to the body, but Gomez will try to upend that with better accuracy. I think Dak Prescott's ringside, by the way. Cowboys quarterback, but Gomez getting Taylor on the ropes, but Taylor wisely clinching. Showtime gave Taylor that last round, and I'm not mad at that. I maybe gave it to Gomez, but I'm not mad at it. I could definitely see it going Taylor's way, especially if he did, in fact, buzz Gomez at the end of the bell there. Gomez loading up too much on his power shots, just one shot at a time. He's got to look to put something together. Oh, nice hard jab lands for Gomez, almost thrown like a power shot, but 2 nice sweeping right uppercut by Taylor, and then 2 more body shots, and he finishes up with a right hand, out-punching Gomez. Gomez admired his work. He landed 1 hard shot, but then Taylor came back with 3 or 4 shots, and none of those 3 or 4 shots were as hard as the 1 shot as Gomez, but he makes up for it with quantity. Short right uppercut on the inside by Taylor, and then a right uppercut to the body. Beautiful 2 right uppercuts by Taylor that time. 1 to the head, 1 to the body. Nice right uppercut to the body again by Taylor. Sweeping. Now he sweeps the right hand and lands it up top. Kind of turns it over like a hook and lands it on Gomez. Sweep. Oh, right uppercut to the body again by Taylor. Taylor's starting to look more confident on the inside here in the 7th. Like he's starting to get comfortable on that inside. He's been winning on the inside all night, but hasn't really looked comfortable. Now he's starting to look like... Oh, right uppercut lands on the inside for Gomez twice as Taylor begins to stay on the inside even more. Shoe shines to the body does Taylor. Gomez backing him back on the ropes. Right uppercut off the mark for Gomez. He wants that right uppercut. A nice right uppercut to the body by Taylor. He eats a right hook up top while reaching down to the body. So he lands that right uppercut to the body, but ate a right hook up top by Gomez. 30 seconds left. Taylor winning this round, out hustling Gomez. Can't match him shot for shot with power, but outworking him. Oh, shoe shine. I haven't seen so much shoe shining to the body in a while. But Taylor is shoe shining his way to the bank. 20 seconds left. Gomez, 1 shot at a time. Big power shots, but now he tries to open up with a couple, but Taylor smiles at him. Now Taylor, that body language I was talking about is beginning to change for Taylor. He's looking more confident in round 7. And he's sitting down on his shots on the inside a little bit more as Taylor. Hard jab lands for Taylor. Right uppercut lands for Taylor at the bell. And he's beating Gomez. He's beating him on the outside, and he's beating him on the inside, and he's out-hustled him. And in the middle of that 7th round, I saw Taylor with the right uppercut begin to sit in there more with his shots. And not just, but begin to boom, boom, begin to sit on him a little bit more. I liked what I saw from Taylor with that right uppercut. Now, he got caught with the right hook on the inside doing that a couple times, but he won that round. So, I got it 68-64 for Taylor, which on my card means if he stays upright, and even if he loses 8, 9, and 10, I'd still have him winning this fight by a point. Gomez, man, they want to fast track him, and this is what could happen when they want to fast track you sometimes. Daniel Villafuerte, what's up, my brother? Good to have you in the good to have you in the chat, my man. Good to have you there. Good to have everyone, man. Almost 300 people rocking with us tonight. Shout out to everybody. It's a hardcore boxing fan night. We got the hardcores in the house. And Yoelvis Gomez, man, he's going to have to make something happen here in these last 3 rounds. He's been outworked. He's had to have been nearly doubled up in work rate. I mean, Taylor, when Gomez just waits, Taylor lets his hands go. Sometimes he lands, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he sits down on the shot. Sometimes he's kind of throwing arm punches, but he's busy and he's showing more effort. He wants this fight more, showing more hunger. Now Gomez gets him on the ropes, steps in behind his jab, sweeps a left hand to the body, but Taylor ain't having it. In the beginning, it was like he was throwing get off me punches, and now he's throwing I won't let you take this fight from me punches, is Taylor. That nope, I won't let you change the momentum. Sharp, straight right hand on the outside by Taylor. Lead right hook lands for Gomez, but Taylor won't take no for an answer. He responds with 3 or 4 punches whenever he's getting hit now, does Taylor. Taylor is fighting now with more confidence, like he's not going to let this fight get away from him. Nice left hook lands for Taylor off the jab. Gomez trying to step in behind his jab. Taylor jabbed with him and then hooked off the jab, walked him into it. Gomez still coming forward, but getting outworked. Taylor continues to let his hands go in combinations. Gomez looking to load up on one shot here and there for the most part. More shoe shining to the body by Taylor on the inside. Shoe shining. More shoe shining to the body by Taylor. Smothering Yoelvis Gomez. Putting him against the ropes. Gomez trying to explode with 3 power shots. A hard left uppercut, all right, but loading up and hitting mostly the gloves of Taylor. Taylor putting together some nice combinations, even on the outside. Not always just shoe shining to the body, but on the outside, putting together some nice straight right hands as well. And Taylor, with his length, you'd think he could box even better on the outside than he's shown tonight. He can have better distance control, better jab, but he's actually beaten the shorter, more explosive puncher at his own game on the inside by out-hustling him, by those shoe shines. Those shoe shines have been money for Taylor. Just when Gomez is on the inside, waiting to explode with a shot or two, just finish with one to the head, and that's what Taylor's done repeatedly. Another round that Gomez is letting get away from him. Double right hand lands on the inside for Taylor. He's beginning to punch in between Gomez's punches now too, not just being busy, but he's in control. 10 seconds left. Hard left uppercut to the body by Taylor. And Taylor is really... right uppercut on the inside for Taylor lands too. Taylor's got this fight won now, basically, guys. You just got to stand up. I got it 78-73 for Taylor over Yoelvis Gomez. JL said, you're a good commentator. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Jaron Ennis warming up in the orthodox position. He's got the Mighty Ducks colors. Got some teal and purple and silver. Ooh, I love it. He's got the white Grant gloves with the Mighty Duck color scheme on it. He's got the teal, the purple, and the silver. I love it. Boots Ennis rocking some Mighty Duck colors tonight. You gotta love it. Man, I think Roiman Villa, Cristo te amo, te ama, the love of Jesus on it. Roiman Villa with his hands low in the dressing room, right hand at his chest, lead left hand low, and working on his upper body movement. You do what tends to happen with a guy when he's up against a fast guy like Boots and he's slower and he's trying to fight with his hands down. The hands come up once those shots start landing. Be interested to see if Villa can remain flexible and remain with that loose style, loose aggressiveness, punching up from the hips. Sometimes we'll see if Boots makes him picks his hands up, unlike he was showing in the dressing room. But lead left hook lands for Taylor, and then a right uppercut lands for Taylor. Gomez walking through these shots. Gomez trying to step right to Taylor, but he walked right into a left hook and a right uppercut. Taylor still letting go of the body shots inside. Taylor's starting to sit down on some of those body shots since the 7th round more. Oh, left hook lands again for Taylor, letting go of his punches in combination. Yoelvis, though, is punching for broke. He's letting go of some big shots here in the 9th, and he's getting countered in between his punches. He'll open up with some bombs, and he gets sharpshooted in between his shots right now by Taylor, who's just more of a fluid combination puncher. Gomez wants to load up on 1 or 2 shots. Gomez on that inside, getting outworked some more. 79-72 on the Showtime card for Taylor over Gomez. So Showtime has this a landslide for Taylor, as do I. I have it 1 point closer. More shoe shining to the body by Taylor. Gomez with a left hand, lands it, straight left hand, another straight left hand, trying to follow it up with a right hook, but he gets clinched by Taylor. Halfway through this 9th round, Taylor's winning this round. He touched up Gomez with a lot of shots in the first minute as Gomez tried to apply pressure. Oh, straight right hand by Taylor. Taylor just backing him up into the center of the ring, then kind of gives a little shove off, and then straight right hand right after that. Gomez gets countered by a double right hook momentarily as Taylor was a southpaw in the corner. Gomez muscling Taylor into the corner, and then a double right hook, body head, landed for Taylor. Taylor with a lead right hand, almost splitting the guard. Taylor's been backed up most of the fight, been backed into the ropes. But then in the clinches, he shows his strength, and he just he has just outworked him. Those shoe shines, some of those lead right hands, splitting the guard, catching Yoelvis as he's trying to load up in between shots. Hard left hand lands for Gomez with Taylor along the ropes, knocks his head up, but Taylor takes it well, clinches him. 40 seconds left. Gomez trying to make something dramatic happen here. 30 seconds left in the round. Gomez did land that big straight left hand, but not enough. Gomez still just loading up on big left hands. Taylor looking a little winded now down the stretch of the 9th. They trade uppercuts on the inside. Looks like Taylor's got his in a little bit more. Taylor eating a right hook in the exchange as he opened up from too far out. 2 hard body shots by Gomez. Gomez throwing bombs down the stretch of round 9. Taylor defensively alert not to get hit with it. Taylor looking a little tired. Lands a left hook near the bell, and that'll do it. Gomez came on strong down the stretch of round 9. Did land a hard straight left hand that knocked Taylor's head up. Here's that replay. Yep, hard left hand. Man, trying to knock him out with 1 shot. But Taylor took it well and clinched him right after that. Maybe Gomez's round, but I felt like Taylor still landed more shots than he did that round. Yep, 2 left hands with Taylor along the ropes, landing hard for Gomez, who needs a knockout on my card and on Showtime's card. George Reed, did Boots fight yet? No, he is next. He is the main event. So, when is Boots going to fight Real Killers? RR, when Real Killers will fight him. You know, when he's on the road, man. He'll fight Via tonight. Maybe he'll get to fight Stan Jonas next. Or no, I heard Thurman Ugas isn't at 47, so he can't fight the winner of Thurman Ugas probably, but probably fight Stan Jonas next, which could be an IBF WBA title fight because, you know, Spence will vacate after Crawford, or Crawford will vacate after Spence probably, or they'll be stripped because they'll have to fight each other. And hey, Taylor caught with a nasty right hook on the inside, shoe shining to the body, got caught with a right hook and his knees dipped a little bit, but he's still in there. He's fine, but his knees did dip a little bit from that right hook by Yoelvis Gomez as he was shoe shining. Taylor's still in there, still digging to the body. Gomez looking for 1 big shot in the clinch, more body shots by Taylor, but he was timed in between those body shots with a nasty right hook that got the attention of his knees, made him buckle a little bit. More shoe shines to the body by Taylor. Lead right hook by Gomez, trying to knock him out with every shot, but hits the air, doesn't land. Gomez in the center of the ring, tries another hard sweeping left hand off the jab, but Taylor tired, but gets out of the way of it. Shoe shines to the body in the clinch, smothering Gomez, pushes him off. Gomez, straight left hand, misses. Taylor smothering him after he misses and working his hands, frustrating him. Halfway through the round, right uppercut gets smothered by Gomez. Gomez not landing that right uppercut that he keeps trying to land on the inside. He tries to take that angle and land it, but Taylor has seen it coming all night. He's hit him with it a few times, but not nearly enough. Little body shot on the inside there by Gomez. Hard right uppercut on the inside by Taylor, but he didn't get full leverage and extension on it that time. Or excuse me, by Gomez. Landed. Oh, straight left hand to the body by Gomez. Sets up a right uppercut up top. 2 hard power shots by Gomez. Jab lands for Gomez. That knocks the head up of Taylor. Minute left in the round. Taylor fighting on the inside. Looking a little arm weary. Gomez staying on top of him. Misses the left uppercut. Taylor looking tired. Just wants to get to that finish line. Thinks he has this fight won. Gomez still loading up. Throwing bombs here in the 10th. In the final round. 40 seconds left. He's got to find something here. Jab to the body by Gomez. Taylor clinching him in the center of the ring. Shoots a little right uppercut to the body. Sweeping left hand gets blocked for Gomez by Taylor. Trying to throw those home run shots. 20 seconds left. Right uppercut lands on the inside for Gomez. He's winning this round. Gomez turns him into the corner, misses a sweeping left uppercut. Gomez on the inside. Taylor still letting his hands go on the inside. Gomez backs him onto the ropes. 5 seconds left, and this fight has gotten away from the prospect, Yoelvis Gomez. That'll do it. I scored this fight 7 rounds to 3 for Taylor with the knockdown, 97-92 for Taylor. But it's Gomez who's the A side. It's Gomez who's the highly touted prospect who's fought on Showtime, who has Samson. And Gomez did win that 10th round. Yeah, there's that right hook that made Taylor's knees buckle earlier in the round that they showed here on the Showtime slow-mo, but that wasn't enough to change the outcome of my card. Let me ask my wife for a little bit of water. Let me call Wifey. Wifey downstairs with my son. Yeah, Taylor won that fight, guys. Taylor won that fight. Mr. Quake said that Boots is a 90s kid. He got the old school Mighty Duck. Hey, babe. You think you could bring a water up here?
Yes.
And say what's up to the chat, too, when you get up.
Hello, chat.
Okay. Love you, bro. Yeah, man. I might even have to have my wife sit in on I have to take a piss. I might have to have Samantha talk with you guys for a minute while I take a step back. Up over 300 people here, so we're getting close to main event time. Final punch stats. Taylor, 160 punches landed at a 711. Yoelvis Gomez, 549 punches thrown, 120 landed. So outlanded by 40 shots. Connect percentage about the same at 22%, 23%. Gomez hardly landed and used the jab. Taylor didn't use it too effectively either. Bad jab numbers by both fighters. Not the prettiest fight in the world. Taylor, to my eyes, not actually really the technically more sound fighter, not the harder puncher, but was just more active, and his awkwardness and his abilities in the clinch. He out-hustled Gomez, he frustrated Gomez, and he was awkward and more busy. I don't think Gomez lost to a more technically sound fighter or a more talented fighter. Sammy, I actually got to pee real quick. Do you think you could hold it down for just 1 second?
I don't know.
Just. They're about to announce the decision. If he gets the decision, it's a robbery. Yoelvis Gomez.
Okay.
So just be here to let you know. They might announce the decision while I'm. You actually don't even need this. I don't know why. Okay. I'll be right back, chat. Be right back. Go ahead. Sit in my spot.
All right. Welcome, chat. Samantha, take over. This is the thing I struggle with. I just end up sounding like Sean. Might be a little bit more quiet. So nothing's happening yet. Leo, do you want water? Leo had pepperoni. It looks like we're still awaiting the results. I don't know how Sean was listening to this. Was it the headphones? I can't hear anything, but they're just advertising Bellator. He'll be back. He just had to go pee, all right? I'm not taking over, really. Yeah, the takeover, exactly. Sean has a small bladder. Okay. Yeah, Teofimo Lopez. Yeah, I know that's the reference. All right, so we're going to get the announcement. Everybody's in the ring. Everybody's getting ready. I didn't watch the fight, so the guy in the red trunks looks exhausted. The guy in the blue trunks looks pretty. He looks a little doubtful. Oh, the guy in the red's crying. Oh, he won. Okay, it wasn't a robbery, as Sean said.
Bye, babe.
Okay.
All right, chat. Thank you for being nice to Samantha. She's Mexican, guys, a tall one. We live, Sean's family. Yes. Marquise Taylor gets the unanimous decision and in tears, as the great co-commentator of mine, Samantha, told you. So yeah, man, Marquise Taylor did his thing. Thank you, chat, for being nice to Samantha while I was gone. I had to take a piss. I'm not gonna lie. The Daniel Villafuerte, the bladder is trash from years of you know what, of bad lifestyle habits back in the day. Back in the day. So learn from Adam 22, man. Fuck Adam 22 and fuck everyone. Fuck them. Social media for trying to promote that garbage, man. So Adam 22, man. We won't get down like that over here. Hold on. Never, ever, ever. Charles N, thank you for the super chat, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the super chat, Charles N. Charles N saying family holding it down, respect. Yeah, and Samantha knows boxing, man. She just hasn't been able to watch the sport as much since becoming a mother, since we've had our son. We've got our second baby on the way. So she hasn't been able to watch the fights as much, but she used to go, every fight I would cover, she would come with me. And so she would be she used to even cover some of the fights for us. She did a couple of translator for Eddie Reynoso, for Sergio Martinez. So, you know, my wife's been around a lot of boxing. And at StubHub in Cali, she would be ringside at all the fights. She was at Wilder versus Fury 1. She was at I took her to Mayweather Mosley back when I was not covering, but still just a fan. So, Bronco Kid, full disclosure, no, I didn't, if we're being honest. My son was crying, and I had to hurry back to the chat, so no, I didn't. I know, that's kind of nasty, but... what a broadcast show, says Edwin Ulo. Oh, thank you, man, thank you. So, Marquise Taylor, though, just... Marquise Taylor said, I was working inside close, and then boom, on that knockdown. When he threw his shot, he fell off balance, says Taylor, about the knockdown, talking about Gomez. Yeah. Jim Gray said, you were awkward at times and clumsy at times. He said, what did you do with that off-balance style? Taylor said, at first, it was very hard because he's really strong. Right, that's what I mean. His body language, even though he was winning, his body language didn't look that good. He said he knew he had to start getting to the midsection and take some gas out of him. So he started tapping the body, pushing in. The safest space to be was inside. Outside, he has crazy power. So I knew I had to smother him. So that's what I did. Congrats, Marquise. And try to tighten a few things up because you had all the heart tonight and you were beating this guy off balance and awkward and... Oh, thank you, JL. Thank you, brother. Rashad Simpson, where can I watch All Access Episode 1? If you got the Showtime anytime, you could go on there and watch it. But otherwise, I think we'll have to wait until either nighttime tonight or tomorrow morning for the All Access to be up on Showtime. But yeah, all right. We're almost main event time. Almost time for the fun part. So... yeah, we're almost time, baby. Almost time. Marvelous Marquise Taylor. Shout out to Marvelous Marquise Taylor. God bless, brother. Way to pull off the upset. Just out-hustled him, man. Out-hustled him. He was awkward, too. Mr. Quake says Sean Max Kellerman. Shit, man. I'm trying to have anywhere near the career Max had. Shout out to Max, one of my inspirations. or as Kobe Bryant would call it, one of my muses. All right, guys, almost main event time. Boots Ennis, Roiman Villa. Roiman Villa saying it's going to be like Mayweather Maidana 1, not Mayweather Maidana 2. Said it's going to be like Mayweather Maidana 1, where he's all over Boots Ennis. We'll see. Roiman Villa has compared himself to Chino Maidana in the lead up to this fight. And his record is very similar to when Chino Maidana came to America, knocked out Victor Cayo, knocked out Victor Ortiz, and began to get people's attention as a tatted up South American slugger. Who can upset some of these great, fighters up here in the United States. So I don't think that's going to be the case tonight, but I do think Villa is dangerous, and Boots, for all his incredible talent, sometimes his chin is exposed. And I think all it'll take is one lunging left hook from Villa, who throws him from his hip with full power to give us some drama. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a little drama tonight, but I got Boots winning by stoppage, so we'll see what goes down. Where was 301? 301 Soldier. Yeah, there you go. Yes, the FightHype has blessed you guys with his presence in the chat. Everyone say what's up to the big dog for holding it down for us, man, for setting this all up. And everything else. Still can't believe Khan beat Maidana. Wasn't Khan... BT, maybe you could help with me in the chat. Wasn't Khan with Alex Ariza around that time? Let's just say, man, Alex Ariza had him in shape. Had him get up from had him somehow withstand that power from Maidana. But Khan at that time was really excellent 140-pound fighter, man. He was taller than everybody, had longer arms than everybody, faster than everybody. So he was a problem at 140. But it is amazing that Khan's chin held up late. That's his best win, for sure, was Maidana. Some people would say Judah, but Judah was old. He was past it. That was his best win. Yeah, I know Khan almost stopped Maidana in the first with the body shot. I remember, nasty combination to the body. Yep, I remember. Khan is a Hall of Famer. Let's not go too far. Khan's not a Hall of Famer. But his hand speed in his prime, if you were making a YouTube video showing highlights of the fastest hands in boxing and you wanted it to be really comprehensive, you could definitely throw Amir Khan up there. Guys like Amir Khan and Meldrick Taylor had success at 140. Didn't become Hall of Famers, but were these great amateurs with ridiculously fast hands. Amir Khan, Meldrick Taylor. Bozy Ennis is a great man. I like Bozy Ennis, man. That's an old school, down-to-earth Philly guy with wisdom. Has seen life play out. You could tell just from life experience and wisdom, Bozy Ennis, good dude from Philly. Nice guy, too, when you talk to him, and it can whoop your ass. Bozy Ennis, if you've ever seen his sparring footage, he's nasty. He's nice with it. It's very obvious where Boots got it from once you see his dad box. But really cool Philly guy. Ryan Garcia is the new Amir Khan. Well, he's got to become unified first. Amir Khan unified at 140. Beat some good names. Maidana, Judah, Devin Alexander. He hasn't even gotten to Khan's level yet, technically. But he punches harder than Khan. He doesn't have the educated... It's not the combination puncher Khan was. Khan liked his combinations too much. He stayed in there too long. Throw 5, 6, 7, and 8 when he could have just thrown 1, 2, 3, or 4 and got out of there. But that's why I got knocked out by Danny. But technically, Garcia's got some accomplishing to do before he catches up to an Amir Khan. And Khan won a silver medal, unified at 140, beat a list of former champions, and so yeah. I actually think Ryan has more upside as a pro because of his punching power, but we'll see if he gets it. He's with the right coach, and Derek James. I've liked what I see from Derek. Just keep just Ryan Garcia being fundamentally sound, even if he never becomes this great, step back counterpuncher, great defender, great defense, a million different moves, even if he doesn't have the most sophisticated, nuanced offensive setups, just Derek James getting him to keep his hands up, discipline, and catching with the high guard like Errol does, and just giving him that and just making him use his jab more consistently, dictate distance control with his height behind his jab more, and just keeping his hands, just a couple of little fundamental adjustments can go a long way for Ryan Garcia, because he punches very fast and hard. So just being fundamentally sound will take those two attributes a long way. So I think he's with the right coach in Derek James. But he's going to have to absorb, and it's going to have to be a multi-fight process. He can't just expect to get better in one fight or two fights with Derek. It's going to be a couple of incremental improvements, and then after 3 or 4 fights, he'll be a different fighter. But he needs the transformation isn't just in one fight. Jaron Ennis working on the pool noodles with his pops. And again, I love those Mighty Duck color scheme on the gloves from Boots Ennis. Makes me want to put on. You know what? Since Jaron Ennis is rocking Mighty Duck colors tonight, we'll do it too, chat. Hold up. We'll do it too, chat. Jaron Ennis want to rock Mighty Duck colors. We'll rock Mighty Duck colors with Jaron Ennis tonight. We'll do it. Hold up. Let's go. All right. Jaron Ennis want to rock the teal and the purple and the gray. Then we'll do it too, chat. We'll rock it too. Hold on, how am I looking? All right, we're good. We'll do it too, chat. We're not gonna let Boots have all the fun. Kell Brook was better than Khan. Oh, for sure. Yeah, he was. He definitely was. Kell Brook was better than Khan. But to be fair to Khan, Brook was a naturally bigger man. But yeah, Brook, better puncher, better timing, great jab. Sean, when you dropping the full Earl interview? Soon, brother. Soon. That'll be up soon. We haven't even got to that part of the interview where we actually talk about Terrence Crawford. Like, we just dropped the Ryan Garcia, the Canelo Charlo. We'll get to the good stuff in the next video we drop. Roy Moore, thank you, brother. Let's go. What's up, Sharif Ali? How you doing, brother? Thank you for being in the chat. Ennis is gonna lose, says Kid 281 Ruben. All right, let's see what Showtime's saying before the fight. Abner Mares and my paisano Moro Ronaldo. The power, the consistency, the chin of steel of Roiman Villa. And what else helps? Villa, I guess. So Abner Mares said that Roiman Villa went to see a psychic, and the psychic told Villa, you will beat 3 undefeated fighters from 3 undefeated young fighters with. And so I guess he's beaten 2 of them, and so he believes Boots will be number 3 because this psychic told Roiman Villa. Interesting stuff. All right, main event time. Boots versus Villa, 12 rounds. Interim IBF title. There we go. We on deck, chat. Almost time to go. That chin's going to be tested bad, says Mike T. It might. We might have a little drama. All Villa just needs to land that left hook to the chin once so we can have some drama. But I think Boots is going to light him up. My question is, in between lighting his ass up, can Villa crack him and give us some drama? If not, it's just going to be Boots teeing off. I'm prepared to say a lot of beautiful stuff for Boots at his way, but we'll see. It could be upset tonight. We'll see. My main question really, though, before this fight, I expect Boots to look sensational because he's faced with a guy coming forward. But again, my question is, with that chin sometimes exposed from Boots Ennis, do we get a moment of drama out of Villa? That's my question tonight. Villa's chin's going to be tested. He will be tested But I think the body shots are what can break Villa down. I talked to my man Fire in my bones before the main event. Watch out for that right hook to the body in the southpaw stance out of Ennis. That could be the key to slowing down a big punching, big-hearted Roiman Villa who showed a good chin against Speedy Rashidi Ellis. Boots might have to dig down to that body to break down this tough Venezuelan tonight. And here comes Roiman Villa. Got a look of confidence to him and a swagger to him coming to the ring. This is the best fighter from Venezuela since, or the hardest puncher from Venezuela since Edwin Valero. I have to remember, I believe that Jorge Linares is from Venezuela, but he might be Colombian. I believe he's Venezuelan, though. So Linares would be the best fighter from Venezuela over the last 10 years. Edwin Valero, the most iconic and dangerous punching fighter from Venezuela in the last 15 years. And Roiman Villa looks to be the best puncher from Venezuela since Valero. So here we go. You can tell Villa ain't picked that song. You think so, King? I don't know. It sounds like some Christian song. I think he did pick it. Maybe not, though. I don't know, King. It sounds like some Christian music, and he's got the Cristo Te Ama on the back of his trunk, so maybe so. But you would think it's you would think it wouldn't be in English, though. So you might be right, King. Watch out for Roiman's right hand. I'm more worried about the left hook, JL. Scott G said, Boots reminds me of Broner. When Broner was working his way up, people thought the same thing about him. Yeah, Versace robe, Sharif Ali. Got a little Versace. Got a little Tyson Fury Versace robe on him with the red. Rosario, Venezuela. Okay, thank you, Strictly Funk. That's where Linares is from. Good looking out, brother. You should be wearing a long... You should... Hold on. What'd you say about the jersey? Hold on. New York Islander, you should wear the jersey. I don't have an Islanders jersey. I only got the Mighty Duck. I got a Rangers jersey, but Boots is wearing the Mighty Duck colors tonight, so I thought it was only appropriate. Here comes Boots now, getting a big ovation from the crowd in AC. Even the officials are nodding their heads. Here comes Boots now to the Undertaker theme. He's got his little youngin' holding the IBF interim belt with him. Sounds like it's a rapper that's going to rap over a remix to the Undertaker theme song from WWF. So they play that. All right, now the song begins. I don't know the MC chat. Who's watching live at home? Who knows this rapper? Hey, brother, holding the mic. Start rapping. Your song's playing. You're supposed to be rapping along to it. Come on, man. Start spitting. The rapper's just holding the mic, y'all, and letting the song play outside and not... Come on, man. See what I mean by this rap shit went to hell? Here comes Boots. Boots singing along to the song more than the rapper he paid. All right, now the rapper finally starts rapping a little bit. Here comes Boots Ennis to the ring, 30-0. 27 knockouts. Most compared to Roy Jones for that mixture of athleticism, hand speed, and punching power that make him, if not the most talented, resume, not there yet, nothing like that, no accomplishments to back it up, but just the eye test, physical talent. Boots Ennis may be the most talented fighter in boxing, if not one of the most gifted and talented fighters in boxing. Didn't look great against a fighter who didn't come to fight, who tried to survive from round one, Karan Jukajan, but he exposed some flaws in Boots Ennis. Boots wasn't able to cut the ring off. Errol Spence against Karan Jukajan would have been able to cut the ring off much better than Ennis. Sometimes an athletic fighter like Ennis isn't used to having to cut the ring off, used to having his way on the outside and not having to cut distance, not having to do that. His hand speed, on no matter where he's at on the outside, works for him. But with a guy like Shukajan who was just trying to keep away, he made Ennis look pedestrian. He brought him back down to earth. Now he'll try to look out of this world again against a fighter who's actually coming to fight and coming to win in Roiman Villa. In comes Ennis with the silver trunks, purple trim, a little bit of teal, a little bit of silver. That's why we put the Mighty Duck jersey on. And here is Ennis into the ring. Got the Hector Macho Camacho type trunks on, as always. Prince Dre is the rapper, so shout out to Prince Dre. Mauro Ranallo knew who he was. That's how lame I am now, chat. Mauro Ranallo knew who he was. Bootleg drill rapper king, sounds like it. Sounds like it. But whatever gets the man in his groove, whatever gets Boots in the mood for violence, let him come out to it. Maybe he could have came out to Reef the Lost Cause, my underground Philly rapper. Or Jedi Mind Tricks, I don't know. Scott G saying, Boots is constantly learning from every fight. He's on a mission. All right, tail the tape. Villa is 5'10", just like Ennis. I said that earlier, Chad. I said this man is not shorter like 5'7" says on BoxRec. Reach, 74 inches for Boots to 72 inches for Villa. So Boots with 2-inch reach advantage. Boots came in 145.5. Villa came in 146.5. Both fighters 5'10". Here we go. All right. Looking forward to this. I can take the headphones off now. Put them back on for the post-fight. Mike T says he hangs out with Steven Jackson. Bro can find him, a real rapper. Fire in My Bones says Ronaldo should be calling MMA and WWE, not boxing. North Baltimore. What's up, North B More? Good to see you in the chat again, man. I feel like I haven't seen you for the last couple fights. Says Boots should stop him. Yeah, I think he will stop him. Again, my whole question, but I expect Boots to stop him, even though Villa's tough. And Villa is not going to stop coming. It's just that Boots got the kind of punching power to the head and to the body that if you keep walking through it, you won't be walking through it for 12 rounds. So I just wonder if Villa can land a hook at some point, a right hand, something to test Ennis's chin, who does leave it exposed sometimes, but he may not. We'll see what happens. The biggest fighter out of Philly since Rocky Balboa, says Lenny, is Boots. No, we're skipping over Joe Frazier and Bernard. Well, no, Rocky Balboa came after Joe Frazier. You're right. But Bernard Hopkins, Meldrick Taylor, it's just to name a few. Can't put him above them just yet. You know, Meldrick Taylor won that gold. 3 Pump says just checked Boots' resume, not good. No, but you know, it's part of that's management. He didn't get with Showtime. He didn't sign that deal with Showtime until recently, until about 2 fights ago. He's with Cameron Duncan, with a small promoter, not one of the big ones like Arum or Heyman, or I mean Heyman I know is technically not a promoter, but you know, Heyman's network of promoters, or Hearn or Arum. So he's been kept in the no man's land up until he got that Showtime deal about a year or two ago. So, you know, he hasn't been given the opportunities to fight the best, and now he's with a better situation where he could get better fighters in the ring. So, he's got all the talent. Boxing analyst, Sean, is Ennis chinny? I don't think he's chinny, but he has left his chin exposed a few times, and no one's been able to make him pay for it. We would truly get our answer about his chin tonight if he leaves that chin exposed and Villa can find the mark. But like my man BT, the head of FightHype, talked to me about this fight. He said, Sean, I think Villa would have had a better chance had he not upset Rashidi Ellis heading into this fight. Now Ennis is coming into this fight not underestimating him where he might have before he upset Rashidi Ellis. So now Boots getting his ring introduction, smiling, showing his mouthpiece to the ring. To the camera. Boots mouthing something to himself, touches his forehead, seems to bless himself as he gets his name called. Antonio Maya saying, Boots is a real talented fighter. He's the future of the division. That's what we all believe. That's what we're all here to watch. I think everyone believes he's the future of welterweight. So, Speedy Rashidi was extremely sharp, extremely fast, and pieced Villa up for about 8 or 9 rounds. So we know Villa, he's coming in probably more confident than ever after that fight. But the kind of punches he'll have to walk through tonight are much heavier than he did against Ellis. Here we go. Both fighters center of the ring. And again, for Kid 218 Ruben, are you going to show the fight? No, I'm sorry, brother. We do not have the rights to Showtime to show the fight, but we are doing a round by round, so stick around if you want to hang out, brother. If he doesn't beat Ellis, he doesn't get this fight, so that makes no sense, says Fire in My Bones. All right, here we go. All right, here we go, chat. Waiting for the bell to ring, and round one, and we are off. The bell is rung, and this fight has begun. Boots beginning with his jab, starts orthodox, jabs again. Good jab from Boots to start. Feints the jab to the body, shoots the jab up top again. Another jab up top for Boots. Villa catching it on the high guard now. But that first jab or two landed. Boots pawing with the first jab, shooting the second one through the center of the guard a little bit. Double jab from Boots, one to the head, one to the body. Boots wisely starting off with the jab. Straight right hand to the body from Boots off the jab. Another jab to the body off Boots. Touched up top with it and then shot it down to the midsection very beautifully by Boots. Great jab in round one to start for Boots. Another jab. Villa catching the jab on the high guard a little bit, but it's split it. Oh, that double jab by Boots. Changing the speed on it. First one soft, second one hard. And that second one gets in. Works his levels with his jab again. Puts that jab to the pit of Villa's stomach. Little left hook, and Villa shakes his head no as he catches the lead left hook from Boots. Boots jabbing up top, jabs to the body. Working the levels with the jab beautifully. Little double jab sets up a right hand and a left hook for Boots. And Villa shakes his head no as he catches on the high guard. Boots stepping over to his right, shoots that jab. Villa catching it on the high guard. Villa's forehead already a little bit red from the jab of Boots Ennis. Boots pawn with the jab 2 or 3 times. Not pawn with it, but taking a little something off of it. Now he shoots it hard. Nice jab through the center for Boots Ennis. All the jab from Boots beautifully. We were talking earlier in the round by rounds about just take the jab if that's all that's there. Jab his head off, and that's what Boots is doing. Double jab by Boots, and that second jab gets in. Boots doing a beautiful job with his jab. Sometimes taking something off of it and then stinging it in there. Sometimes jabbing to the head and then jabbing to the body. 2 more jabs to the body by Boots Ennis. Villa being controlled on the outside by the jab. Now Villa lets go of his first jab. They trade jabs. Boots gets in there better. Good jab by Boots. Boots touching with the jab, touching with the jab. Jabs again. Villa short with his jab. Boots with a sweeping right hand to the body and a right uppercut up top. But then Villa, with good timing, almost checks him with a left hook, but didn't quite land it. But Villa with good timing there. But Boots ran his hands well. Touched with the right hand of the body and then landed a little right uppercut up top. But he almost got caught with that left hook opening up with the right uppercut up top. Now another nice jab to the body by Boots. Touching up top and then boom, sinking it down low. Boots, double jab on the outside. Lowers that lead hand. Nice jab to the body again by Boots. Overhand right by Boots off the jab. But Villa with good head movement. Not good head, but good timing gets away from it. The high guard being split by Boots' jab. Blood coming from the nose of Villa in round one from that jab of Boots. Boots switches for the first time southpaw. Boots switching southpaw. Shoots that jab. Villa getting Boots near the ropes. Boots trying to check him into a hook. Villa not letting go of his hands much in round one. And that'll do it for round one. A dominant round in terms of the jab for Boots Ennis. He jabbed beautifully. What I loved about Boots Ennis there is he didn't reach for power shots. Villa was very disciplined in his high guard, didn't want to walk into shots, didn't want to be reckless, was trying to beat Boots' speed with his timing, and Boots didn't give him too much to counter. The one time he opened up with the sweeping right hand of the body, right uppercut, Villa with dangerous timing, almost timed him with a left hook in between punches, but Boots didn't. But other than that moment, Boots dominated with the jab, reddened the forehead of Villa, and split his nose open with a little bit of blood. That jab was beautiful, though. Sometimes Boots will do two jab, double jab, boom, sit on a third, or touch up top, boom, boom, sit it down below, or vice versa, touch down low, boom, shoot it up top. So beautiful stuff with the jab by Boots Ennis there. Beautiful. Beautiful. And just taking what's there. Take what the defense gives you. If they only give you 5-yard passes in the flat, take them. Don't go for the bomb early. Now Boots begins round 2 in southpaw, starting with that jab. And Villa catching the jab on the high guard, but Boots dictating behind that jab to start. Straight left hand to the body for Boots off the jab to set it up in the southpaw stance. Boots is a better body puncher as a southpaw. And we'll see if he looks to get to that body at all. Boots, consistent behind that jab. Straight left hand to the body lands for Boots. Now he tries a straight left hand up top. Now a right hook, straight left hand. But Villa with the high guard, catching on the high guard. They exchange. Villa eating a little bit of a right hook in that exchange. Straight left hand blocked by Villa. Boots getting him on the ropes, trying to put some combinations together. 1-2 down the pipe lands for Boots. Well, it gets smothered a little. Good high guard by Villa, but it's splitting the high guard a little bit each time by Boots. Not fully just yet, but he's splitting it a little bit with those straight shots down the pipe. Nice jab lands to the body by Boots, and then a 1-2 up top. Villa keeping his hands up, but can't get off at long range against the hand speed of Boots Ennis. And the disciplined jab of Boots Ennis won't let him in. Boots trying to step in on a straight left hand up top. Villa dips his head off and clinches Ennis. Villa falling short with a straight right hand. Back comes Boots with his straight left hand. He splits the high guard. Upper body movement by Boots. He slips the right uppercut, comes back with a straight left hand. Keeping Villa on the ropes is Boots. Nice jab to the body by Boots. Now Boots lets Villa come off the ropes and takes a couple half steps back. Boots with his back near the ropes now. Villa measuring, throws a looping, swinging, lunging right hand, sweeping it, and Boots smiles a little bit, gets out of the way of it, and then clinches. Back in the center of the ring is Boots out of the orthodox stance. Boots feigning with the right hand, pointing it up to the sky, and then shoots his jab. Boots feigning with the jab, shoots it through the center again. Villa trying to catch it and parry it with his right glove. Villa with the gloves up high, isn't letting the shots land 100% clean through the guard, but some of them are splitting through a little bit. Now Villa gets Boots near the ropes. Big right uppercut by Villa, but Boots with upper body head movement gets his head off the line. Sometimes that chin is exposed when Boots uses his upper body movement, but Villa can't touch him early on. Double jab by Boots, touches up top with it, buries it to the body. Boots stepping over to the left. Boots back near the ropes. Straight right hand touches Villa, keeps him at bay. Boots stepping over to his right, back starting to touch the ropes here. Nice jab to the body by Boots to keep that distance. And Boots oftentimes with that jab to the body, just touch with the jab first to the chest or to the head, then boom, sit it down. Nice combination by Boots with 15 seconds left. Then he does a bolo punch right uppercut, and Villa catching on the gloves, but they're partially splitting at times too. Villa with a good high guard defense, but that sharp jab and that hand speed of Boots splits it a little bit. Blood coming a little bit from Villa's nose, and that does it for round 2. Villa determined, but knows he's up against it. 20-18 Boots Ennis. Looking very, very good. Strictly Funk says, any face jabs? Yes. He's landing his jab up top as well. But Villa is trying to just slowly mount the pressure and hope that Ennis begins to have his back touch the ropes more, hopes he can get Ennis to exchange more. Villa is trying to get past that jab, but it's a thudding, heavy jab by Boots. He could keep you off of him with it. Here's a little combination by Ennis in the center of the ring, and again, Villa with a very good high guard, catching the shots, but they are partially slipping through and knocking that head up a little bit, but not fully. Villa with a good enough high guard that he's yet to really take shot clean on the chin all the way just yet. The jabs in particular are splitting the guard the best, but outside of the jab, he's catching well, but hasn't been able to get off at all. He's been handcuffed. All right, round 3 and we begin. Boots shoving that jab through the guard, and Villa bangs his gloves to say, come on. Now Villa shakes his head as Boots tries to set up an overhand right over the top behind a double jab, but Villa catching well and shaking his head no. Villa staying on the front foot behind that high guard, and it's a good high guard. Villa trying to get Boots near the ropes. Boots is getting near the ropes, and now Villa gets him on the ropes for the first time, touches him with a little left hook to the body, and Boots clinches him. Boots near the ropes. Villa getting closer now. Villa getting a little closer to Boots. Boots switching southpaw, and clinches again along the ropes, keeping Villa at bay with his jab, now on the inside, hitting Villa on the inside with some left hands, and Villa pushing off, not liking that. Nice jab from Boots out of the southpaw stance. Boots staying in front of Villa, half steps back, walked him into a straight left hand counter, and tried to bring the right hook behind it. You could tell Boots was setting up the jab and wanted to walk him into one. And Villa rolled with the punch as well, but they partially got in for Boots. Straight left hand, splitting the guard for Boots. Villa letting go of his hands in close. Right, left uppercut lands for Villa, but Boots comes back with a combination. Now Boots is fighting on the inside as opposed to boxing behind his jab. but Villa got in his first good shot of the night, a left uppercut, but Boots took it very well. Jab to the body by Boots. Villa countering with an overhand right uppercut landing for Villa now. Left uppercut lands for Boots. Fight is heating up now. Oh, hard sweeping right hand on the inside by Villa. Boots staying right in front of Villa now, looking to exchange. And Villa's got in some shots, but Boots is outlanding him 2 or 3 to 1. But Villa finally getting in some hard uppercuts on Boots Ennis. Boots now back on his jab, near the corner. Villa measuring him. Nice left hook to the body by Villa. Nice left uppercut on the inside. Villa with some hard shots on the inside, and Boots is exchanging with him on the inside. Both fighters giving as good as they get with a minute left in the round on that exchange. Straight right hand lands for Villa. Little bit of a right uppercut. Right hand to the body for Villa, but a left uppercut on the inside by Boots, knocking his head up. Great shots by both guys. Oh, a counter sweeping right hand by Villa as he got out of the way of the uppercut, but a huge left hook to the body by Boots and a straight left hand up top after that, and then a right hook up top as they exchange punches. Both guys letting go of some beautiful shots. Straight left hand to the body by Boots. Right hand back up top by Villa, but a hard straight left hand to the body by Boots. Digging left hand to the body left hand to the body by Boots. Then he catches the body shots on the elbows and cleans up with a right hook on the inside. Boots going going toe to toe with Roiman Villa. Oh, left hand straight left hand. I think got a reaction out of Villa's legs a little bit. It was a short left hand on the inside, and Boots set it up with a right hook. Villa with the hands up, but the straight left hand split the guard. It was a 6-inch left hand, not on the outside, and I saw Villa's legs react. Villa with blood coming from his nose, and I think Villa is a little surprised at the strength of Boots in absorbing a few of his uppercuts. Villa got what he wanted that round. He got Boots to exchange with him, and I'm looking at Villa in the corner right now, and I don't like a little bit of what I just seen from him in his eyes, and I think what it is Villa got what he wanted that round. He got Boots to exchange with him, and actually Villa made Boots miss 2 of his counters on the slow-mo by Showtime, but Boots took the shots well and didn't react. He said, oh yeah, you're going to hit me with that uppercut? Here's a hard body shot and a right hook right back at you. And I don't think Villa's used to guys doing that. Usually once he hits them, that's when, and they feel his power, that's when he probably starts to become the boss a little bit more in there, make his presence felt. And that was a much more competitive third round, but that was another Boots round. Very exciting round. Here we go, round 4. Boots in the southpaw stance, starting with that jab again. Got away from his jab a little bit that last round and looked to exchange and bang. Straight left hand from Boots, taking a little half step. Another straight left hand from Boots, splitting the guard of Villa. Now he's jabbing, giving half his body in that southpaw stance, steps over to his right. Nice jab to the body by Boots. Nice flashy moves by Boots. Beautiful upper body movement by Boots, and then a combination on the inside. That was beautiful. Boots in the southpaw stance was slipping and sliding on the inside and then exploded with a combination. That was beautiful. Body head. All right, but Villa took the punch as well. He didn't hurt Villa with any of those shots. Boots has these moves that'll get you excited. Straight left hand from Boots gets blocked, but then he ducks beautifully underneath the right hand counter in return by Villa. Boots is taking the fight to Villa now, starting to back him up. Boots touching with his jab, trying to land a hard left uppercut on the outside. Straight left hand to the body by Boots, and Villa is shaking his head no, but he might be beginning to get broken down as his face is not beginning to show some wear and tear. Straight left hand from Boots. He gets underneath the left hook, so athletic and quick there at long range. Boots in the corner, dipping underneath the sweeping right hand. Boots with good defense in the corner, and it gets out of there beautifully. Nice jab to the body in the center of the ring once he got out of that corner. Beautiful stuff by Ennis here. Ennis stays southpaw, getting more relaxed in there, using more upper body movement, loosening up. Straight left hand lands, and then another straight left hand off the jab lands. Villa getting his head out of the way of another one, too, after that, but Boots doing his thing. Beautiful head movement by Boots in the center of the ring, showing those reflexes in that radar. Boots measuring with the lead hand, taking half steps back, measuring, left uppercut, but Villa saw it coming, and Villa almost catching Boots with a left hook as he made his way out back into the center of the ring, but Boots, slippery, even with the chin exposed, great reflexes, gets out of the way of it. Less than a minute left in the round. Boots using a lot more upper body movement this round, now that he's all loosened up. Straight right hand lands for Villa in the center of the ring. Straight left hand lands harder for Boots, though, with more sting on it. Boots is smiling, looking very comfortable in there. Villa with a lead straight right hand, but Boots gets his chin off the line and lands his jab at the same time that Villa let go of it. Villa a little frustrated out of that clinch. 30 seconds left in the round. Boots back on his jab in the orthodox stance. Jab to the body out of the orthodox stance. Villa with a jab, straight right hand. Boots uses his head movement to make a miss and then smiles, falls into the clinch. 15 seconds left. Boots back on his jab at orthodox. Jabs again. Stands in the center of the ring. Good upper body movement by Boots. Catch. Good upper body movement. Villa letting his hands go and Boots catching beautifully. Moving his upper body and good defense down the stretch there by Ennis. Ennis loosened up that round. I love what Ennis is doing because Ennis started round 1 with the jab. Boom, jabbed his head off, right? He didn't start round 1 using all these moves. He just started round 1 tight and behind the jab. Now, after that 4th round, he's loosened up, he's in his rhythm, and now you're starting to see the moves, the flash, the upper body movement, all that stuff is coming together now. But he started how you're supposed to start, with the jab, keep it tight. And then, as you get into a rhythm and you catch fire, you bring all the tricks up the sleeve. You bring all the tricks out of the hat. And that's what Boots is beginning to do now. Up 4 rounds to nothing heading into round 5. Not even taking a seat in between corners as his dad gives him instructions. So. Here we go on the replay. Boots landing that southpaw jab. Actually, almost like a little bit of a hook, but it was mostly a jab. But he turned southpaw as he threw it, so he almost threw it in the orthodox. That's just a crazy move. Don't make sense. Boots back on his jab in the orthodox stance, doubling it up, tripling it up. First 2 get blocked, third one shoots through the center and knocks that head up of Villa. Villa is shaking his head, getting Boots in the corner. Villa opening up with big power shots. Boots catching in the corner, using a bunch of defensive moves. Catching most of those shots and then looking off at Villa's corner as if to say, come on, you got to do better than that. Boots stepping off to his right. Nice jab lands for Villa. That knocks Boots into the ropes. Now a couple of hard body shots from Villa on the inside. Boots can't get lackadaisical in there. That's what he gets for staring out, starting to take Villa lightly, thinking he's in control. That jab knocked his head up and into the ropes. Villa trying to close that distance and mount the pressure. Walks through a jab, knocks his head up, but he walks through it. Villa getting Boots near the corner, measures with his lead hand, sweeps that right hand to the body. Boots catching it on the elbows, but Villa staying aggressive. Boots switching southpaw. Villa measuring, fencing with that lead hand, shoots a straight right hand, gets inside, lets go of a couple of chopping right hands inside. Boots touching the high guard with a little combination. Villa missing a sweeping right hand in the center of the ring after dipping underneath a left hand from Boots, but then he finishes with a left hook to Boots' body in the center of the ring. Villa short with the straight right hand, eats a straight left hand in return by Boots in the center of the ring. That's happened a couple times tonight. Oh, beautiful move by Boots. He puts the jab on him, steps over to his right, and tries to land the right hook, but Villa, discipline, catches on the high guard and catches and shoots beautifully, but Boots with enough reflexes to get out of the way of the catch and shoot by Villa that time. Good move by both fighters. Boots stepping over to his right, tries to catch and shoot a looping right hand from Villa and come back with his own left. Oh, digging. Oh, hard. A combination on the inside by Villa. Boots dug in a left uppercut on the inside, but Villa let go of a left hook, sweeping right hand, left hook, sweeping right hand, and touched Boots up a little bit, but Boots took the power very well. Hard right hook to the body by Boots on the inside. This is a closer round in the 5th. Boots hasn't been as dominant. Oh, short right uppercut on the inside by Boots Ennis as he got phone Boots style. Straight left hand by Boots, and then a right hook in between Villa's punches. Straight left hand to the body by Boots. Way to sharpshoot. Way to sharpshoot by Ennis there. Ennis backed on the ropes, misses the right hook. Villa pinning him on the ropes, but then Ennis moves out to his right, shoots the jab to the body. This creates separation. Villa cornering Boots. Boots in the corner. Gets away from the straight right hand of Villa, dips down and clinches him to create that distance. Less than 10 seconds left in the round. Boots touching with the jab. 1-2 for Boots, but Villa gets his chin off the line in the center of the ring, and that'll do it for round 5. Another Boots Ennis round, 50-45. And Villa trying to touch gloves after punching late. Not a good sign from Villa. So Boots up 50-45. Villa landed, had a moment there, but Boots came right back and then sharpshooted him beautifully for about 20 seconds after that. Let's take a look at the slow-mo replay. And it's the defense of Ennis along the ropes. Oh, eating a right uppercut from Villa along the ropes, though. So Villa got in a right uppercut on the slow-mo. Let's take a look at this slow-mo as well. Villa with the right hook blocked on the inside. And Boots with a straight left hand to the body. Dips underneath a right hand in return on the slow-mo. Here's another slow-mo by Showtime. Straight left hand landing for Boots. And then he got the reflexes to get away from the sweeping right hand counter. And then Villa trying to come up with an uppercut. Boots saw it coming. Boom, right hook. Beautiful job sharpshooting in between Villa's punches on that slow-mo by Boots Ennis. So here we go into round 6. Ennis in control of this fight. Villa still coming forward. Still throwing bombs. Oh, left hand by Boots with Villa standing straight up. Boots did a beautiful job with a little jab to lure him in. And then he stepped off to the right. Boom, came up with the left hand and knocked Villa's chin up. Villa got a good chin, took it well. Villa pinning Boots along the ropes, but hasn't been able to do anything. Villa missing wildly in the center of the ring with a left hook, way off the mark. Villa stepping forward with a double right hand, lowering his hand, says, come on, hit me. Boots touches with the jab out of the southpaw stance. Boots taking little half steps back, straight left hand lands for Boots. Oh, straight right hand knocks Boots' head up into the ropes by Villa, and Boots clinching right after that. Again, Boots sometimes when he gets hit, it's noticeable. That chin is up. Straight left hand lands for Boots, and that knocked Villa's feet back a little bit. Villa right back in there, letting go of a left hook. Left uppercut on the inside for Villa. Sweeping right hand. Back comes Boots on the inside with a chopping right hook that he set up with a straight left hand on the inside. Boots maybe looking to exchange here for a second in the southpaw stance. Boots thinking about holding his ground and exchanges. Steps off to his right, though, and resets. Jab to the body by Boots. Jab up top by Boots. Halfway through the 6th. Boots in the center of the ring, falling short with the southpaw jab. Villa trying to cut distance and remain aggressive. Eats a jab. Boots ties him up in the center of the ring. Good jab by Boots, and then he ties him up. Minute 20 in the round. Villa with a looping right hand gets it blocked by Boots, and then Boots catch and shoot to the body with that same left hand in the southpaw stance. Boots center of the ring. Makes Villa fall short with a straight right hand. Touches him with his southpaw jab. Touches him with a straight left hand. Actually missed that straight left hand, but ducks underneath the 2 counter hooks by Villa beautifully in the center of the ring. Slippery in there. Boots switching orthodox now. Back along the ropes. Gets himself off the ropes by putting his shoulder into Villa's chest and creating a little room. Now a jab lands for Boots in the center of the ring. Oh, Boots with a chopping right hand in between Villa's punches. Villa close to going down. His legs are buckled. Villa is hurt. Villa got hit with a chopping right hand over the top he didn't see coming in between his punches. Left uppercut lands for Boots. Villa is hurt. Left uppercut lands again for Boots. Villa's legs are very hurt. Villa holding on. Villa is hurt by those 2 left uppercuts. His body is beginning to go limp. Left uppercut to the body for Boots. Right hook up top for Boots. Boots killing with bombs on the inside, digging with left uppercuts and right hooks. Villa's body is still going limp, but there's only 10 seconds left. Boots with a chopping right hand up top. Villa gets his hands up to block it. And that'll do it. Oh, a combination at the bell for Boots Ennis, and Villa's legs still not fully underneath him as he goes back to the corner. Villa got hit with a chopping right hand. Villa trying to open up wide in the exchange. Didn't see it coming. Boots slippery. Swimming without getting wet, as they say, Brother Nazim from Philly. And he comes with a chopping right hand. Not a looping, not like a looping shot at long distance, and not a straight right hand, and not a right hook. But a little bit of an overhand chopping right hand by Boots in between Villa. And Villa didn't see it coming. Let's take a look again. Boots digging with a left uppercut to the body. Villa with the elbows in catching it. Villa sweeping right hook. And then, come on. Let me get the replay here. All right, now here's the slow-mo. Villa opening up with a left hook. And then the chopping right hand crashing down on the money, right on his chin. Boots doing a beautiful job punching in between punches to hurt this guy. Round 7 starts. And Villa, let's see if Villa is close to getting at this. I predicted between 7, 8, and 9, so we'll see.
7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8, and 9. So we'll see. 7, 8,
But Boots has been razor sharp tonight, and Boots has shown us a chin tonight. He's been hit by a couple of uppercuts and took him no problem. All right, Boots staying in front of Villa. Southpaw stance, straight left hand through the center guard for Boots. Back on the jab to the body, short left uppercut inside for Boots. Beautiful fluidity by Boots. Straight left hand for Boots. Villa getting it. So beautiful move by Boots. Straight left hand by Boots got Villa saw it coming. So then the second time, quick, he sweeps it and almost throws it like a hook at long range. Straight left hand lands for Boots through the center of the guard. Boots staying inside, catching those body shots. Left uppercut, right hook for Boots. Boots, left hand to the body on the inside, double right hook. Finishes with that right hook to the body. Nice right hook to the body by Ennis. Villa punching with and exchanging Boots, but Boots swimming without getting wet right now. Straight left hand for Boots. Great reflexes to get out of the way of what's coming back. Even with the hands down and the chin up, those reflexes are a killer. Oh, beautiful combination on the inside by Boots. Standing in there, giving half of his body in the southpaw stance. Left uppercut, right hook. Oh, left uppercut lands for Boots. Villa's hurt. Villa is hurt off that left uppercut on the inside. Villa still letting his hands go, but he's hurt. Villa is hurt, bleeding from the nose. He holds on to Ennis. Ennis hurt him with that left uppercut. Can he put together the punches to get him out of there now? Ennis, straight left hand. Sweeping left hand. Villa still defensively alert. Left uppercut on the inside to the body for Boots. Right hook on the inside to the body for Boots. Left uppercut lifts up Villa's head again. Left uppercut to the body for Boots. Villa is tough. Right uppercut lands for Villa, but Boots staying in the kitchen. Right hook up top for Boots on the inside. He clinches Villa. Villa's face is getting busted up. He's getting stopped, folks. Left uppercut lands for Boots on the inside. Boots staying in the inside, exchanging with Villa. Feels like he's broken his man down and now he could kill him. Softened him up for the kill. Oh, what a left hook to the body for Boots. That was nasty. Villa, getting caught with a right hand in between his punches. He nods yes. He's so tough, this guy Villa, man. Jab lands for Villa. Right uppercut lands for Villa. Little left hook to the body lands for Villa. Still in there. Boots staying in there. Jab to the body for Boots. Left hook to the body for Villa. Oh, chopping right hand for Boots again off a jab. And he chops down with the chopping like he's chopping a tree down. But Villa is tough. He takes it. Oh, straight right hand lands for Boots. And then a left uppercut. And he's pivoting off with his hands at his side and punching from it. Doing some Roy Jones shit at the end of round 7. Does Boots Ennis. Good Lord. Woo! That's what you call flashy. Woo! Oh, those left uppercuts on the slow-mo by Boots Ennis. How did Roiman Villa stand up to it? My Lord. Tough man from Venezuela. His corner's going to have to save him, folks, or else Boots is going to put him on his back any round now. Yeah, Boots is styling fire in my bones. That's what you call styling. Damn. You got to love it when you see the moves. When you see the moves. We cover a lot of boxing, but you don't always see moves like that. So here we go into the 8th round, and Villa's corner has really got to start thinking about stopping this thing, man. Because he going to end up on his back at this rate, man. Any round now, any minute now. There's only so much a man can take. There's only so much a man could take. Round 8, I don't see Villa taking 5 more rounds of this. Left hook for Boots, touching the high guard. Now left uppercut for Boots, almost splitting the high guard. Jab, landing for Boots. Takes a little half step back. Jab lands again for Boots. Big right hand by Villa, but Boots alert. Reflexes, gets his head off the line away from it. Boots stepping over, taking a little walk, nice and relaxed. Shoots the jab out of the high guard, orthodox stance. Nice jab again for Boots. Ooh, beautiful defense along the ropes against Roiman Villa for Boots Ennis. Landed his jab and then slid off. Caught. Sometimes using the gloves to catch, sometimes using the upper body and the reflexes to make a miss. But beautiful stuff by Ennis tonight. He's fought a beautiful fight. And an entertaining fight. This is a fight he could just win behind his jab and make boring, but he wants a knockout. He's putting together shots. Nice 1-2 off the ropes by Ennis, and great defense by Ennis right now. Catching on the elbows, the body shots, slipping those head shots up top, or catching them with the catch and shoots. Doing his thing. Ennis staying in the center now of the ring. holding his ground for a second. Looks like he could get off whatever he wants, whenever he wants. He's just trying to pick the right spots against this guy. Ennis switching southpaw, stepping over to his right. Villa, straight right hand behind a jab, but falling short. Ennis measuring with his little straight left hand now out of the southpaw stance. Then he sweeps the left hand, misses. Villa coming back with 2 shots, still alert, still fighting. Nice jab lands for Ennis out of the southpaw stance. Step off jab. Jabbed and then step back while landing it. Straight right hand lands for Villa. And then Boots ties him up. Villa still letting go of straight right hand. Straight left hand lands for Boots and a right hook lands for Boots as they exchange. Boots catching him in between punches with the right hook. Villa took it. Villa still trying to win, letting go of big right hands, and Boots catching him with the right hook in between. A hard left uppercut to the body by Boots. 2 left uppercuts to the body by Boots. Right hook to the body by Boots. Left uppercut up top for Boots. Beautiful inside work. Boots could fight on the inside beautifully. Oh, left uppercut to the body on the inside for Boots. Left uppercut up top and a right hook up top. Beautiful combination. Left uppercut to the body by Boots. How is Villa taking this? Right hook to the body for Boots. How the fuck is Villa taking this? These are body shots. 2 right hook up top for Boots. These are landing on the money now. 20 seconds left. Boots on the inside, giving that work. Straight, left uppercut to the body. Right hook inside by Boots. Knocking the sweat off of Villa's head. Villa won't go down. 10 seconds left. Short left hand on the inside by Boots. 5 seconds left. Villa is got to be feeling woozy in there, man. My lord, he took a beating towards down the stretch around 8. Beautiful punching by Jaron Boots Ennis. And the inside work with the left uppercuts and the right hooks is absolutely beautiful. And the digging body shot, digging to the body, finishing up top, just like the trainers would want you to. This corner, they got to stop the fight, man. They got to stop the fight. He taking a beating, man. Let me hear the corner. They got to stop this thing. Y'all can't be braver than your fighter, man. Is that Alcazar? Is that Robert Alcazar? Alcazar, you know what's up, man. That ain't Alcazar. The doctor's taking a look. He said this is the last round we gonna give him. Come on, Doc, tell him. The doctor taking a look at Villa, telling him basically, you got to make it happen this round, brother. Man, they could stop this thing right now. The crowd is on their feet. Round 9 begins, and the crowd knows the stoppage seems to be coming. Boots starts off in the southpaw stance, measuring with his jab. He's never gotten away from his jab, regardless of stance. Boots constantly staying on the jab, setting up straight left hands behind it, through the center, through the guard, the high guard, landing that jab again. Boots has a great jab, lands it again. Southpaw jab, sticking it in the face. Another jab, sticks it in the face. Villa thinks about opening up, almost walks into the straight left hand off the jab. 8 rounds to nothing on Showtime. Some of those rounds, those last 2 rounds could have almost been 10-8. Villa, with Boots near the ropes, eats a straight left hand, eats a right hook as Villa tries to open up, and Boots has got his timing down beautifully and is timing him in between his punches with perfect shots, and Villa is just somehow just taking him. I don't have questions about Boots' power either. It's just Villa could take a shot. He's fighting with a tremendous amount of... sweeping right hand lands for Villa. On Boots, another right hand on the inside lands for Villa, but Boots comes back with a left uppercut to the body. Straight, short left hand inside by Boots. Right hook to the body, staying on top of Villa, making him pay for landing that sweeping right hand. Boots is a Philly fighter. He likes to fight. And then Boots sometimes even gets off a straight left hand on the inside. It's not always just the hooks and the uppercuts. So he got a little short 6-inch straight left hand in the southpaw stance. The exchange in the center of the ring. Villa still going for broke. Right hook to the body, left hook to the body for Boots in the southpaw stance. 2 brutal body shots. Left uppercut to the body. Right, left uppercut lands for Villa. Knocks Boots' head up on the inside. Boots smiling like, damn, this motherfucker's tough. Boots smiling at the crowd like, this guy's tough. Left hand on the inside lands for Boots again. 2 body shots, and then he came over... with very little room on the inside, he can still generate great leverage on his power shots. Can Boots end it? He is good on the inside, man. He almost looks a little leaky defensively at times. on the inside, and he does get his head picked up by some shots, but offensively, he's a monster on the inside. Great body puncher. Great combination puncher. And he's got speed and timing. Oh, left uppercut on the inside for Boots. Eats a right uppercut by Villa. Villa landed some shots this round. Still getting beat up, but 30 seconds left. And Boots giving the fans what they want. A show, too. 30 seconds left in the ninth. And the doctor will take a look at Villa, who's actually not, getting his ass beat a little less worse this round than the last couple. The mouthpiece came out. Villa still somehow in this fight upright. 15 seconds left in the ninth. Boots back on that jab. Sets up a straight left hand to the body. 10 seconds left. Villa left hook to the body. Setting it up off a straight right hand up top. Double right hook by Boots on the inside. Digging to the body. Double left hand on the inside by Boots. Eats a left hook at the bell. Boots ate some shots that round. That was a more competitive round from Villa, but still Boots' round. Still outlanded him. Let's take a look here on the slow-mo replays by Showtime. Boots sneaking that right hand across the guard, and then a beautiful left uppercut that knocked the snot off of Villa's head on the inside. And Villa came back with a right uppercut that knocked Boots' chin up. So good action in this fight. Good action in that ninth round. Villa's made it all the way to the 10th, it would seem. And it's crazy, man. He's taking a lot of punishment. Villa's telling his corner, I want to keep going. Villa tough as steel, says Lester Walnuts. He is. Paris Robinson saying Boots' defense is like no others. Y'all clowns talking have no clue what true fighting is. Boots is swimming without getting wet beautifully. He's fighting a beautiful fight on the inside. He can jab your head off on the outside. He's got the straight right hand, the straight left hand out of either stance, and then he's beautiful on the inside. He's not Floyd Mayweather defensively, but he's got a lot of moves defensively and great reflexes. And also tonight he's showing he has a chin, very important. So, and Boots is a Philly fighter. He wants to exchange at times. So he's gonna get touched a little bit because his temperament. He doesn't just want to jab your head off and cruise to the hit and not get hit all 12 rounds. He wants to bang at some point. So that's what makes him so fun to watch for me, is that he's this great physical talent, but he fights with his foot on the pedal. He doesn't fight to win every round. He fights to break his guys down and give excitement, get the stoppage. But Villa is here in the 10th. Double jab by Boots. Boots slowing down the pace in the first minute of round 10 in the orthodox stance, landing his jab very well. Slowing it down, going back to his jab. And I'm sure double jab by Boots is like a piston off the ropes. Oh, and then he shoots off a combination behind. Left uppercut, chopping right hand. Oh, it's left uppercut to the body by Boots in between Villa's punches. What is Villa made of? Because he is walking through body shots and headshot. Straight left hand by Boots. Right hook by Boots. Down goes Villa. And the referee calls it. That's it. 10th round knockout for Boots. Villa finally went down. Boots punching in between Villa's punches. Villa still opening it up. And Boots, straight left hand, right hook. Beautifully thrown. Drops Villa. And the referee immediately stops it on that knockdown. Villa is okay. He's awake, and he's not flat on his back. He's up and looking at the doctor, but he took a ridiculous amount of punishment, and Boots gets the satisfaction of dropping him. Didn't have the referee stop it. Didn't have the corner stop it. Boots puts him on it, puts him down, and ends it in the 10th round. Beautiful performance by Boots. Yeah, he got touched a couple. Got hit with about 20 shots. Got hit with some uppercuts. Got his head knocked up, but he took it. I said before the fight, with Villa's power, 24 knockouts and 26 wins, if he lands one of those shots with Boots' chin up, we might get some drama. He did land it with Boots' chin up because Boots was in there trying to knock him out. Boots could have just put the jab on him and won every round and fought that way, but he wanted to break him down and increasingly turn up the volume as the fight went on, and he did beautifully. This was a complete performance by Boots. He started off tight and with the jab and the orthodox stance, then he switched. Then by round 3 and 4, he started showing all that athleticism and upper body movement, but he showed us the fundamentals first. He kept it tight and behind the jab in the first 2 rounds or so. Then he caught rhythm, he caught fire, started showing you out of this world athleticism and upper body movement and punching off of it with great hand speed and punching power, orthodox, southpaw, inside, beautiful body punching, combinations, single shots, two on the outside, straight left hand, that pop shot that you want to see, that jab you want to see, the combinations you want to see, the defense at times that you want to see, and then when the defense isn't holding up and he's wearing a few shots, he showed that chin against a puncher in Villa. Boots Ennis, man, he's the future of the welterweight division. Make no mistake about it. And now him against Spencer Crawford, it's a different level for him. And some of his flaws defensively could be, especially against Crawford. Crawford's great at what Boots was great at tonight. Punching in between your punches. Timing you up. When you open up, boom, that's when he catches you. When you open up. And Boots, Crawford and Boots are similar like that. They both get caught with their chin up sometimes. When they do get caught, it's noticeable. The head flies up. But good luck going against their mixture of power, speed, counterpunching, and finding the openings in between your shots. Good luck. You might land here and there, but they're going to fuck you up. So, Boots Ennis, man, that was extremely, extremely fun to watch. Extremely fun to watch. D. Walton, thank you, brother. Thank you, everybody. Hit the like button if you appreciated the round by round. That was a lot of fun. I liked everything I saw from Boots, man. Extremely talented. Molly Mall says most talented fighter in boxing. Mr. Quake says shades of Tyson. Andrew Lockett said Villa is not beating Spence. Chill. I never said Villa is beating Errol Spence. I would never say that in a million years. I didn't even say that Boots beats Spence, even though I think he would. But he might not. He might not. But though, we'll probably never find out. He'll probably never get to fight Spence or Crawford, unfortunately. So, I'll see you later, Mr. Quake. Thank you, brother. Always good talking with you, my man. Fire in my bones says Boots is that guy. Impressive win. I'll see you later, Mr. Quake. Alexander said that was brutal. Sleepy said, thank you so much as usual, bro. I won my bet. Yeah, Sleepy, was it you who asked me over under 5? And I said, no, I think this guy goes 7, 8, or 9. And he wound up going 10. He probably should have only went 7 or 8 or 9. Probably should have been saved by himself. Final punch stats. Villa was only 65 out of 481, a 14% connect percentage. So Floyd Mayweather territory for Ennis with a 14% connect percentage for Villa. 36%, 47% connect percentage for Boots with power punches. Power shots at almost 50%. Let me get my Jim Lampley on. Hold on 1 second. And Jaron Boots Ennis landing at 47% connect percentage. Roy, anytime you land, we say this every time, every broadcast, anytime your connect percentage is around 50% for your power shots, you're going to win the fight. And here we are now with Larry Merchant in the ring with the winner, Jaron Boots Ennis. Thank you, Jim. Jaron, you started off the fight with the jab, but it seemed as though you weren't content to just win the fight that way. Talk tonight to us about the statement you wished to provide tonight. Well, first of all, I just want to thank God. Shout out to Philly and Meek and all them. I came in and put on a great performance. I came on and put a show. Usually I'm in and out like a robbery, like I always say. But he was tough. Guy was tough. Guy took a lot of shots. But we look great tonight. We did our thing. We ready for all of them. So that's how it would go on HBO. All right, let's hear what Boots is saying. My dad wanted me to do more body shots and more angles. Don't stay in front. He said I got hit with shots I wasn't supposed to get hit with. At the end of the day, I appreciate Villa for taking the fight. I appreciate it for coming in being a warrior. I bet you do, as opposed to running for his life like Karan Jugajan did. I bet you love the fact that you had a fighter who was coming to you. I knew I was going to start backing him up, but I just waited. Keep breaking him down. Keep taking my time. And that's what I did. I just broke him down, took my time, stayed super sharp, and came out with the win. I wasn't surprised he was able to withstand it. He's tough. I knew I had to be smart and take my time. keep touching him, and eventually I was going to break him down. Exactly. Beautifully done. 31-0, 28 knockouts. Jamaica Clark, thank you so much for the 50. God damn. Thank you, Jamaica. I appreciate it so much. The ladies are so nice. It's always the ladies that give us the nicest super chat. Thank you so much, Jamaica Clark. If you're ever at the fights in Vegas, please say what's up to me. Introduce yourself. Everybody in the chat, say what's up if you ever catch me at the fights in Vegas or anywhere. I go everywhere, but thank you so much, Jamaica. Thank you. I got kids now. Kids, plural. Second one on the way, so I appreciate it. Thank you. He said I knew I was about to stop him, so I finished up with the hooks. All right. Now Jim Gray saying, let's look forward. He said Spence Crawford's 50-50, made the best man win. I want the winner. He said, let's make it happen. The fans want it. I want it. Let's get it popping. Sorry, Jaron. I don't think you'll get him. What about Stanionis? He said, absolutely. Let's make it happen. I'll take Stanionis. Virgil Ortiz. His opponent fell out, so I'll take him. I'll take him in a heartbeat. I'm trying to get back in the ring this year. Stanionis, Thurman, Ugas, Bud, Spence, all the other top guys. Let's make it happen. Let's get it popping. Well said, Boots. Boots is a real fighter, man. Philly fighter. Philly fighters are the realest. Shout out to Philly, he says. Philly stand up. Yep. Oh, you guys like the Jim Lampley and Larry Merchant? I'm happy those went well. He got to get through Thurman. Thurman's going to wind up fighting Ugas at 54, man. So that sucks for Boots. Like that's two more veterans with names that are leaving the division. It's not official yet, but I've heard from people, my sources, that Ugas Thurman's going to be 54. But damn, man, Boots did his thug thizzle for shizzle. He did his thing. Great commentate. Thank you, Marcus Jones. There was someone else I had to. Aaron Jones, thank you, brother. Says my first time seeing your fight commentary made my night very interesting. Good job. Boots beat Spence and Crawford. I think he could. It's disrespectful to them to just like outright kind of pick him. I'm tempted to because I've been in love with Boots' talent for a few years now. His talent jumps off the screen. It jumped off the screen a few times tonight. You guys saw me get hyped. And he's the rare uber talented fighter that doesn't just want to win. He wants to look spectacular and get knockouts. And that's a very special combination that doesn't come around too often. But he hasn't fought no one like Crawford or Spence. No one like them. No one close to them. So we just don't know how he'll translate at that level until it happens. But he has all the talent in the world. And what I loved tonight, I didn't know if he had a good chin. He has a good chin. Villa caught him with some big shots and never even got his attention. Never even changed his temperament. He would stay right in there and hit him harder after taking a shot here and there. So I love it. I love Boots. He's one of my favorite guys to watch. Easily. Boots, and if I'm being honest, chat, I don't now. If Boots or Benavidez gets their ass whooped, and I'm doing a round by round, I'm going to tell you right here live on this round by round. He's getting his ass whooped. A lot of you guys that listen to me for Caleb Plant and Benavidez, all in the build up to the fight, I'm picking Benavidez by stoppage. The first 5 rounds, I had it 5-0 Caleb Plant. He was boxing his ears off, right? But to be honest, Boots and Benavidez are kind of my favorite fighters to watch because they both have that mix of hand speed, punching power, and they wanna fight. They want to give you a show, and that's rare. Usually, guys with hand speed, punching power, talent, hit and don't get hit, and they're not trying to get hit, but they're okay taking a shot or two that they didn't need to give you the outcome you want, a stoppage, or at least trying to get a stoppage, which leads to an exciting fight. Now, there's going to be fights they have to not do that and have to just simply win. But for the most part, that approach is so exciting to watch. And it kind of can make you more vulnerable than you need to, but it makes it so much fun to watch. That's what made Pacquiao and Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard so fun to watch. These are guys with great hand speed and punching power, but they want to bang. They want to get the guy out of there at some point. That's their temperament, and that's just fun to watch. That's a gift to boxing. Guys like Shakur and Floyd are a gift to boxing too. They're brilliance. They're technical. They're a gift to boxing too. But my favorite fighters have always been guys who somehow are able to be elite level talent, elite level skills, but they want to perform. They want to put on a show. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, guys like that. And Boots Ennis has some of that in him. Because if he wanted to tonight, he could have took some of the drama and some of the exchanges out of the fight and just jabbed Villa to death. Villa could have been in the high guard all night in no man's land, saying, come on, and just losing every round. But Boots stepped in over and over again, stayed on the inside, welcomed the exchange, and gets the knockout. Made it that much more exciting. So, yeah. Chat. Anything, what else we think, chat? Boots did his thing. Shout out again to Jamaica Clark. So sweet of you. Thank you so much, Jamaica. Definitely come up and say hi if you're ever at the fights. Regarding Benavidez, Canelo is a duck. Well, he's a duck for now. But he might at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, fight Benavidez and it'll be all good. I still would like to think that's what's going to happen. So for now, Canelo is a duck. But I'm not convinced he'll duck Benavidez forever. King said Villa wasn't listening to his corner. He was gassed. Definitely not the same Villa versus. I totally disagree. The same exact Villa that you saw against Ellis. If anything, a more confident Villa off the Ellis. He did the best he could, King. I'm telling you. He ran into a buzzsaw. There was nothing he could do with Jaron Ennis tonight. He hit him with some good shots. He applied pressure all night long. Outclassed, outgunned. Just different. So, I don't think it had anything to do with Villa. Villa came as game as possible. Villa believed he was going to win this fight in his heart of hearts. That's why he walked through and withstood so much punishment. But there's only so much even a tough man like him could take. And because Boots was touching that body. If Boots was just a headhunter, he wouldn't have got the stoppage. But he was breaking. I told Fire in My Bones before the fight, watch out for that right hook to the body. It wasn't really the right hook to the body. It was more those left uppercuts on the inside digging to the body. But that body work, in combination with all the huge headshots, is why Villa eventually just went down in the 10th. It was a complete performance by Boots, man. King says, I want to see the scorecards of this match. Why? King, Boots won every single round. There was no way to even find one round to give to Villa. It was 9. You could have even found a 10-8 round in the 7th or the 8th for Boots. Man, that was flawless victory. Or supreme victory for my Killer Instinct fans. Or perfect for my, Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Cat. Perfect! Supreme victory for Killer Instinct and flawless victory for Mortal Kombat. Villa has no head movement. Actually, he does a little bit, man. And he actually a couple times it's not exact. He's not Canelo. Like he's not Canelo or Boots. It's not going to be all. But no, he does have a little twitch to him. Is that the boom? He'll do that. He got a little twitch to him. Milton Doby, thank you so much. Said Sean, you are the man. Every bit as knowledgeable as Bernstein or Farhood. Huge compliment. Thank you, Milton Doby, because Bernstein and Farhood, super classy, super intelligent, Hall of Famers. So I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Samaria and Malaysia Evans said Villa was definitely a punching bag, but the shots he put on Boots just didn't distract his mission. No, I mean, he's a puncher, and he landed some hard uppercuts on Boots. I saw, once you cover a lot of fights ringside, I mean, some of you probably could do it without covering fights ringside, but having covered ringside, you start to learn how to read fighters' expressions better. I'm not Sigmund Freud, but, you start reading their expressions, and I saw something in Villa going back to his corner after the third, a look of a little bit of defeat and deflatedness in him because he landed his uppercut hard on Boots a couple times, and Boots came right back and killed his body. And I think Villa, the kind of puncher he is, he's probably used to fighters reacting, getting that certain look in their body reacts, they coil a little bit from the power the first time they start to feel it. And I think going back to his corner and feeling Boots who could punch just as hard or harder than him, and he took the shot, I think Villa knew going back to the third that was the beginning of the end. And he was extremely game, never stopped coming forward and throwing bombs, but I think he knew deep down after that third round, damn, this dude's not just fast, and he's not just a front runner, he's tough like me, he punches hard like me, and he's got all that sauce that I don't have. So it's going to be a long night, I think is what I read from Villa heading back to that third round. So yeah, Reggie Banks says Boots is a monster. Absolutely. Daniel Henry said great commentary as always. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Lord Vaughn says Spence takes Boots' soul. I don't know, man. Like, Spence in that come forward, fundamentally sound style, I don't know about trying to walk down Boots Ennis with all his firepower and moves in his arsenal and all his flashy salt. Now, I get it. Like, Errol's going to touch that chin a lot, and Errol is just as strong as him, and Errol can fight on the inside just like Boots can, but Errol doesn't have Boots' talent. Errol says that Crawford's more talented than him, even though he expects to dominate Crawford. He said he's more talented. He said that. Boots in his 20s, not in his 30s like Crawford, he's more talented than Spence. And I know Spence's jab and everything Spence does would be an issue for Ennis, like it's an issue for anybody that's going to get in the ring with Errol. But Boots is faster than him. Boots has more upper body fluidity. Errol tucks his chin much better. Errol keeps his hands up better. But I think styles make fights. And I've always tended to believe that Spence is a more favorable style matchup for Boots than Crawford. Crawford could catch Boots with something like Boots did to Villa, catching you in between punches in the exchange. Crawford's the master at that. He's the best in the game at that right now. That's why I think he'll beat Spence, because I think as the fight goes on and they start to open up and exchange with their best stuff, I think Crawford's going to sharpshoot and find the openings in between Spence's punches. And he could do that to Boots with Boots' chin exposed and hurt him maybe. But Spence, a little more straightforward and up and down and walking to you, I think Boots might be walking into too much firepower and sauce with Boots. It'd be a great fight. Or that jab would knock Boots' head up constantly and Errol would take it to him and beat him. But I'm tempted to pick Boots over Spence. Crawford's a little trickier because his style is a little trickier. But we'll see, man. We'll see. Well, actually, we probably won't see. We probably will never see that fight, unfortunately. So, Errol has a high punch rate, says Andrew Lockett. He does, and that's a beautiful thing about Errol. But against exquisite counterpunchers like Bud Crawford and Boots Ennis, that high work rate could start to work against you as the fight goes on, and these counterpunchers get in their rhythm. And these guys with the deeper bag than you early on, like you saw Boots tonight, chat. He had to start with the fundamentals. That's why Spence is going to get off to the good start against Crawford. You saw Boots tonight. Before round 4, 5, 6, and 7, he starts doing the step around and the upper body movement and walking you into shots and all this sauce. He had to start with the hands up high and the jab, right? And that's how world title fights start. With the basics, and that's why Spence early on is going to have the advantage over Crawford. He has a better jab than Crawford. He keeps his hands up better than Crawford. When they're both early and they're tight, that's going to be Spence. But as the fight goes on and Crawford loosens up, like you saw Boots start to loosen up against Villa, and that counterpuncher with a deeper bag, more sauce, can start to pull from it as the fight goes on, that's when I think, Crawford could start to do. That's when I think Crawford and Boots could start to do their things against an Errol Spence. So we'll see. 3 weeks from now, we'll have to see if now Spence, he has to hurt Crawford early, I think, because Crawford's used to being down 20-18, 30-27, 39-37 after the first 3 or 4 rounds, and now I'm warmed up and we got 8 whole rounds to play with, and I'm warmed up. I'm ready to start reaching in my bag and doing what I do best, right? But Errol, if he could take those early rounds and hurt Crawford, put something on him with his left hand, hurt him to the body, hurt him to the head, make Crawford respect him in a way he doesn't respect guys normally, make Crawford think twice before he opens up, that could help things. So, but just looking ahead, that's me breaking it down. Highness says Boots is all hype. Damn, Highness. I'm not feeling like that. I like Boots, man. He still leaves that chin up sometimes. Virgil will hand Boots the business. Come on, man. Virgil can't even get in the ring right now, Highness. Like, Virgil's body is betraying him. So he can't beat anybody at welterweight right now because he can't even make welterweight. So Virgil's not beating Boots anytime soon. Lord Vaughn said, can't wait for you to eat that crow when Spence beats Crawford and Boots. Well, hey, Lord Vaughn, Spence does his thing. I mean, he's a big country strong guy, a great father, a great son. Errol Spence, if I was teaching my son Leo to box, Errol Spence might be the #1 fighter I'd have him watch because fundamentals. Everybody could learn the fundamentals. Everybody could learn to keep their hands up and start with the jab. And Errol Spence does that as good or better than anybody. But so if Errol proves me wrong and cements himself in the history books at welterweight, I'll give the man his due. And I'll get on here. I'll get on the live Saturday night from T-Mobile, say shout out to Errol Spence. He did X, Y, and Z. I'll get on live the next morning, give Errol Spence in Texas their props. And, welcome Errol alongside the great welterweights in boxing history. So, but I see it going Crawford's way, but we'll have to see, man. We'll have to see 3 weeks from tonight. I can't wait. By this time, 3 weeks from tonight, at this time, we'll have known who wins Spence Crawford. So, we'll see. Seaside Loke says Bud beats Spence and Boots. Wilson says Bud will win. I'm calling it. Keep your same energy, says Coach Ford. What does that mean? What do you mean, Coach Ford? If I'm proven wrong, I'm proven wrong. I gotta give the man his credit. If he proves me wrong, he proves me. You want me to be a hater, Coach Ford? Start making it, Coach Ford. You want me to get on the live the next day and go, Bud was old. Spence. I can't. I'm not gonna do that, man. I'm not gonna do that. I'll give the man his props. Upper Echelon says, damn, Sean, you betting against it. I don't bet. I feel like that's a little unprofessional. Just break down the fight. Don't bet on it. But, yeah, I got Crawford, man. I got Crawford. What's wrong with my son in the back? Does he wanna come say hi? I got another super chat from my man Tyrese Andrews, the best Tyrese since the singer, since Baby Boy Tyrese, since Fast and the Furious 47 Tyrese. Thank you, Tyrese, for the super chat, bro. Tyrese says Errol Spence is too intelligent to try and go in there and walk down Boots. Boots will have an easier time with Spence than with Crawford. I agree. Not even saying he beats Spence, but I just think that's the better style matchup for him. Keep up the awesome commentary. Well, thank you, Tyrese. I appreciate that, man. And I agree with you. You're like me. You seem to think Boots would beat Spence, but I totally agree with you, Tyrese. He wouldn't just try to walk him down. He has a great jab, and on the jab, that means you could work on the outside. But he's slower than Boots, so even if he tried to keep it long against Boots and out-jab him like that, I think Boots' quicker hands would start to pick him off, like he was picking off Villa with the quick straight left hand. Not always sitting down on it, trying to knock him out with it, but sometimes he would just pop shot, that quick straight left hand. So, I think, it sounds like you favor Boots, Tyrese. You're just making the very true point that Spence ain't just going to step right to Boots and walk into him. He's going to fight behind his jab and keep it long himself. In addition to eventually applying pressure and all, he's not just going to go straight in. He would take his time behind the jab. I agree. Let me see here. Do I still practice boxing? That's what's up. Nah, I've been meaning to get back in the gym lately. Just been, a little busy, but no, I've been meaning to get back in the gym. I haven't trained in about 2 years. Haven't hit the bag in a while, but I still got my little amateur fights, muscle memory in there. But Lord Vaughn said, y'all think this breaking people thing is a joke. If Villa was 10% more athletic, Boots wouldn't have looked this good. Right, but then he'd be someone else. Then he wouldn't be Roiman Villa. But I get your point. But Boots has better movement than Bud, says Jasmine Tolentino. Now he does. Yeah, in his 20s, compared to a 35-year-old Crawford, he does. But Crawford, back when he fought like Victor Postal and Jeff Horn, he had beautiful movement. And I think that movement's left him a little bit, which is going to make the fight easier for Spence than it would have been a couple of years ago. The fact that Crawford can still move, but he can't move like he used to. And the old-timers in boxing would always say the punch, the power is the last thing to go, and the legs are the first thing to go. And at 35, Crawford right now, I've said, you guys on the live have heard this a million times already, but Crawford right now reminds me of a 2010 Kobe Bryant, a 1998 Michael Jordan, where their legs, Kobe Bryant, Michael in 98, 2010, their legs weren't what they were in 93 if you're Jordan, in 03 if you're Kobe. But they were still that guy. They were still that guy. Even though they couldn't elevate like they used to, they made up for it in other ways, veteran savvy. And that's the stage Crawford's at right now. I think he's 98 Jordan, 2010 Kobe. He's still that guy. He's still that guy, but it's the end. And the legs aren't what they were. And he's made up for it in other ways as a veteran. So, yeah. Do I think Spence beats? But no, I got Crawford. I got Crawford, but we'll see what goes up. We'll see what goes on in there. Luke Mayer said, bro said he ain't trained in 2 years. Get the fuck out of here. I haven't. I mean, I shadow box around the house, but no. Adam Hurley, have you ever interviewed Jake Paul? I have. It was what it was. Let me see. Lord Vaughn is all about Spence. He says Spence beats them all. He might make everyone eat their words in 3 weeks, man. And if he does, salute to him. Salute to him. I still got an interview to drop with Boots, with Spence on Crawford. That's gonna come out in the next probably day or two. Victor Garcia said Boots sets the knockout up. He broke down Villa and took Villa's best punch like nothing. Agreed with everything. Richard Huttonson said, do you think Crawford vs. Spence is the most anticipated fight in this decade or 5 year or this year? What other big fights will happen after this fight? Well, we still got the heavyweight division's got to shape itself out. Is this the most anticipated fight of the last 5 years, last 10 years? Good question. Yeah. Of the last 5 years, yeah. Me personally, I was super hyped for Ward and Kovalev because at the time, I think Kovalev was number 3 pound for pound and Ward was number 1 or 2. So, I think most people are definitely more excited for Crawford Spence. Me personally, I was very excited for Ward Kovalev back in the day. I can't believe that was back in the day now. It's definitely I don't care how much we thought the fight was too late. People were still more excited for Mayweather Pacquiao than they are Bud and Spence. But I mean, outside of the fights that Bud and Spence in the last 10 years of excitement would have to contend with is Canelo Triple G, Fury and Wilder, and Mayweather and Pacquiao. So Mayweather Canelo too, if you count the last 10. If you count 10 years, because 10 years is still Mayweather Canelo was 10 years ago. Mayweather Canelo was much more anticipated than Bud and Spence, much bigger. Mayweather Pacquiao was much bigger and anticipated than Bud Spence. But I think Bud Spence might be even you can't be a prisoner of the moment. I'm not even 100% sure people are more excited for Bud and Spence as they were Canelo and Triple G the first time in 2017. And that fight actually didn't wind up living to the hype. It wound up a disputed draw. Canelo was on his bike a lot. And it wasn't until fight number 2 you got the fight you really wanted out of Canelo and Golovkin. But heading into fight week, September of 2017, it was so hyped that ESPN and Stephen A. Smith and Max Kellerman were in Vegas for First Take. So will First Take be on hand for Spence Crawford? I don't know, but I think Spence Crawford and Canelo Triple G are the first fight are the most anticipated fights of the last 5 years, and I think Spence Crawford unlike that first Canelo Golovkin fight, is going to deliver. Is going to deliver stylistically. You got a guy in Errol Spence, all he wants to do is get those punch numbers up to 70, 80, 90 punches around against a guy in Terrence Crawford that all he wants is counterpunching opportunities. So those styles will make for a beautiful fight that I'm pretty sure is going to live up to the hype. So, KS said, let's go. Boots smoked via like a cigarette. Den Boxing Entertainment. Hey, brother, we did the all access watch party back at 6 o'clock. So that was about 3.5 hours ago. Rewind the live if you want to see my reaction to the all access. But yeah, we're not Showtime. We don't have. That's why it's called Spence vs. Crawford Episode 1 Live Review and Ennis vs. Via Watch Party. So we didn't. We don't say it's clickbait. We didn't say we have all access. It says all access Episode 1 Live Review. And that's what I did. As the episode was live, I was reviewing it back 3 hours before we got to the card. So, but Dino Boxing Entertainment, if you're waiting for the all access episode, it'll be on Showtime. It's on right now. If you have Showtime, you can turn on Showtime and it's on right now. Wasn't really the best all access. They pretty much re-went over the New York presser. They didn't even show the LA press conference. They showed Spence at Cowboys facility. Spence working with Derek James one-on-one, quiet in their gym. Crawford, lots of people in his gym, lots of fun going on. Spence more serious and just quiet in this Texas gym. Crawford more fun, big team effort kind of vibe. Spence seemed very cool, calm, collected, and confident. That was the main takeaways from episode 1. Let me see. Yeah, all access is on right now if you have it. Let me see. Thanks. Shout out again to Tyrese Andrews and Jamaica. Thank you so much, guys. No spoilers, Lord Von. Ain't that much to spoil, bro. There wasn't nothing that hot. I think maybe the only hot moment was seeing that Terrence Crawford really did try to press Derek James. And he didn't just simply go, what's up? I was just saying, what's up? No, he pulled up on Derek James and was like, what's up? So, yeah, Bud was trying that. And then Bud afterwards trying to play it off like I said, what's up? Like, no, you didn't. You tried to pull up on him, Terrence. Oh, you got it through Hulu with Showtime, Lord Von? Okay. So, yeah, they're showing it again right now. Bud was late. Bud was late to the gym. I mean, it was 5:40 in the morning, so I don't know if late is the right word, but he was later than the rest of his team. And Bud's the one with a big team. It's not Errol Spence. It's not the big fish. It's not Mr. PBC, Mr. Pay-Per-View. It's Bud who's got the big entourage. All I see with Errol is a bunch of Derek James and his daddy. So, but we didn't get too much Bud in this. I mean, it was 50-50, but I mean, I feel like I got more original content with Errol. Him sitting in front of the camera, talking with All Access. What happened in the Kid Austin fight, chat? Let me look that up. Has Kid Austin fought already? Let me see. Kid Austin. What happened with Kid Austin, man? Looks like he did his thing. Ooh, looks like he got the knockout. Let me see this. Yeah, he's a specimen. That kid's a specimen. Floyd Schofield got the knockout in the 7th. I don't doubt for a second his physical talent. It's just he's coming up in a division where being a crazy physical talent isn't going to be enough. You got to have the fundamentals to back it up to beat guys like Tank, Shakur, and Haney. But this kid's so young, so explosive, such a explosive athlete that he's absolutely a bright prospect. No, everybody knows that Kid Austin's a bright prospect. Man, I might pull up the zone right now. Boots is just too good, says King. Yeah, let me look up Kid Austin real quick. Let me see these highlights of Kid Austin. Hold on. Take this shit off. Oh. This is always fun. What's the dealio? What's up, no other? Bud is a mama's boy, says fire in my bones. He was hanging out with his dad a lot lately, though, in these all access. I'm seeing less Mama Crawford and more Daddy Crawford. All right, let me take a look at how Kid Austin was looking. See how his skills were looking. We know he's talented. Alexander said, take care, Sean. It's morning here in London. Oh, shout out, brother. Take care, Alexander. Shout out to London, the home of the great Lennox Lewis. Cheers, mate. Take care. All right, let me check out Kid Austin here. Villa was robbed. I had Villa winning by knockout, 10-2. It was an early referee stoppage, says 100% proud hetero man. I appreciate your sarcasm and your trolling attempt, proud hetero man. So I granted it by reading the comment. Hold on. All right, let me see this Kid Austin. All right, chat. I put the Kid Austin fight on. I'm just tuning into the 6th and the 7th. I want to see the stoppage. Damn, he's built like a tank, isn't he? Built like a tank. Boy's big. Is he stiff, though? Let me see. Whenever I watch this youngster, I'm always impressed by his physique and his talent. Although he almost looks a little too muscle-bound in the arms. But it always looks a little raw to me, does Kid Austin. Got a little Sean Porter to him right now, bouncing in and out behind his jab. Ooh, sitting down on a big counter. I'm just assessing, chat. I'm just assessing. Let's see how he looks. Let me see. Southpaw. Switching. Ooh. Did a nice little step back, check left hook. Moves his head down. He's just got talent, man. He's just got to put it together. He's just kind of raw, but very talented. And he does some nice moves here and there already. Just got to have the fundamentals to back up the sauce and everything. Falling short with his 1-2. Boots will knock out Morrell. Come on, man. 2 different weight classes. Let me see. I still just see from Kid Austin like these glimpses of this high level talent, but he's just still so raw. Like he's not really trusting his jab here. He's jumping in at times a little bit. But he looks like he has that ability to punch in between your punches, which is something that's a special attribute. Seaside, the Logue said, Boots' footwork isn't as good as Bud's. Bud will position himself to counter better and can cut off the ring and walk people down. Well, we saw Boots can't cut the ring off against Karan Shukajan, and Spence can. Molly Mall, Molly Mall, he got the knockout in the 7th. I'm rewatching it right now. I'm about to go into the 7th round and see him get the knockout. Kid's Floyd Schofield. That's my man Bernard Hopkins' boy. Chat, I keep it real sometimes, chat, but pretty much all the time. Sometimes I'm nice and say things that I don't want to hurt people's feelings, but I was talking to my man Bernard Hopkins, and this was fight week for Tank and Ryan, and Bernard looks at me, he goes, you know the Kid Austin? I said, yeah, of course, Kid Austin, Floyd Schofield. He goes, what'd you think of him? And then I'm like, he's super talented, you know. He's really talented, but he's just raw, and he's in a division with so much talent that talent isn't enough. If he never becomes fundamentally sound, he ain't gonna become the top dog in the division, Bernard. And Bernard just looked at me. So, respect. I like that. because you always tell me, OG, I think this, OG, I think that, OG, I don't know about that. Respect. That's why I like you, Sean. And I was like, oh, yes. Oh, yes, I'm cool with Bernard Hopkins. Life is good. 15-year-old Sean is so happy. So, but here we are in the 7th with Kid Schofield. That's what that's what I'm seeing from Kid Schofield here, rewatching this. Highness says he's not close to Shakur, and I don't think he beats Dave. Well, Highness, I mean, what's Floyd Schofield? 19 years old. So we gotta give him. And now he gets Lydell Rhodes on the ropes. Let's go with some combinations. He's 20. He just turned 20. Oh, no, he didn't get the stoppage. He dropped him in the 7th, but Rhodes made it the distance. Okay. Haskell Rhodes. Why am I talking about Lydell Rhodes? Stoppage shot. Big left hook. Dropped his ass halfway through the 7th. Big left hook. But a little wild, a little raw. You know, not setting it up behind the jab. But just explosive enough to create it in the center of the ring and make it happen. So now he's trying to get him out of there. Big winging hooks to the body, to the head. Surprised Rhodes made it out of this. It looked like Kid Austin was going to get him out of there. Oh, down goes Rhodes again off the combinations from Kid Austin. I'm surprised Rhodes made it out of this fight. Going back and watching this 7th, looked like he was going to get his ass out of there. Collins Galano said, good at B-Hop impression, Sean. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. I love Bernard, so. Damn. Almost DDT'd his ass. Haskell Rhodes survived. So, the fact that Rhodes made it out of this fight to the distance when he was ready to go in the 7th, you know, again, it just shows you that Kid Austin, you know, talented enough to make that knockdown happen against a 33-fight veteran, but not seasoned enough to get the veteran out of there and put the punches together behind a jab, behind, you know, the accurate shots, put them together and get him out of there. So at 20, he just turned 22. He was 19 recently. He's got all the physical talent. Will his dad be able to teach him everything he's gonna have to learn? That's always a question. But fathers tend to give their sons something unique to their styles that isn't fundamentally sound, that works for them, like Teofimo Lopez. And I think Kid Austin has gotten something from his dad like that. Now, I don't know if his dad's the man to teach him those fundamentals to go along with the unique style and things that he's taught him, that he's given him, his own uniqueness as a fighter. So, but he's a powerful, explosive, talented kid. So, I'm not going to watch the rest of this. I'm surprised that he couldn't get Rhodes out of there after dropping him twice. But Rhodes is a 33-fight veteran. Schofield's only 20. He's a legit bright prospect. That's all I'll say. He's raw, but he's a legit, very bright prospect at the same time. So, we'll call it that. Jacoby LX, I'm good on Undisputed tonight. I need a little recovery time. I need to be in the lab and win some fights off camera to feel sharp. I don't like to play if I'm not feeling 100%. You know, I don't want any excuses. So, yeah. So, but all right, chat. Unless there's anything you guys want me to touch on, I'll see you guys Monday at 12 o'clock West Coast time for the official Z-Cap every Monday at noon. But chat, if there's anything you want to touch on before I get out of here, we still got about over 300 people in here. Hit the like button if you liked it. If you didn't, you don't have to lie. You don't have to press the like button. You're good. You guys are looking for the all access. We did the live reaction earlier tonight to start the live. Let me take a look for you guys to see if Showtime has it up on YouTube yet. I don't think so. No, it's live on Showtime right now. But it's not up. No. It'll probably be up on Showtime by tomorrow. Emmanuel Barragan. This was a all access episode 1 live review. Back when the episode was live at 6 o'clock West Coast time, we were live with it. We talked about it. We're not Showtime. We can't show you the all access. That's why it says all access Spence Crawford episode 1 live review. So we did a live review of the episode as it was happening. We had about 300 people in the chat watching the live with us, watching all access. We just talked about it. Had a little watch party. Victor Garcia, what do you think about De Los Santos? Is he all hype, or is he really a contender at 135? Have a good one, Collins. Galanos, have a good one. No, I mean, he's a dangerous guy at 135, but he's not a threat to beat Tank or Shakur or Devin, or even Frank Martin. Frank Martin would beat his ass, but he's a good lightweight. He's and he's a hard puncher that has some awkwardness and some trickiness to him. He moves around the ring. He's got some reflexes to him. The chin is out when he uses those reflexes, but he's got them. And he's got that straight left hand down the pipe. But, he's got his technical flaws that'll be taken advantage of by the elite of the elite. So, no, he's not a hype, De Los Santos, but I just don't think he beats Frank Martin. I'm not sure he beats Isak Cruz. That's a very tough fight. I would probably favor Isak. I'd favor Isak Cruz to beat him. I'd favor Cruz to beat him, Frank Martin, and then certainly the big three. But, no, he's not a hype. He's a good fighter. De Los Santos. Good night, Milton Doby. Have a good one, my brother. Thank you for saying it was well done. I appreciate that. Saint Nuso said, appreciate the live tonight, Sean. Kept it 100 as always. Thank you, my brother. That's all I can do. Molly Mall said he not ready for Abdullah Mason. I like Abdullah Mason. I do like Abdullah. See, now, Abdullah Mason. Now, Kid Schofield, just look at him. He looks like more of a physical force than Abdullah Mason. But Abdullah Mason's so much more fluid than him and more skilled. Even at 18 versus 20, I already see the refined skill and sharpness and technical brilliance. Brilliance, let's calm down. The kid's 18 and has had 7 fights. But the technical skills and acumen, I already see it at 18. I already see it at a higher level than I see from Kid Austin at 20. But Kid Austin looks like an exceptional athlete. He's probably a more explosive athlete than Abdullah Mason, but Abdullah Mason got hand speed. He's got plenty of athleticism himself. I'm definitely higher on Abdullah Mason than Kid Schofield, for sure. For Kid Austin, for sure. Thurman versus Ugas at 154. Who do you like? Says my paisano Matteo Pantagelli. I got Pantagelli. Matteo Pantagelli. I got Thurman. Thurman, even though he's been inactive, seen better days, I still liked what I saw a little bit from the Barrios fight. Less movement, less lateral movement, more stepping over as opposed to being on the bike, and I kind of liked that. Thought that helped him. And he still could punch, and he's still skilled, very skilled, and I just think he's a better fighter than Ugas. Punches harder. We'll see. I just think Thurman beats Ugas. And again, I've heard that fight's going to be at 154, not 147. So yeah, I got Keith Thurman all day. Aerosexual says Sean live equals a W. Thank you, Aerosexual, and I appreciate that we got some Aerosexual, even though I picked Crawford, but I'm ready to give your man Errol Spence love. I'm ready to give him some praise, no doubt about it. Should he pull off the very, very slight upset? Actually, let's take a look at that real quick. Is he still the underdog as of July 8th? Let's check chat. Hold up. Let's see the betting odds 3 weeks out for Spence Crawford. Hold on. What do we got? Oh wow, that's very close. Crawford minus 138, Spence plus 125. So Crawford is still a slight favorite. Salute, paisano. Grazie mille. Piacere mio. So, yeah, Bud, all the way down to 1. So that's very close to 50-50 type fight, guys. Very close. Now, the experts seem to be aligned with me. I guess I'm technically one of the experts. Now, I am one of the experts. And we seem to give the edge to Crawford, but we are wrong plenty of times. Although I've picked against the experts and been right a lot, like Tio and Taylor. So, but all right, chat. I got no undisputed in me tonight. I'm doing Bud on points. Both fighters go down. I don't think Bud wins a decision, man. I don't think the politics favor him. And Spence is tough to beat in a decision because of that work rate. Spence is probably going to bury Bud in a lead early in the fight. Bud will have to play some catch-up. So, Ms. Joette, it is on Showtime. If you have Showtime, anytime. But if you don't have Showtime, you don't have a subscription, it'll probably be up on the YouTube tomorrow. So, and if you're asking, do we have all access? We just did a live watch party when it debuted at 6 o'clock West Coast time. So, sorry if I let you down, Miss Joette. But all right, chat. We've been rocking for about 4 hours. We'll call it a day. Hold on. I'm gonna see if anyone could slide in one more boxing question, and then I'm gonna call it a night. It is done, Miss Joette. Yes, it came on first at 6, and then they replayed it at 10, and they're both done. Yep. It'll be on Showtime Sports YouTube channel tomorrow. Thank you, Coda Box. Thanks for giving the chat the heads up. I'm curious, is my Errol Spence video up yet? With so we released what videos do we got coming in? Y'all want to see what Steven Espinoza said? Okay, so we didn't put up my shit. Eric, we'll probably put that up either Monday or something. But I'm down, chat. I'm down. Who's down to listen to what Steven Espinoza thought? Fuck it. I'm not doing that much. You got it, Highness. Thanks for being in, brother. Making it lit. You guys make it lit. With me just babbling and it's nothing. So, all right, chat. Let's listen to this.
30-40% less than anywhere else you can buy them. And if you haven't heard of Thrive Market,
shut up, lady.
To Boise to get back here, give their home fans, give their family, everyone that's been supporting them a good night of boxing.
Yeah, Steven
and they certainly did that.
Steven had a drink. He's like, this isn't fucking Ryan and Tank. This isn't Boots and Spence. I could let my hair down a little bit, have a drink.
Thank you, brother.
I'm looking forward to your fight in Vegas.
All right, man. Thank you, brother.
Got a big knockout win here tonight. He mentioned Stan Yoelvis, and we know that fight that with Virgil Ortiz just keeps getting canceled. Can we see that by the end of the year with Boots?
Well, look, it's a tough ask for Stan Yoelvis. He's been off, through no fault of his own.
Right.
He ain't fought in over a year.
Right.
So look, that's a tough ask.
Yeah, it
to
is,
ask
right.
a fighter off a year, 16
not exactly
month
fair to
layoff
him.
to take on Boots Ennis.
You're right.
But Stan Yoelvis is a warrior. If he's interested in it, look,
He's gonna lose either way, but
Boots
you're right, that's
doesn't
not fair.
hesitate to fight anybody. Literally, from Thurman to Ugas to, Spence, Crawford, Crowley. I mean, he'll take any of them.
Cody Crowley, nice guy. We'll get the shit beat out of him.
Probably the more realistic option for Boots next.
Yeah, I think depending what it is, you guys know Boots, he likes to stay busy, and so depending when Thurman and Ugas happens.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you guys keep it busy.
Wait around for the winner of that one. But yeah, look, we'll have to sit down, see what we want to do, but look, I know what Boots is going to say, I know what Bosie's going to say. They're going to say, we want to fight again before the end of the year.
Right.
So, if that's what we're going to try to do, then we'll try to get the best fight possible and happen before the end of the year. Look,
Steven's in a tough spot because, he's got a kid that he probably loved to match against anybody, but it's a business. These guys don't want to fight him when it doesn't make business sense yet.
He's, the best way to say it, it doesn't seem like he's got any weaknesses. This is, a tough guy. Villa is a really experienced, tough guy. Probably the biggest puncher that Boots has faced in his career. I think, in my personal opinion, bigger than Abreu. And that's probably, the second hardest puncher. He took some great shots. There's no question about his chin. There's no question about his defense. His offense, his speed. I mean, he's the total package.
Can we?
I agree with everything Steven said.
Now, you know, 31 fights, I think he's ready. I think he's ready for anything in the division.
Yep. It's just is the rest of the division ready to give him an opportunity? No. What else we got? Let me see this.
How much time?
15 seconds.
Shut up, Tom Cruise. Don't you love Fight Hype chat for getting us this footage?
Hey, move. Where's my phone? I'm ready to go home. My pocket. I'm just on D&D. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, boy, hit this, boy. Send us on my phone.
I'm gonna put on your phone. You put on your phone?
We're really chilling now, chat.
He do. You know you are. You know you want right to the grand. Do me a favor. Right? There's a grand. That little grand dog. Let me pay you out. Take your money, man. Let me photo shoot right here.
Yeah, how much? Hold on. Yeah, I think is that what he gave him?
Round by round's over. I can take a load off, chat. Antonio Maya saying it should be Thurman or Ugas, not Stanionis. Problem is, I'm hearing, it's not confirmed obviously, but I'm hearing Thurman and Ugas going to be at 54. But watch me be wrong. Watch me have heard some bullshit. But that's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, let me get you catch one. Oh yeah.
Scratcher, Bree, Speakman. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that. The people hating on Boots don't know shit about boxing. Why would anyone hate on Boots? He's fun to watch. He's fast. He punches hard. He's a cool guy. I don't get what there is to hate on.
Do what? Do what?
Wants to fight everybody.
Okay. No, but I talked to Raul. Say he has a check.
Of course, Miss Joed.
Raul
Thank you.
said,
You are
yeah,
welcome.
Raul.
Peace out, Shank.
Accountant.
I'm not doing no interview, Mitch. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna do one with the bell. Oh, look right here.
Damn, come on, Boots.
Boots, you look good on me.
You can take one. I'm doing.
Come on, Boots. Gotta do the interviews. That's part of it, brother.
Ennis boy. Keep taking it. That's what they gonna say now. That Ennis boy.
Boots, it's time for that vacation.
What y'all gonna say? You better worry about that Ennis boy.
Damn, these fighters are taking
Boots, the
vacation
vacation
now,
is
man. Back
mandatory
in the day, they get them 6-month layoffs.
It's time, right?
All right. Oh, here we go. Hot off the presses. Is this Hans? What's up, Hans? Shout out to our guy Hans getting us all this shit. Thank you, Hans.
I wanted to get your thoughts on Boots. Would you favor him
What
against?
you think, Abner?
I mean, I'm just gonna walk through. Would you favor him against either Spence or Crawford at this point?
You can. I just got to see, the performance from both Spence and Crawford, see how they look. But based on what I saw tonight, he's definitely at that level, and he definitely deserves the winner of that fight.
What about a possible Keith Thurman versus Ugas winner? Would you pick him over those two guys?
Man, Boots ain't getting the winner of that fight. He's just not. If Bud, first of all, they're gonna rematch each other in all likelihood. But if Bud wins, he's probably gonna want to fight Jermell, even if Jermell loses to Canelo. I think if what happens is what's presumed to happen, Canelo beats Charlo. Terrence might want to fight Jermell in a bad blood fight to become undisputed at 54, where Jermell will still be champion. I don't know if Jermell would still be able to get down to 154 after not making that weight for a couple years and everything. I just don't think he would go Boots Ennis' direction. Boots, I feel like Bud is the more realistic scenario for Boots, because I think if Errol beats Bud, he's thinking Canelo. Errol's a money man. He was groomed by the Floyd Mayweather Al Heyman school of making paper, and so that's always number one priority. And you can't make anywhere close to the amount of paper you can post Crawford fight with anyone but Canelo. So I don't think Boots would get Errol. I think there's a chance he could get Bud, because Bud might be in a scenario where he beats Spence, and Charlo's not being, it can't get back down to 154 pounds. Win or lose against Canelo. Can't get back down to 154 pounds. And Bud is a smaller guy than Errol Spence. Can't jump up another. He's coming up from 35. Errol's been at 47 his whole career. Errol can move up to 54 or 60. I think for Terrence, he could move up to 54 if he really wanted to tempt it and everything. But I think Terrence, if he wins, it's more likely. And then also, politically, Showtime hasn't invested in Terrence, and Showtime PBC hasn't invested in Terrence what they have Errol. So if Terrence wins, I don't think they'll be terribly happy with that. That's not the guy they invested all their time and effort into. Boots is a guy. PBC technically doesn't have Boots. He's with Cameron Duncan still, but Showtime does have him under contract. But maybe it's only a matter of time until that contract with Cameron Duncan runs out and Al Heyman and PBC really do get Boots Ennis. That would probably be good for his career. But I could, if Crawford wins, look, there's not that much. Crawford's never been a ticket seller. He'll be 36 years old by the time he'll have beaten, by the time they would rematch Spence or something, he'll be 36. Not a big talker. So Boots at 26, almost 10 years younger, the guy you have built up on Showtime, you would hope to, okay, let's get our juice back that Crawford took from Spence, and let's try to get it back by Boots. And Showtime might make Crawford a very lucrative offer post-Spence to fight Boots. That's the more realistic scenario, because I think Showtime, PBC, Al Heyman, Errol Spence, they're thinking big money with Canelo if he could beat Terrence Crawford. So that's just what I think, but let's see.
Oh yeah, no.
King said Sean won't talk about that. What won't I talk about? I'm lost. What did I miss? I was talking. And what won't I talk about? I'll talk about it. Damn it! Errol isn't fighting Canelo. Stop it, man! I'm telling you, if he beats Crawford, he's fighting Canelo. Mr. Vegas, what's up, Mr. Vegas? The hate-love relationship continues, brother, but it's good to see you. Mr. Vegas saying, Boots and Spence never fighting ever in his career, so y'all should stop worrying about that. Boots won't get a fight until he signs with Al Heyman. You might be right.
Fight, yeah, no doubt about it. Keith Thurman obviously with the fact that he hasn't fought in so long, he's going to be rusty, so, Boots will be a lot stronger. Ugas, same thing. So definitely
about Boots duck Crawford. Boots didn't duck Crawford. It's that business shit. Boots didn't even get they're signed exclusively to Showtime, and Crawford's next fight was going to be on BLK Prime, and that's all that was. Is that Bozy Ennis, by signing to Showtime, doesn't have the authority anymore contractually. I mean, Steven Espinosa's a fucking lawyer. He can't get out of the contract he signed with the multi-billion-dollar network lawyer head. He's at that point, they have to fight on Showtime. Unless Showtime says you can fight on BLK Prime. And what do you know? Showtime said, fuck no, you can't fight on no BLK Prime. So that's why Bud and Boots didn't happen. And Bud knows that deep down inside, but he knows it sounds too good to the fans and to the media to make it sound like Boots ducked him. When no, it's just what I explained. He's on Showtime, and if the fight's not on Showtime, it can't happen. He's signed a contract.
Over those two opponents, but a good fight that he mentioned and he wanted is that Stanionis. If he gets that fight, I think that'll be a really good fight. Stanionis will be ready. The fact that he's been trying to get the Ortiz fight for so long, I mean, I think it would only be right if he gets the fight against
Caps. A-Muck says Cap. King says Cap. They're not feeling what I said, but I'm just saying. I'm just saying,
man. You're a guy that's always moved up in weight, won titles, a bunch of different titles, different weight classes. Jamel's doing something a little different. Moving up 2 weight classes.
Can't blame him.
Is it going to be a big factor for him, like the whole weight thing?
It's a big fight for him. You got to respect the fact that he's moving up. I know a lot of people, the money's good and the opportunity. Hey, but who's daring to fight one of the best in Canelo Alvarez? And based on what we saw from Canelo last performance, flat-footed, slower. Hey, you got to give Jermell Charlo a chance because
would you pick him?
Yeah, I don't know about picking him, but I do give him a chance of being able to do his thing.
Gotcha. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cool. Anything else? Anything else we got? Go watch Bernard Hopkins. I mean, why not? Let's just see how Boots looks.
If you're looking for a summer love that checks...
Be quiet, person. There you go. Got out. Cool. Louisiana's such a cool name. Mr. Vegas saying Boots is the next era though. After Spence and Bud do their thing, let's hope Boots will have a rivalry with Virgil. If Virgil can even fight again, that is. Boots needs his Bud Spence. You know, to be great, you need that rivalry. Who will it be if not Virgil, Zittel? I don't know. We didn't know in the early mid 2000s that, you know, Manny Pacquiao would wind up being the most famous rival of Floyd. So you just don't know what's on the horizon because it looked like it could be him and Virgil, but Virgil can't even make it to fight night these days right now, like you said. So it looked like it was obviously going to be Virgil, the fundamentally sound, hands up pressure fighter. They're the same size at 5'10". They both hit extremely hard, and they're both extremely good in the exchanges. Virgil trying to beat you with the basics, with the hands up, you know, and the double jab, power jab, Boots with all the sauce. I would always have favored Boots to win that fight if they ever do fight, Boots over Virgil. But I'm extremely high on Virgil. I was really excited to watch his fight tonight. I thought he was going to beat Stan Yonis, and I just don't know what to make of him right now. To put it simply with Virgil, I don't know what to make of him right now after this latest pullout. All the sensible people are saying he's got to get himself healthy and go up to 154 pounds and resume his career. Wait and see approach with him now. But I've always been high on him. And then, you know, I don't know. Boots is destined to go from 47 to 60. I think he could become a champion at 47, 54, and 60. But I don't know who his marquee rivals will be in the next couple years. I'm sure guys will come out left and, you know, someone will emerge, but Virgil was the guy, and now that's up in the air right now with him and Virgil taking over the division. It looks like Virgil's never going to be a welterweight again, so Boots is all alone at welterweight. None of the veterans want to fight him, understandably so. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure who Boots' big future pay-per-view opponent is, barring Terrence Crawford beating Errol Spence and Showtime making a very lucrative offer to Crawford, who's not a big welterweight. Maybe he can manage to get Crawford before it's all said and done. But I don't even know if Crawford beats Spence 3 weeks from now, and I don't know if Crawford would even really entertain that fight. He might just want to go straight to 154, but I don't know. I wish I had a bet. Xander Zayas says Michael DH. Not bad. I mean, that's a good name to put in there. You know, Stan Yonis. Stan Yonis is a very good fighter, very sharp, very solid, but I don't think he beats his Boots, that's for sure. I like Zayas a lot. That is a good name to throw in there. But Zayas is about 4 or 5 years, 6 years away from being ready to fight Boots, and I don't know what weight those two will be at, but yeah, that's a good name to throw in there. But Zayas is such a baby right now, just nowhere near. And as good as he's looked early in his career, I don't see a guy that beats Boots Ennis yet. So, but that's a good name that you threw out there for sure, because Xander Zayas is a great young name on the rise in those divisions. Conor Benn, when he's on his roids, is pretty good, pretty explosive. But I mean, listen to what I just said. Even Ben, when he's on his stuff and super explosive, he lacks the number of tools in his kit that Jaron Ennis does. He doesn't have Jaron Ennis's jab. Conor Benn is very explosive, but will throw those winging shots with a lot of explosiveness, but doesn't use his jab a whole lot. And Boots has a great jab out of both stances. Has a lot of different looks and tools in his kit. So I think Boots beats Conor Benn. Carmel Morton is a bad young man. Krishna Wainwright. He is a bad young man, and my man Ron Goodall has the beat on him out here in Vegas. Has been covering him the last couple years, and I hear nothing but great things about Kermel Moton. And when I've been around the young kid, great disposition, great demeanor, great look in his eyes. Looks like a young Tank Davis. But Kermel Moton is a tremendous fighter, but I think he's small, isn't he? I don't think he's in Boots' weight range. I think he's a smaller kid coming up at around 26 to 35, 40, around there. I don't think Kermel's as big as Boots, and he's a baby. Two different eras again. Lorenzo Simpson has always... I love Lorenzo. I love Truck. I've known Truck since he was 18. Great kid from Baltimore. Really, really nice young man, and great talent, but has lacked the motor when he's in that ring. He doesn't have his foot on the pedal, you know? And I think the people closest to him would keep it real and admit that too. It's not his talent. He is super talented, Lorenzo Simpson, and has skills, but he doesn't fight with enough intensity, enough purpose, and with his foot on the pedal enough. And he's also had managerial problems. He hasn't been able to get with the right team to get him the right kind of exposure and opportunities. But Lorenzo Simpson is a great talent, but time is starting to tick. You know, he's not 18, he's not 19 anymore. He's getting into his 20s, and he's got to get the right team around him, and he's got to be consistent. So, Kermel Moton's a problem. Another nasty amateur, little guy though, not around Boots' weight, but another kid that you guys will be hearing about. That's a problem for Team USA boxing right now is Jamal Harvey. That kid's a problem, man. That kid's like Terrence Crawford in terms of how he fights. But you heard it here first, chat. Jamal Harvey in the amateurs right now. He might win us a gold. He might win us a gold medal in 2024. Jamal, shout out, man. I hope you win that gold medal for us. Raheem Gonzalez as well. Jamar Talley. All of the Team USA guys. Much love to our boys, you know, down in Colorado Springs getting ready for 2024. But I guarantee you, the one guy off our 2024 Olympic team who's gonna be a champion is Jamal Harvey. No doubt about that. You could take that to the bank. Jesus Ramos, good one. Tennille Coleman. Jesus Ramos is a good future opponent for Boots. That's a good one. It's a good one. Bible English said Cody Crowley versus Boots Ennis may be a future pay-per-view fight. Bible English, I really respect fighters. I don't like using words like bums and all that stuff. So I don't like to put it this way too often. But Cody Crowley would get fucked up by Boots Ennis, to put it like that. That would not. I like Cody. If he heard that one, it would, you know, scare me to put a little more respect on the fight. But being real, yeah, man, that fight would be extremely ugly for Cody Crowley against Boots Ennis. He'd get stopped. But we might see that fight next. I have a feeling that you heard Steven Espinoza here on FightHype, hot off the presses, saying that Stan Jonas Boots isn't fair for Stan Jonas. So. And then you also heard him say Cody Crowley's name. So, and Cody Crowley's rated #1 by the IBF, and Boots has the IBF interim. I think you're going to see Boots' next fight be against Cody Crowley for the full vacant IBF welterweight title. And then you'll see Boots plotted towards Stan Jonas for an IBF WBA unification. So that's the realistic future of Boots. We could talk about Bud and Spence and Thurman, but the most realistic scenario for Boots Ennis, if you're just tuning in now, after his great 10-round knockout of Roiman Villa, is he's going to probably wind up fighting Cody Crowley next for the full IBF title after Crawford and Spence do their thing for Undisputed. And then he'll probably be looked to be put against Stan Jonas, who will be elevated to full WBA champion eventually, and they could fight for the IBF WBA titles. And that's the most realistic route I think we're looking at for Boots Ennis' future fights right now. So yeah. Krishna Wainwright, you've seen a lot of them training in Colorado, yeah. Let me see what else. Ellis and Boots, nah. Ellis is coming off a loss. He didn't get anything out of that. So, Vito Milnicki, Nikiti Ababa, Israel Madrimov, Michael D.H. I'm being funny here. I'm not being fully serious when I say that. But Michael D, them white boys can't fuck with Boots, man. And I'm a white boy. I'm saying it, you know. And I'm not a self-hating white boy, but I'm keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Michael D.H., Vito Milnicki, Nikito Ababi, Israel Madrimov. Come on, man. Them white boys can't fuck with Boots. You know, I'm just being funny. But thank you, Bible English. But all right, chat. All right, we'll finish this and then see if there's still things coming hot off the presses. Alexis Rocha versus Boots. I'm telling you, I think I just plotted out Boots' future. Alexis Rocha fights on Golden Boy, DAZN. He ain't fighting Boots. I think Boots is headed for Cody Crowley and then Stan Jonas to get his hands on the IBF and WBA belts. And Michael D.H., much love, man. I'm just playing around a little bit. All right, do we got anything else hot off the presses? No, is that the last one? We'll close with B-Hop. We'll close with my favorite fighter of all time. What was Bernard saying?
People buzzing and thinking before Joe go out. Jojo, I'll tell you, you did a great job showing people that, you know, you can redeem yourself and come back. I think by doing a great job tonight, and again, I'm going to put it out there, and I know a lot of people here are going to eat it up and love it, but I think that while you put on a good show and have
what's up, TV Boxeo?
Under your experience.
Much love, Chris.
Like
you and your son, brother.
With Kid Austin. And to me, right now, based on your performance and based on your commitment to your family, to yourself, and also to the sweet science that you love and change our lives, I would like to see that fight ASAP as soon as it can be done this year with you and Kid Austin. I'm just putting it out there. Y'all let it marinate. I ain't trying to start nothing. I'm just trying to be something. I'm not trying to start.
We say it too, chat. I was talking.
You're gonna eat it up and love it. But I think that while you put on a good show and have a world champion under your experience, I would like to see your next fight with Kid Austin. And to me, right now, based on your performance,
who's he talking to?
You did a great job.
Who's he talking to?
Something that's probably gonna have people buzzing and thinking before Joe go out. Jojo.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just trying.
No, that's good. Bernard's doing his job.
As soon as it can be done this year with you and Kid Austin.
Damn, Bernard, the kid still got some thing I mean, JoJo is just since the Haney fight, that's the last fight he fought well in, and he fought very well in that Haney fight. You know, lost 8 rounds out of 12, but fought very well. Did better, you know, than so he did good. But since that fight, he hasn't looked good at all. So yeah, maybe Kid Austin would beat him already at 20 years old, but that would be matching him tough.
Just putting it out there, y'all let it marinate. I ain't trying to start nothing. I'm just trying to be something. I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm just trying to get a good fight for this year, closing this year, 2023, into 2024, which is going to be very exciting for Golden Boy. We started the big fights that's happening now with Ryan and Tank Davis, and now that fights are being
Highness William Zepeda against Kid Austin. Too early for Kid Austin.
Done.
He'll beat him one day. He projects to be definitely better than Zepeda. I'm not high on Zepeda, but I don't think you put the kid in there just yet.
To the fans and to everybody. So again, I just wanted to say that. I'm just going to sit back and listen before Grandpa go to sleep. Wake me up. And I'm glad everybody enjoyed.
It is past Bernard's bedtime. He told me his bedtime's like 9 o'clock. He goes to sleep at night at 9 every night.
Not only one good match, it was the whole card was fantastic based on what we had to overcome. So again, Oscar's not here, but I know y'all will appreciate. I know y'all appreciate what we done and what he done and Eric Gomez.
Oh, and the whole Bernard team. Held it down by himself tonight, huh?
Zone. So thanks for showing up and look, it's late. Y'all here, so thanks for being here also. But that fight, Jojo Diaz and Kid Austin, is a fight that everybody here, I'm pretty sure, is interested in. And if you're not, then don't say nothing.
I gotta say something. Yeah, Bernard, those are two of my brothers right there. Good Lord, man. You know,
I can tell you how JoJo Diaz took us into camp with us, and he helped groom him into what he is, showing him how to fight on his side. How I JoJo put it on him in there, and they bang back. And
Mr. Vegas wants me to ask Spence next time I see him if he's gotten his new mouthpiece. No one's asked yet. I can't believe it. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's gotten it done. So, to be quite honest, it might be a little bit of a throwaway question. But, yeah, I mean, in one of these scrums on Fight Week, because, you know, we get them in these scrums for 15 minutes or so, I'll throw it his way. You know, I just would imagine there's no way the answer is no, I haven't gotten a new mouthpiece yet. But, yeah, I got you, Mr. Vegas. Let's see.
Well, so I think it will be an amazing fight, and I would support it 100% because I think JoJo is a great test.
Eric, get the contract. Excuse me, though. We out here.
And Jojo, before you leave, I know this is about Kid Austin, but I just want to say how proud I am. You know, we spent months back and forth.
So, but all right, guys, yeah. Thank you for the super chat. Skins loves SK saying Ugas versus Boots. Well, I don't think that. I'm not convinced that Ugas versus Thurman is going to be at 147 pounds after talking to some people close to the fight, where they told me that the reason why we didn't wind up getting Ugas and Mario Barrios is that the fight might wind up being at 154 pounds with Thurman and Ugas, and Barrios wasn't willing to go up to 154 for a Ugas fight. So, you know, we'll see. But I think if it does happen at 147, I don't think Ugas is going to beat Thurman. I think Thurman is going to beat Ugas. So I just don't see Boots versus Ugas happening, either because Ugas is going to fight at 54 his next fight, or whether he fights Thurman at 47 or 54, I think Thurman's going to beat him. So that's how I look at Boots versus Ugas. So, but thank you, Highness, for thinking it was a lit stream. Thank you, everybody. We'll call it a night. We're rocking at almost 5 hours. Much love to everybody. Have a great rest of the weekend, and please check back in Monday at noon West Coast time for the Z-Cap every Monday, except after big fights like Spence Crawford. It's Sunday. We got to get it in right after. So, yes, salute Mr. Vegas. Salute everybody. Much love, everybody, and have a great rest of the weekend. Thank you, everyone, for joining in. Boots Ennis is amazing.